we go, Mark. What's going
What's
on?
going on, Mark?
How y'all doing? Y'all just hey Josh, what's going on, buddy?
Mark. Doing good, buddy.
Well,
I said I'm doing good.
that was my colors I was thinking about for the bike. Uh, this one wound up being a no go, so I mixed that one up. Is Mark not there? Mark?
Yeah, I don't hear him.
Can you hear me?
Well, I just heard hear me. That was it.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Hey, Blue Ox. Terry.
What's going on, Blue Ox? Jason.
Everything was all screwed up.
Is that Blue Ox's name, Jason?
Jason, yeah.
Okay. I won't remember that in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Hour from now, I'll forget it.
Thanks, Jason.
Can,
I got it. Yours is going out in the mail
You guys can hear me?
Monday.
That now I can, yeah.
What's going on, Rick?
Okay.
How you doing, Terry?
Everything
I'm doing
is
pretty
all
good
okay.
today. That's the reason I'm in here. I was able to make it.
That's good.
Well, glad you could.
Yeah, last couple of times, man, there was no way I could make it in here.
I actually upgraded today on StreamYard. I don't really want 6 in here though. Hey, Papa Z.
Don't
Well,
I don't
yeah,
really
that'd
want
be great,
more
too.
6 in here. Oh, that's where
Well,
I can have more stream time because my Saturday night stream seems to go quite a while.
3 and 4.
Papa Z.
Howdy, gents.
I got your thing in the mail today. I ain't had a chance to read it though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rick.
I was going.
You asked about, and I
Right.
thought maybe it'd help you out some.
Right. Yeah, I've been yesterday I got home, I painted for 2.5, 3 hours, and today when we got home from getting our new glasses, let's see, I got in here about 2:30 and finished and prep on some smaller parts and been painting all day.
All righty.
Yeah. Here's the
Hey, Josh.
I went through one of my model boxes that Dad brought out from Alberta, and I come across this.
Oh, cool.
Now I know a bunch of them need to be fixed.
oh, some old stuff.
I want to know the
Yeah.
date on the newspaper. What's the date on the newspaper?
April 4th, 1991.
There
Wow.
you go.
Yeah, 91. That's how long ago this was built.
What is that, a 57?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a dragster.
Yeah.
Yep. 57 dragster.
Nice.
Dragster or funny car?
Yeah.
Well,
funny
funny car.
looks like a funny car.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I am missing one set of headers. The Zoomy pipes,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm pretty sure I can make them.
Hell, just take the other ones off and make them all out of solder.
Well, that's one. I don't have the other one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, okay. Just make them all out of solder then.
Yeah.
That's a nice rebuilder.
Happy's wanting them.
Yeah, no, that's
Hey, Peppy.
this has been around a long time.
Pappy.
Oh,
Say it and he will show.
yeah. Who said it this time?
Frame is loose.
Frank
Here's
just
my-
said it.
Well, you're already in. That didn't count.
What the hell?
Yeah, it did. Yes.
Well,
it
How's,
did.
how,
what in the
how's the
hell?
weather down there in fine Georgia?
Well, it is. I can't speak for the southern end down where Mr. Zink is at, but
Oh, it was nice today.
it was. What was the
Yeah.
high?
Must have been pretty nice. You said you was out doing yard work earlier.
Yeah, man.
It was
Yeah.
like high 60s, low 70s.
Yeah, that's about the same. Yeah,
Nice.
It's 37 here in Kentucky.
yeah, it's dropping
Actually,
down here too. Terry, we're supposed to get some rain tonight, so tomorrow
Which-
also.
I ain't complaining or nothing though, because that's the reason why I'm able to get in here.
Well, good.
Humidity's dropped down to about 65% right now.
There you go. That's good on you then, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
even
No,
better if it's down about 20.
I had a honey-do list
I-
to do.
I
We got
should
a
have
bunch
moved to Arizona. Is what I should have done.
We got some crepe myrtles out in the backyard. Ain't been cut in 5 years, so I trimmed them. I give them bad boys a haircut and cut the yard and de-weeded everything. So my butt's tired. I come in when I got finished right after Josh's interview with Terry. I was sitting there watching it, and I looked at Biggie. I said, "Shit, man, I'm fixing to take me a power nap." So I slept about 5 o'clock. And I'm still sleepy.
Brian must be having trouble. He froze. Now he's gone.
He upgraded. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was getting ready to say. He upgraded and that screwed it all up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, yeah, my butt's whooped today. Right now, I'm tired.
I'm actually missing the wheelie birds too. I just noticed. Wheelie birds are gone.
Who else is in here?
I ain't even looking at the chat.
Considering most of these models were built when I was like 12, 10, 12, I think they're holding up pretty damn good.
Yeah. At least you
on the
still
other
got
hand.
some you done back then.
Oh shit, I've got probably 200 models. That
I
were all
have two
built
sitting
when I
over here in the damn box. None of them from when I put them together when I
what
was
the
younger.
hell?
Though.
Well, there we go. I got something now. Shit. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Too many
Yep.
firecrackers and testers glue were all mine.
That's
You
that's
upgraded,
my
buddy.
color there on the
That was my airplanes.
On the motorcycle.
Lighter fluid from the second floor, man. Fill the damn
Nice.
airplane with lighter fluid, light it, and throw it. Watch it.
Well, I just take and pour glue all over the top of the hood and light it on fire and run it down the sidewalk. Make it look like it crashed and burned.
I'd love to repaint this car, but I don't know. I
Hey
don't
Mike.
think I can.
Hey Papa Dan.
Hey, Mike.
Mike and Papa Dan, how you guys doing?
Hey, Papa Dan.
Rick Zink, did you hear about all the after Jack's Con
Fiasco.
Yeah,
Fiasco.
that's the best way.
Oh,
of,
yeah.
that's the best way of putting it. Like I was thinking more of a cluster flop.
No, what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
I haven't had a chance. Papa Z sent me a thing on judging today, or I got it in the mail today, and
But
and I hadn't had a chance to tell him about the fiasco.
No. Well, anyway, Brian, that document came from IPMS Orlando. One time I was down there for the Model Palooza show, and they were holding a seminar about what judges look for when you enter the model contest, and they discussed all those topics that are on that document there that I sent you.
Was it
Okay.
still-
Well, I'll definitely take a look at it.
Yeah,
that-
then you'll pick up some tips. You definitely will.
Oh. So it was kind of like a guideline.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What they
it,
look for. Yeah.
it kind of says what the judges are looking for, like, and it even has like all the different genres, like with armor or with planes or with cars, certain things that you look for.
Dan's like, oh, geez, here we go again with JaxCon. It ain't gonna be nothing about you wearing the Georgia anything close, man. Well, God, Papa Dan wants to know. He's entitled. He was down there.
Yeah.
Well, golly, I don't know how to.
Apparently, there wasn't a video made of it.
It was fixed.
Yes, it was really. I'm gonna have to get out of the chat. So y'all I'm gonna have to get out of the chat because I got to go to Facebook.
Who you paid, Brian?
Huh?
Who you paid?
Yeah.
Let's just say his initials are DF. No, he didn't pay. Nobody paid anything. Hold on. Let me figure out. Let me figure out where it all started first. D. Oh, I know where I gotta go. I gotta go to groups. It started out with that one. There we go.
Well, no, it started. It started with me getting a text message from a particular model builder.
Yeah, a particular model builder, a friend of ours. Let's just start off at that.
Is he still a friend? That's the question.
Yes, he is a very good one.
And here, I'll you want to? I'll read the text message that I got.
You started
and
off.
I sent it. I sent this text message to Pappy.
Hey.
So there's a screenshot, and it says from somewhere, whatever form he got this from. It says, I've been asked by Gil Hodges of IPMS First Coast to send the following message to Region 11. JaxCon takes great pride in its yearly contest and looks to investigate complaints brought to our attention as to prevent future problems at our show. Sadly, I have to announce that one of the automotive judges at JaxCon 2022 displayed bias instead of judging fairly and with an open mind. That judge has been dismissed and will no longer be allowed to judge at future JaxCon shows as chairman, and he goes on to apologize.
So all your medals are going back, Brian?
Oh yeah.
No, they were well deserved. I'm just kidding.
No, not on Brian's behalf. So, with that being said,
okay.
I get wind of this through through the Styrene Mafia here. Hey, I think that's what we're gonna call it. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Somebody else has already got Styrene Mafia. That's Lucas E. and Brian Gutman.
That's right.
Never mind. We're the Southern chapter. How about that?
East Coast.
We're the East Coast. Yeah, we're the Southeast.
What does it make me?
So, I reached out to one said great person, good friends of ours. I won't say. So I got on the forum that it started out in. And anyhow, I'll read some of the captured stuff. It says, this douchebag will never be in this group. He happened upon it. I kicked him out when he started his own group with pretty much the same name. This group was created long before his group or my tabletop cruiser days and will remain open to Florida residents only. And it just goes on, So, let's see. I don't think I can pull up. Anyhow, yeah, I know I can't pull it up because the other part's been deleted. So, last week, when was it, Brian? About Tuesday?
It was
Monday?
it was just yesterday when you called me about.
Well, I know, but I mean, all this was my week drama.
Oh.
So anyhow, Monday, I think is when we found out about it. Tuesday, I got on, I I'm on a forum. It's Acme Model Car. It's Acme Facebook page.
Okay.
And this one individual that has tainted the JaxCon show boasted that he won a bronze award at JaxCon, but his car did not deserve it due to the flaws that it had. So I, the little a-hole that I am, reached out to this individual and basically I didn't confront him. I just basically said, wasn't you a judge at the JaxCon 2022 show? And if so, how does one go about judging his own model?
Really?
And if you knew that there was flaws like this that was in there, why didn't you either correct them or not show the model? And I basically went on to say that if I participate in any show and I'm asked to judge, I immediately disqualify my builds from judging because I don't want it to be biased or
That should
anything.
be. That absolutely should
Yep.
be.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
that's only fair to
Mhm.
any judge like that.
right. So anyhow,
It's
that
like entering a
started.
contest. Whoever's entering the contest or the one that's having it is not qualified to be, to be the winner or be one of the winners.
Correct. You are, Terry. So, with that being said, this started a long pissing contest with him for about 2 nights.
Oh boy.
And it was just, he started texting or started putting pictures of his builds in there. And this is what a correct engine should look like. And call my stuff shelf queens.
Really?
That's not cool.
Oh,
That's not cool.
oh, hell no, it ain't, Frank.
That's not cool,
So-
man. There ain't no shelf queen.
So I just let him, I was very polite to him, very polite. I wouldn't know I was about as polite as I can be. So we just, we go back and forth on this, and finally it got to the point he was reaching out, and there was people that was agreeing with me in the, from the forum, basically, jumping in on the bandwagon. So anyhow, make a long story short, he about Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday. What day did me and you talk? Brian?
I think you called me. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah,
You called.
Thursday night, I received a direct message from a very, let's just say he is a very high figure in the community. He does a lot of article submission to Fine Scale magazine as well as to what used to be Scale Auto,
Right.
and reached out to me, and he is a past president of Acme
Okay.
and was very let's just say let me read some of this out of there. It just said I went this anyhow. We're going to remove the thread started by this individual on the Acme page for obvious reasons. I've heard nothing good about him from some of the best modelers in the country in Florida. Haven't met him personally, but every story is the same. I've kind of enjoyed letting him hang out in the breeze today. He could have simply posted that he won a bronze with his Jag and left it at that, but nope. He's a self-promoting person whose own words and actions speaks volumes about himself. You were polite to him, and he challenged you. We had a meeting today to discuss the entire situation. I cannot fathom anybody, blah, blah, blah. And just basically, and he said, I've heard this individual runs a show, which usually he tries to compete with the show dates in unison to Acme show, so he can pull people from Florida or from Georgia, or keep people from Florida traveling up to Georgia for the Acme show each year.
He's done that with other Florida shows too.
Yes, and he does. Yeah, he runs a show down in where's it at, Rick?
Clearwater.
Clearwater. He runs a show down in Clearwater, and it's a pretty big show. It ain't because it's not big because of the amount of models like at Acme. It's because he draws a lot of vendors in, and people go down there to just basically shop. But everybody does not like going down there due to the fact that if you're not in his clique or his club or yada yada yada, you won't go home with nothing except for a model kit and a pissed off attitude.
Go home with what you pay for.
Right, right. So anyhow, he basically said that he's getting one warning, and if he pulls this bullshit again, he'll be removed or blocked from Acme. And I pretty much, I wrote him, I wrote back. He and I actually, we had a real good conversation Thursday night, and actually into Friday. And one of the things that kind of transpired from it was he and I talked about last year. There was such a big response to from the YouTube model car community. People coming to the show, a lot of basically a lot of advertisement for the show through YouTube through everyone's channels. And
for Jackson, you mean?
No, for Acme, Rick.
Okay.
For Acme, yeah. And he said that due to that fact, they're possibly thinking about next year, considering. I don't want to speak out of text.
So wait a minute. Say all that again. You said that because of the YouTube.
Hang on. I'll read it.
All right.
I'll read it. There's some things in here I don't really want to. But anyhow, he said that he caught up with Mark Batson at the last May in Simpsonville show, which Hope It Don't Snow show. And he talked with him at the Acme show this year. Anyhow, he said, we have been looking for people to do seminars at our show, Acme. And my first idea was to let's have a YouTube seminar. And I ran that idea by Mark, and he loved it. What do you think about it? I believe you have a channel. I've only just met Matt or Lucas E. at our show this past year, though he's known him for ages because he used to order resin from him 20 years ago. Okay. He said that I have a popular, YouTube channel, and what do you think of the idea for the YouTube seminar at next year's show? He said, we have extra rooms next to the gym reserved. Again, thanks to blah, blah, blah. As if nothing else, I'll put him on that. Anyhow, this keeps going on about all that, and it explains about how he always tried to steal the show date for his show and, coinciding with the Acme show. But I told him, I said, we both have been supporters of each other's channels or YouTube channels for some years now. And I told him basically, I would like to, I'd count me in. So I have, I've been invited to the Acme meeting next, the 6th, to discuss a lot of this. So.
What would the seminar consist of? Like how to start up a YouTube channel or something?
Pretty much. Okay. It could entail that, Rick. It can entail a lot about how do we, like you say, how to start up a YouTube channel, how to, what do you need, or tips, tricks, things that we utilize in our builds daily.
Well, that'd be a good idea because, like you said, that's where most of the YouTube modelers get together at. Exactly.
That's true. That's what's been happening.
Yeah.
So
what better place to have a seminar for YouTube?
Acme has recognized that everybody's channel promotes the Acme show on YouTube because we all think it's a great show. We think it's well run. It's we always have a great time there, and we're always promoting to other people that are YouTube members that if you can get to any show, go to the Acme show. You'll have a blast. You'll meet the most other YouTube members, and it's just a great show. So right, we all have been promoting that for years.
Yes, we have. And this one individual show is it's a judged show by hand selected judges, just like it,
Yeah.
just like it. So y'all see right there. But I was also, in the conversation that I have read, not just I've had, but some of the conversations I've read that were people in this other chat or this other forum that I was looking at said that that's how he operates, and it was just Tommy, Colonel Rep, what a-hole are we talking about? Tommy, I'll text it to you. How about that? I just don't really want to get on here and air out dirty laundry like that. But Josh right here, he said, is that true about with all model shows? There's cheating in most of the show. It is. There is, in cases like that where you've got a hand selected panel of judges that goes, okay, da 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 da. And hey, no, don't pick on that one. Don't pick that one because this is so and so. I'll get back to where what happened at the JaxCon show, but where you've got like at Acme, it is a viewer's choice award. When you walk in or when you register, you're handed a ballot and you can pick what, guys? 6. I think there's 6 bills that you can pick. Out of all the builds on the table, that's your favorite, and then they tally them up at the end of the day for the top 10.
Yeah.
And then they have a viewer's choice and da da da. So, but what happened at JaxCon was they have, like any IPMS sanctioned show, you can either volunteer to be a judge, or they already have they have a selected committee that goes and does the judges. This guy does. He always wants to jump in and volunteer to be a judge. Always. Does he take his stuff off the table? No, he don't. He basically just, it's the good old boy politics of everything. And you're gonna pick mine, or I won't pick yours. That's how this guy operates. But he don't go to a lot of people's choice shows like Acme. He likes to veer away from them, and where he can basically, he's a winner at all the time. So,
well, he is a good builder, Fred.
I don't dispute that, Rick. He is a good builder, but that really, to me, that makes if you're going to go stoop to that level, that really makes your bill look like crap.
Especially when you come out and admitted to it to have flaws in it.
Right. And it kind of makes you kind of sit back and go, well, if you stoop into this low, are you paying somebody else to build your build, or are you really building that? There's questions right there that could still.
Yeah, or tell him, well, if you can get a bronze with flaws in yours, then by God, I ought to get 2 or 3 of them with mine.
Well, yeah, I mean that's and like I say, it's not. It puts a black eye on shows, and that's something that's it is what it is. If you're gonna cheat, well, you know what? One of these days, everybody's gonna get tired of that crap, and they won't be showing the attendance will show. It'll start showing that.
Yeah, so that's very true.
Which, like you said, the best thing they could have done was probably just eliminate him from being a judge from now on.
Let's put it this way, Terry.
Correct the problem and talk about it.
This guy he does go to a lot of shows in Florida, and the ones that he has went to, there's probably Rick, a total of four shows that he's banned from now, including the JaxCon show.
Yeah.
He can't even go to JaxCon.
They always say your reputation will follow you no matter where you go.
Right, you are.
He can't even go to show his models now.
Not to the ones he's banned from.
Please tell me it's not old Tom. That's all I have to say.
No, it's not.
He's my idol.
I told you.
Calm down, Frank. No, it's not.
All right. Good. Thank God.
I don't think Tom's ever judged the show. I don't.
No, actually, I don't think he has.
Let
me put it this way: the shows that was in that was involved that he was banned from, Tom has been to those shows. He knows. There's a couple that I
Okay.
don't go. There's a couple that I don't go to down in the southern Florida region due to it's a long way for us. But I'd love to go. But they have been Tom and Rick, and they've both been to his show. You know, the one
Yeah,
that
I have too.
Rick's went also, and you know. They say it's a big show, but it's only big due to the fact that there's a lot of vendors there.
Hey, Papa Z, have another
Yes.
beer.
I will.
Keep counting them beers. We'll get you drunk. We'll get it out of you tonight.
Okay.
But what happened at the JaxCon show was at lunchtime. They start the judging at about 12 o'clock,
noon.
and we all take off and we go get our bellies full. And anyhow, we when we come back, they were still judging. There was a lot of builds on the table for both, all genres, including automotive.
Yeah.
And when we got back, they were standing, and these three individuals that were doing the judging were standing over by our table where mine and Brian's and Tom, Rick, and Brad and everybody's builds were at. Excuse me. And they were leaned over the table, they were looking. They had pretty much judged all of mine and already judged Brian's and everybody else's, but they were kind of bantering back and forth. They were bantering back and forth between a car that was over to the backside of the table where my builds were at, and it was a AC Cobra, 427 Cobra. It looked good. Don't let me. I'll give it credit. It did look good. And then Rick Scott's Heartbeat Mall Shop had he had a 49 Merc sitting right beside, pretty close to it. And the conversation that I heard between these three, and then this one individual that got banned come up and said that they were kind of at a tie, which one was going to possibly get an award, and wasn't just a bronze, silver, or gold. It was a best of.
Oh, okay.
And this one individual that I'm not going to say who it was, said, no, I don't like his car. I don't like his work. I don't like him.
Oh, wow. Really?
I was standing there and Rick was standing there. And Rick and I just kind of looked at each other, and I was like, I'm about ready to go whoop his ass. Had this show not been in a church,
Yeah, it wasn't.
they were fixing to be some ass whoopings administered.
Oh, man.
So I walked over, sat down, shut up, didn't say anything. And, everybody, then they started handing out the best ofs and, the other awards but it's not, I don't go to, me personally myself, I don't go to the show to win. I go to the show to show my stuff, to see everyone else's, and to hang out with my buddies all day, and possibly to get fed real good afterwards.
We do all those.
We do all the above, don't we, Rick?
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, we have a good time, Terry, when we're together. We really do.
That we do.
Yeah.
I
know.
I just hope this year I get a go.
I've enjoyed it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and me and Brian getting together in a couple of weeks. He's coming up to AtlantaCon over here at
cool.
Marietta.
Yeah, it's Marietta, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Over there at the Machinist Hall.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, Robert.
Who all's in here? Oh my God, I didn't read that. I'm sitting here.
How big a show is that one, Fred?
It's
Tommy said old Tom was too picky to be a damn judge.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Robert. Who else is in here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Colonel Reb Tommy will probably be there too. Tommy told me he doesn't judge. He's too picky. Oh my God, that is true. Because this guy Tom and Rick said they weren't coming back to JaxCon. Yeah, and I'm
Really?
Really?
well. I just seen this is what Papa Dan just said,
Oh,
and
man.
I tell you, I hate to.
I'm sorry
I hate
to hear
say
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but you know, it's really put a bitter taste in my mouth. Also, so
Yeah,
I'm
but
going back.
if they ban this guy, why hold it against
yeah.
the
Well,
first
Yeah, don't hold it
IPMS
against the show.
club that holds the show?
Yeah, don't hold it
Yeah.
against the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, me and Rick, we've both been down there, and we can personally. It's always been a very good show.
Yeah.
It's very well run. It is very,
yeah.
you know, and for the first time, the people that's been there first time, like Brian, Matt, and Matt brought his family.
Mhm.
They did very well, and I'm
Yeah, they did.
actually
Yeah.
I'm
Ryan
proud
did very
of that
well.
because
Yep.
that puts a feather in the cap that, hey, you judged somebody that doesn't go to a lot of shows, and it gives them a big boost of
Yeah.
confidence.
Uh-huh.
And but this guy, in the conversation that he and I were bantering back and forth with the other night, when he called my stuff a shelf queen, and then when he started trying to tell me, this is what the detail level that we're looking for. Oh, that was just fucking fire on the gas on the fire for me. And I even told him, you better be thankful. You better be thankful that show was at a damn church, because I was about to whoop your ass.
I'm doing good, Robert.
Pissed off a Southern boy.
Hey, Murray.
You don't piss off an old Southern boy.
There you go.
At least bitch slap him if nothing else.
Hey, Mary.
Oh my God.
I believe a preacher would have let you got by with that one anyway.
He may have.
If he'd had a model in there, he might have done it himself.
He might have, yeah. You're so true, Terry. But oh man, hey, if it had been a good old Southern church, I'd have went over and got this dude and stuck him in the damn rattlesnake box.
Yeah.
But anyhow,
Hey, Miguel.
let's just say that
Miguel.
everything was taken down. It was a win-win situation. For he shut up. He kind of shut his pie hole up and wasn't. He just kind of crawled back in his little hole.
Yeah.
But it's the same old 6 and 7 with him. And this is actually the first interaction I've ever had, negative with him. And it's just been like I say, it's just been a drama-filled week.
Okay.
All right, Tommy.
Shut up too. Somebody your size to come up and tell me they're going to whoop my ass. I'd be quiet too. Especially that little 118 pound that I weigh.
Well, I hate to tell you
I'd
this.
probably run.
Terry. Hey, Terry, I'm losing weight.
You still probably got a hell of a long way to go to catch up with me though. You still got the height on me though.
Yeah, I ain't but about 6'3". Hell, me and Brian see eye to eye. So
Well, I'm 5'11", so
Nah,
you're still good.
Pappy, you look up
4
to me.
inches.
oh bullshit.
Bullshit, nothing.
I got to text
Well, look
Tommy.
at those pictures, Brian. You're the biggest one that was there. The tallest one.
Tommy,
Thank you.
oh shit. Let me find. I got Tommy. I think Tommy, Colonel Reb, sitting here chomping at the bit, wanting to know who this is. I think he ought to damn know.
I don't know if Tommy knows that guy.
He
No, Charlie Mack.
He's probably.
Charlie Mack's in now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, Charlie Mack. And hi, Tommy.
I don't
Mac.
see him.
Y'all get a lot of snow up there? I was expecting 8 inches when I texted you the other day.
All right, back to the chat. I was going to get some building done tonight, but I didn't know I was going to have to Let's see who all's in here. The church is in the wrong neighborhood to piss somebody off. This is true. Yeah. Yeah, it is on
Hey,
the.
Justin.
Oh God! But that
Hey,
was-
Charlie. Yeah, probably good thing Charlie wasn't down there. He'd have strangled him with his damn oxygen nose.
Charlie Mack would have been. He'd have been helping me.
Well, I'd hate to see Tom and Rick not go because of that. You know, if the guy ain't allowed to go there no more, you know, they need to consider that too.
Well,
you know?
the way I feel about it, Rick, we got a year to get. We got a year to get over this, and next year, next January when it comes, I'll think long and think hard about it. But
Well, it is a pretty long trip for you to come down, though.
Well, not really. I mean, that's it's actually a good day off for me and Vicky because we'll take off and, early in the morning. It's just a good weekend trip for she and I. So, and now, to go down to, Rick and Tom was wanting us to come down to the Cocoa Beach show. Now that's a long ass ride.
It is.
They will.
It's about 5 hours for me to get down there.
Yeah, that's 5 hours for you. Hell, me and her'd have to fly to. We'd have to probably fly into Daytona or somewhere.
Well, it'd be better to fly to Orlando if you're going to fly.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's right. Because
Daytona, fly to Orlando, and then really all you got to do is head east on what is it, 50 maybe?
Yeah.
It might be 50.
All I know is when you come out of Orlando and you head toward Cocoa Beach, you see the vehicle assembly building where they used to store the. You keep seeing that for miles, and then you go, "Damn, am I ever going to get to that thing?"
I think it's 528, Fred.
Yeah,
I think that goes to Port Canaveral. That's how you get to Cocoa Beach.
Yeah. I think that's the name of the show, is the Port Canaveral show. Anyhow, enough about the Jack's Con. Like I say, I feel it.
When is that show, Fred? The one in Cocoa?
Damn, I thought I had there was a flyer, but I didn't pick one up. I think it's, let's see, I think it's April.
April?
I think it is.
I'll see if I can find out.
Oh, Rick, is the friend you brought the one that didn't build models that won all the freaking models? Is he gonna start building?
I don't know. I talked to him on Thursday, but we didn't talk about models. We was talking about other stuff.
Yeah.
But, that was funny. He spent $20 on tickets and walked away with 7 kits.
Good for him.
Yeah, right.
And he only went down there to see if he wanted to start building again.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough incentive right there. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go grab something right quick.
I don't think I'm going to tell him about this little fiasco thing. That might discourage him, you know?
Yeah. Hey, Charlie, if you want in here, I'll hop off and let you on.
10 degrees, man. You can have all that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No part of it.
Where's he at?
That's Mac.
Oh, by him. Yeah.
Or near Boston.
They were supposed to get like 8 inches of snow Thursday, I think. I texted him the other day. I don't remember. I lose track of days. It might have been Friday he was supposed to get 8 inches.
I
don't care a bit about you in here.
Supposed to get 8 inches of snow tomorrow.
Well, that's the only thing is the reason why I come in here tonight is because where that humidity's dropped down some. The rain finally moved out. It's 37 degrees out, but it's just supposed to be cold. rest of this weekend. And I think it's supposed to be up around 60 something next week.
With 65 Wednesday, so Thursday you're supposed to get 8 inches of snow, Mac. 30 Thursday in snow. Yeah. No, you can't see that.
Last night, 11 o'clock, humidity
Yeah,
here was
10 inches?
97%. Cement.
10 inches of cement. The interstate's 12 inches. You can't see that. I ain't going with that.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. What brand of beer you drinking tonight, Papa Z?
I got a Modelo.
Yeah, Chris
You
is
run
at.
out, you run out of Stellar?
Uh,
Oh, man. Oh,
yeah, I
goodness.
did. I drank them yesterday.
Oh, Lordy.
It was 8 inches of fluff. Then it turned to rain for 2 inches.
Yuck.
I'd say it was concrete now.
Vicky says hello to everyone.
Hello, Vicky.
Howdy, Vicky.
Ferret Farmer. See you, Josh.
There's old ferret boy.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Jeff.
He's doing a drive-by.
He can't do a drive-by.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, he can?
Yeah.
Don't you remember? Brian upgraded. It was the reason why he went off.
I don't know if he heard me say I upgraded.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I don't think he was in here then.
Man. All right. I got work today. Golly. Enough about all this fucking JacksCon drama. I'm getting a bait.
Yeah, I don't really want to do more than 6. I just done it for the stream time.
Oh, where you got unlimited now?
Yeah,
Don't
I
you?
I got unlimited stream time now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You can have up to 10 now. That don't mean you want 10 in there.
That don't mean I want 10 in here. Yeah, it's just too many.
Yeah, but it, like you said, it just give you your unlimited amount of stream time instead of just having it 20 hours a month.
Damn, I hope I got some more.
Yeah, for some of these last 6 or 7 hours at a time, yeah, that 20 hours don't last long, does it?
No. And I don't want to keep going back and forth between Restream.
Restream, yeah. Yeah, because to me, StreamYard's a whole lot better than Restream.
Yeah, I like it a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, it's just all to get different layout and everything on StreamYard.
Yeah. What's up, nose boy?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy on my chest. I ain't even gonna try to keep up with it.
I ain't, yeah, them two are gonna be like they normally are. That's why I love them. Oh God! Did the ferrets ever have a owner that lived? Oh God, my two buddies. Oh shit! Y'all didn't hear me call Jeff, my buddy, did you?
Oh.
Good. All right, what am I looking for? Anybody got a damn clue? Oh, I know what it is.
How's that coming?
Well, I'm trying to find some seatbelt. It's coming. I gotta find my damn seatbelt material. Oh shit!
I don't like that either. Can't see it.
Keel. Y'all ever put something you don't know what the fuck you did with it?
Not twice a day.
Yep. I do that with my glasses, Rick.
Yeah, then they're on top of your head. Is that what happens?
Don't get a hold of it.
Charlie, that depends on where he sticks it.
Yeah, don't get ahead. And then I find out I got 3 pairs on top of my fucking head. What are you laughing at, bro?
Fucking Mac.
Look at the chat room.
Half of his nose is a porn star material.
What?
Mac,
Yeah, that's what he said.
half his nose is porn star material.
I could go the rest of the night without knowing that.
See you, Murray.
Oh God.
Oh.
Well,
I see, Mary.
He'll damn sure do a
We'll
drive by
be here
now.
for a while, so.
Jeff, the Ron Jeremy of modeling.
Damn.
Oh God. I think I'm gonna throw up.
There's John Holmes one.
There that shit is. Yeah, I have it somewhere. Let's see. God darn.
Oh, Lord. Pants wearing.
Oh God. I'm just gonna I ain't even gonna jump in that. I'm just gonna watch them two go back and forth.
Somebody come in here that didn't know either one of them. They'd think that they were really into it.
Boy,
Yeah.
you ain't kidding.
That's happened before.
And
And
what
they
the hell
wrote
did I come
One of
into?
these
I hate
run
that
these
son of a
guys
bitch.
out of the chat.
I hope he dies. Bunch of crazy shit, man.
Damn.
Man.
This is the best part of you right down mom's leg.
Quote.
I don't even know if I got pictures of them two together.
Just them two? I don't know.
Yeah, well, no, I think I got them on my laptop. I put all my Acme show pics on my laptop. Oh, hell yeah, I know I have, because I got
can
all my
imagine.
group picture.
I can imagine being at Acme with them, both of them.
Oh,
Lord
man.
have mercy.
Shit, you ought to go to dinner with them. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you probably can't eat.
Hey, the first Acme Mac was down here. Me and Jeff had already. We were like, we can't wait to get Mac at a damn Waffle House, and there's a Waffle House right up the street from the hotel. All of us. Shit, Rick went with us.
Yeah, I was there.
Rick was with us. Let's just say it wasn't a boring moment.
No. But we kept the staff entertained.
Oh God, didn't we?
Probably everybody else was in there too.
Hell, it was. We just about had the whole place to ourselves because it was a.
We had like half of it anyway.
It was me, Dickie, Charlie Mack, Susan, Jeff, Patty, Rick, Jim Marshall.
Mhm.
Oh, shit, that's right. Shit, we had a ton of people in there.
Yeah, wasn't James Morris and his son in there?
Yeah, James and his son. Yeah.
Mm. Who else was there?
God,
Tom
I
and
don't know.
Rick?
I got the picture. I got the picture on my laptop. I think.
Tom and Rick were there too, weren't they?
No, I think they hung out at the hotel that night.
Oh. Hey.
They didn't need their oil changed. if you went to Acme and didn't go for dinner with us, it isn't the same. Charlie Mack, there hasn't been a Yankee down there like me since 1863. And the fucker and he burned Atlanta down too, Mac.
He burned Georgia from Atlanta to Savannah.
You got that right. And give Savannah to President Lincoln for his birthday. Oh goodness.
Great times except for Jeff.
Yep. Oh God, that's funny. My friends.
Uh-oh. Look at that, Fred. Another one got recruited to go to Acme. Just to say, I need to go.
Hey,
Yeah,
Well, I kept telling him.
you go. You don't know what you in for.
there's so much camaraderie there.
It is. It really is.
JaxCon was too. And that's why I'll go back. It was the camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Regardless of what happened, I'll go back to JaxCon.
Just on a bigger scale,
Yeah.
Yeah. And JaxCon really could be close to the same if they would have done a host hotel.
Yeah.
Them Georgia boys look at Mac like a dog hears a high pitched whistle. Oh God.
Rambler.
There comes Mr.
Oh,
White.
there he is, Mr. White.
Hey, Tom.
Tom.
Old Tom. Rambler 69.
Rambler 69.
I know I couldn't get him to say it on my video like he does on his video when I was at JaxCon.
Old Tom. I can't. He does it perfect.
He got the perfect radio.
He got the radio voice.
Tom Rambler.
No, he don't even do that. He keeps it one pitch. Old Tom.
Yep.
For 60 minutes. The guru of Sprue.
Well, it was just you must have heard ears must have been burning, old Tom. Nah, probably not.
Me and Mr. White was discussing the fine nature of that cluster flup this week. Let's good God mighty, Fred. How many damn Q-tips do you need? Well, that one, I don't need that one because that one's dirty. That one's got black stuff on it. That one's got black stuff on it. That one's clean.
I think we scared Mark to death. He ain't said a word.
We just a bunch of old Southern boys. We our bark's worse than our bite.
He might have his mic muted or something too. He was having trouble with it earlier.
Anybody in the chat want in?
Good thing you said something, Terry. It was muted.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm just sitting here having a blast listening to you guys.
Yeah.
You got to bring Charlie and Jeff.
I'm having a ball just sitting here reading the damn chat room.
Yeah, that's
bring Charlie and Jeff in. Yeah, you're just going to cry.
Just sit back and relax and watch the show.
Enjoy the show.
I got the most views with Charlie.
I think the stream where I had both of them on the
Mac and Jeff comedy hour.
No show, after show.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my most viewed live streams.
What, them took? Ow, damn, Fred, grab a fucking X-Acto blade. Why don't you, dumbass? Damn, that hurt. Grab the damn point of it, too, dumbass. Damn. Vicky!
Apparently you don't keep the guard over it.
Shit, guards are for pussies.
Yeah, but they ain't getting stuck either.
Acme is an Acme. Acme is an Acme. The Pap has the Waffle House chili, and I get yelled at from Vicky for letting him get it. So true. Come on in, Mike. Come on in. The water's fine. What movie is that from? All right.
Oh, brother, we're out there.
That is right. So true. All right.
Yeah, come on, Mac.
I had to watch
Brian,
it
you
15
asked-
times. I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, me too. Terry,
I
the
just
best
about-
part of that movie is when they're all chained together and they're all trying to run and catch the train.
Yeah.
And he jumps on there and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen. How are you fine guys doing? Just a lovely predicament we're in here." And all of a sudden, one falls and drags his fucking ass off it.
Well, the one that gets baptized, or what says that, he tells you
Yeah.
it's all I got, and that's the end of it.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And jerks his ass back out of it.
Yep. Oh, God, that is a funny part. Those finger guards hurt worse, though. This is true. Oh, man. All right. Brian, you asked what all have I got done to this thing this week, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm just wondering how close you get.
You just chomping at the bit to start on a hurricane, ain't you? Or a Lamborghini, ain't
No,
you? Sure? I am.
Oh, okay.
There's what I
I've
got
seen a
done.
video where you took and buffed it out and sanded it and everything.
Yeah, I got everything sanded, got everything buffed out. There she is. I got the bare metal foil done around the front windshield, the what's them things? Windshield wipers. Got the spirit going down the side. I got a booger on it about the size of Texas. What in the hell is that? Ugh. I think it is a booger.
Oh man.
Oh, Mr. Pappy,
Yes.
look what I got in for your appreciation build.
What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got?
Now, this is the coolest envelope I've ever fucking seen, but
Let me see. Put the camera on him, bro.
I got them on.
Oh, my bad. Hell, I'm looking at my phone. I look at my phone and listen to it. Oh my God! Where'd you
Oh, did you get
them?
your decals, Mark?
yep,
Where'd you get them, Mark?
eBay.
Really? What kind are they?
The ones that stick on, the gluey ones.
Yeah, the ones you put in water.
Yeah, water
I
slide.
was just
Oh.
waiting for somebody to say that.
Duh. What kind are those? Duh.
That's like asking where the fish are in the fucking water.
Yeah,
That's
In
what I was
water,
wondering. I'm like,
in the water, don't matter.
them's water
I'm like-
sliding.
Oh,
yeah, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? What kind are they? Yeah.
Are they? Did somebody make them for you, or did they?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm just gonna shut up for a minute. I'm really diving off in this one.
Yeah, they go for racing or
Yeah, they go for racing.
well, like I said, I got them off of eBay.
they ain't got.
See
They
here if I
should
can-
have a symbol around for go for racing or something around the edge. Racing or something around the edge.
Well,
Yeah, I'll see if I can bring up the.
like these, Mark. I just got these last Monday. I think I got them for the Wrangler car. These
Yeah.
are power slides.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up here.
These are for
See
the
if I can.
these are for
see
the
if he's-
Monte Carlo that he ran when he was running the Wrangler car. But the reason I'm asking about those are the ones that you got are for the Lumina, ain't it?
Yep.
I've
89
got the model. I just want before I start building that one. If being you got those, I need to get a new set ordered because I don't want to. I don't even trust those the ones that I got in that kit. They're shit. I guarantee you, they're 20
Let's see.
or 20
Carrier, eBay,
some odd years old. Anywho,
I thought Charlie was coming in here.
ID.
Yeah, I thought he was too.
Seller is Cat Smith 859.
okay. I'll look him up.
Oh, yeah, the seller is Cat KAT Smith 859. That's who the seller was
Cat Smith.
on on eBay.
All right, I'll look him up after a while. I need to get some of them ordered in for that.
It's got, I don't know if the ID number would help you or not.
Hey, Dalton.
What's the ID number?
Hey, Dalton,
All right.
what's happening, buddy? You need to do some videos, man.
ID number. ID number is 193.
Oh, he needs the link, Brian.
Oh,
Charlie.
Charlie?
19 what?
Hey,
Mark?
Terry.
193.
193 440
Hey, Terry. 2.
9874.
Got it.
2974.
That'll give me something to do in the morning as I enjoy my coffee. And do some shopping. Shopping.
Do some shopping. I don't know if I can post the link to that in here or not.
Yeah, I got it. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Thank
I
you.
don't know if I can.
You could probably do it in a private chat.
Yeah.
Holy some bitch, that's a link and a half. Okay. There, I sent it in private chat. I don't know. Yeah, it's over. There's one.
I got it. I see it.
All right, how? All right.
Yeah, I got it in the private. I see it over here on my laptop.
I'm working on it, Mac.
Because all I did was click on the name, Cat Smith, and that's what it gave me. Copied the link.
Oh, hey, Charlie.
There he is.
What's up, boys?
Howdy, Mac.
How you guys doing?
Doing well. You?
Laughing
Hanging
at
in
you.
there. Hanging in there.
Laughing at
Hey,
you.
Charlie.
Better.
Yeah, well, where'd he
Did
go?
your
Where'd he go?
Oh, you can bet your ass he's gonna do a drive-by.
Yeah, I know. You know he's never going to do it face to face, the pussy.
No.
He's
Do all
got
the
nothing.
decals come
He's
like
got nothing.
He ain't gonna get all that nose in here. That's why.
Yeah, if we could go like widescreen, it would still never fit. We need like panoramic view.
So these numbers are going on your truck.
Oh God,
Beautiful.
And I'm actually
man.
thinking this red one, since it's clear in the inside, instead
Yeah.
of using their silver chrome, I might
Yeah.
actually do silver leaf.
Oh man, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Nice.
And then with the flake candy black, metallic flake and a candy black, and then, yeah, it's gonna look freaking wicked.
That look good. I can't wait to see.
But-
Oh Lord.
I gotta scan these before I cut them up, though.
That way you can know which way
Drive by.
to do the
Drive
yard.
by.
Oh, oh, oh.
Did done a drive by.
Drive by.
Well, it's not a drive-by. It's so fast because once the nose hits the screen, the internet doesn't know what to do and it just fucking freaks out.
Oh God. I think it was because he seen he was put beside your picture and his picture was side by side.
Unfucking real. If we could put that nose over in Ukraine, the Russians wouldn't have a fucking chance.
Oh God. I don't even feel like doing seatbelts. I'm laughing so damn hard.
Where is he? Where'd he go?
He just drive by. That was it.
Ah, fucking pussy.
And he didn't even shoot a bird either. That's
He's
what
got no
Yes, he
sack.
did.
Yeah, he did.
He's got no sack.
He ain't stayed long enough to do that.
Exactly.
Patty's got that sack.
I got no respect for him.
Oh God.
What do you use for seatbelt material?
This right here. Can you
That-
see that?
Ribbon.
Okay.
Yep.
What the hell is that?
It's
Oh, is that
I'm working on it.
that ribbon?
yeah, it's
the
1/16. Get 24 feet of it. 1/16 of an inch.
Yeah.
You know what else will work also as well, boys? Go get some surgical tape.
Yep. Same stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pat,
Work with the
Well, the
Silhouettes?
surgical tape has the patent in it, and you can paint it any color you want.
Well, I'll tell you something else will work too. If you can get access to it, is the foil, excuse me, the foil inside of a cigarette pack.
Yep.
It's got almost the same
Yeah.
texture as a seatbelt.
Yeah,
You can paint any color you want.
same thing. Yep. But you got to grab whatever you can out of your case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't always afford to buy the aftermarket parts.
Yeah.
thing is, I don't
Yeah,
get the cigarette packs in.
what
I
about
get
the
these.
buckles? Is the only way to do the buckles with photo etched?
No,
Well,
you
I've
can
seen
take
guys do buckles. I've seen guys do buckles with bare metal foil too.
yeah, bare metal foil, aluminum pop cans.
Yep.
Oh,
Just
gee,
taking a Molotov pen.
cutting that out. Oh,
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Right here, these are photo etched scissors.
I got a pair of those, Pat.
Yep, and you can cut small, like take a Coke can, and you can cut real thin stuff out
Yep.
that really looks like a seatbelt pin.
Yep. Oh, there it is. And he's gone again.
There he goes.
You sackless little fuck.
Hey, that's kind of like when
the
you go
drive-by
fishing. When you go fishing and it gets off the hook, that's how he is. He just gets off that hook.
Yeah. Nothing beats a drive-by down at the Acme.
Do what, man?
The drive-by when you guys were standing outside, like me and Susan got there that first night.
Yeah. Oh,
That
God.
was epic.
Yep. Oh, God.
Somebody's echoing.
Jeff, Pappy, Tom, there were a couple guys all standing outside the hotel.
Yeah.
And me and my wife just got there that first night. And I drove by. I go, watch this. I said to the wife. So as I drove by where you check in, I rolled my window down. As I drove by him, I went like this and just kept going.
I got a picture of Mac. We're all sitting in the damn Waffle House, and Rick Zeke's got his back to me, but Charlie and Susan, this is Max. Just got a big bird just sticking up right there. Oh God,
is that the one with him through the window?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I don't remember who posted that one. I've seen. That
That's just what a great time going down there, man.
Yeah, we had a good time, didn't we, Mike?
What a great time.
Yeah.
Better time going out afterwards and hanging out in the hotel. Awesome.
Yeah, that was. I mean, every bit of it. But that's what made it so enjoyable, is having the hotel where everybody, almost everybody stayed at.
Yeah.
Unlike JaxCon, we were kind of split up.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun meeting a lot of the, other guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can meet each other on YouTube, but until you meet each other face to face, it's a totally different thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I think once that happens, you're friends.
Oh, absolutely.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yep. It only grows from there, man.
Once that happens, you're friends.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I feel like even those here I haven't met in person, Mac and Terry. There's without a doubt a friendship there. But
absolutely. I don't have to meet you for you to be my friend.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But with seeing them face to face, like Pappy twice now, Tom, Rick.
Like Jeff nose to nose.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah.
How close can you get with some people like that, huh?
True.
Hey, Big Z, when it's raining out, we can all stand under the fucking thing and not get wet.
That's true. That's true.
Read the chat, Mac. I'll never be your friend. Oh, wait a minute. Jeff just sent me something. Oh my God, what he saying?
Yeah.
It better not be ferret porn. I got to tell you that shit right now.
Oh,
I'll be pissed.
It probably will be, Pap. Watch it. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's you, Mac. Look, I hate your guts with Mac.
Oh, yeah, the bodybuilder. Me outside the
That's
Waffle
when
House.
we got in there. Mac shooting the bird inside the
There
wall.
it is. There it is.
Oh God.
Oh, great times. Great times.
I just seen your link you sent me, Mark. Damn, it's long enough.
It is, ain't it, Terry?
Yeah.
It's fucking huge because I mean, all I clicked on was the name, and I just said copy link, and then I posted it here, and I'm like, holy son of a bitch, that's fucking.
Yeah.
I suppose it's got to go through a lot though. Like it's got to go through Google, then log into eBay, then go into the page, and then go directly to that item, right? Then log. It's getting there. About half done.
Mac, what you working on?
I am working on a Matchbox Messerschmitt 410.
Mac, what
The, the,
I thought you were gonna piss off the collectors.
that's coming up.
Okay.
1962 Aurora kit, original. I'd like to see I see that there are more guys on YouTube building vintage kits.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. I guess they figure if they don't get
They're
built,
finally starting to figure out that you can't save the fucking things.
yeah. that and
You ain't gonna take it with you, that's for sure.
if they
What the
die, their
fuck?
wife don't know what the damn things are.
I just build the fucking thing. I look at it this way, all right? If you don't want to build it and you're a collector and you bought it because you like the picture on the box, you keep the box, you send me the model, I'll build it, I'll put it in a case and send it back to you, and then you'll have fucking both. It's just aggravating to me to see all these old model kits that are being saved. No, they're being saved when they're being built.
Yeah, I don't know what they're saving them for.
For what? So that when you die, they're going to sell them for $2 a kit.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 10,000 kits. Great. They're going to sell them for $1 a kit when you die. You fuck.
Yeah, because
That's
they're
the truth.
damn sure.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
They'll go in a they'll wind up being sold at a.
I'm gonna tell you. Listen to me.
Yeah, just
My
like
hobby shop bought out a guy who collected airplane models. He had 4,000 model kits. They gave him $3 a kit. They gave him 12 grand for 4,000 model kits. Now, what did those model kits cost when he bought them? There were price tags still on them. The least one was $15.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You're never going to get what you put into them.
Nope.
Oh no.
I have no problem with anybody that collects them. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But they were meant to be built as far as I'm concerned.
oh shit.
They were meant to be sold, Charlie. That's what they were meant to be. Sold.
They were what? What, Big Z?
Meant to be sold. That's all the manufacturers care about is getting money to sell them. That's why they making them, to sell them. They don't care what you do with them after that.
Yeah, that's no. You're right. You're right, buddy. You're right. But
Hell, just
to me, they were meant to be built.
just think about when we were kids, we'd build these fuckers overnight and then be rolling them down the street the next day on fire or
Blowing them up
firecrackers.
or whatever.
Putting firecrackers in them and cherry bombs. Oh yeah.
You know, that's something I never did. The friend of mine that got me into building when I was a kid, he built the first one. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And I went and bought one. He'd set his on fire with hairspray and everything.
Yeah.
Not me.
Lots of fun.
I didn't. I couldn't do it.
Demolition Derby.
Hey, Ed.
There you go, Charlie.
I used to do the same damn thing.
Hey, Ed.
They would stick a firecracker in them and blow them up.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Z?
That was the Green Army, man.
It's
But
1972 issue, 1911 Packard for the small.
Nice.
build.
That's keeping those old cars alive too. You know what I mean?
This kid here.
Nice.
Oh, there's another old chief in the house. Going
Uh-oh.
on, Ed?
I really like that last one you built, Charlie. That 1913
No, the Mercer.
Mercedes.
Oh yeah, that's
Or
cool.
Mercer, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that really looked nice.
You gotta love the brass over cars, man. They're my
Oh, yeah.
passion, you know. Without those, that's where cars started. You know, without them, there's nothing. Oh man,
Darn. Shaking like a dog shitting out a peach seed. God darn, I can't even do this damn bare minimum.
did you say shaking like a dog sitting on a peach seed?
Are you saying you're nervous enough that you could sew a thread or needle through a sewing machine and hit a runner?
That
Yeah,
was
pretty
fucking.
much.
That was fucking beautiful.
What was it the first? What was the first time you ever said the first? First time he ever heard me, he was like, "That hayseed motherfucker."
That's fuck. Yeah, yeah. Hey, you and not only you, but Doug Hensley.
Oh God.
I'm like, listen to these fucking Southern fucks. and then it was like, these fucking guys are all right, sons of bitches.
Well, it's like Andrew
I know,
up there at Area Steinry, and he said he can't understand a damn thing I say.
Hey,
Oh God.
you ever talk to fucking the bilge rat on the phone from Australia?
Hey, Mike.
You want to talk about not being able to understand anybody? Holy shit!
G'day, mate.
No, it wasn't even that. That I could understand.
I hate to say this. These boys right here, look, Ed's like, don't let your dog eat peaches. And Tommy's like, why have I got to be so nasty? Why am I feeding him peaches? Dogs love sweet stuff. You can't keep a dog from eating sweet we had a dog that would eat an apple. He'd eat an apple core in about 5 seconds. But bird dogs especially, they would get out there under the peach tree and they would eat peaches and they would, oh my God, they'd eat the hell out of some peaches. When, let's just say, trying to pass that seed, they'd be a little constipated. Yeah, you can't keep a bird dog out. You can't let him out under a peach seed. He'll eat himself till he's sick.
That's one stick.
It's a country thing. I'll be a fuck monkey. God dang it. I just fucking tore that damn bird.
Well, what you do now, pal?
Son of a bitch.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. You might as well just lay it down and quit.
Just put it down. Just put it down and walk away.
Y'all know me better than that. I ain't gonna let something whoop my ass.
Dalton said he can understand me and Pappy and Brian. He had to guess everybody else.
Yeah.
Quit ain't in my vocabulary.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's been a
Too
long
early
day.
for that.
You ain't
We know
shitting,
it's
Mac.
past your bedtime, Mac.
Yeah, well,
Shit.
you didn't have to shovel the cement. We had to shovel yesterday.
No, I was cutting that damn brown shit out in my yard today is what I was doing, Mac. And the only green stuff in there was damn weeds.
Well, I'd rather have to cut the weeds than fucking shovel cement, brother.
That's true. That big old crepe myrtle out in the back of the yard, Vicky wanted me to trim it. Oh my God.
Are we hurting today?
I will be in the morning.
There you go. Wait till you get older.
Yep,
Kind of,
gets more fun.
kind of feel like it right now. Damn
I
back.
don't know if it's really fun, Z. I don't know if that's the right word.
Yeah, I ain't.
Well, let's just put it this way. The older you get, the tougher you got to be.
Nice, I like that.
The
Oh,
older
shit.
you get,
By the way, you are fully dressed, right? Since you aren't on camera.
All right. Somebody's got a YouTube on.
and then
Yeah, if you
Justin,
want me to put your link to your channel in here, I will.
Not me.
It's either Justin or Super Sport.
it's
Or
just
Terry.
Not me. I got mine muted and paused.
I'm muted. Some people just wished I would mute.
It's probably me, Brian.
I don't hear
Good
it now.
interview. Good interview. Good interview.
Still there.
Appreciate that.
All right, let's try this shit again.
Justin, great job on that truck, brother.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
cool. I like that.
absolutely.
Awesome job.
Hey, Ed, I can put your channel page link in the page chat if you want.
No, it's not me.
Yeah, it's Terry. You're gonna do something, buddy.
Huh?
No, not you, Terry. You're gonna be wrong.
Oh,
He's probably talking about me.
specify which number.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out. I'm on the tablet.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna.
All right, let's try this again.
Thanks for hosting that group build, Charlie. It was fun.
Yeah,
I've never done a group build before.
that wasn't just me. It was Al Wood, too, so.
Yeah, I thanked him in my video.
Oh man. Ed said we don't want Pappy spinning that camera around. Well, I ain't no hand model either, am I, Ed?
A hand model.
Yeah, Ed says it was a comment on my video this week about when I was polishing this thing out, and he said something about all I see now is just the hands. I said, "Yep, I'm definitely not a hand model."
Let's see.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, 32 drop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jumping on myself, boys.
All right, Mike.
All right,
Have a
Mac.
good one, guys.
Good
Great
one,
to see everybody.
Say hey to Charlie.
Behave
Take
yourself,
care.
buddy.
All right.
Have a nice
Have a
weekend.
good,
Take care.
Yeah.
have a good one, Charlie.
Guys, be good, man. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Later, Charlie.
All right.
All right, brother.
Bye, buddy.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you too, man.
Oh shit, we got old ferret boy gonna show up now.
Bye.
Yeah, probably.
God darn it.
Oh. Yeah.
I need to win the lottery so I can hire an editor.
Good luck with that. You, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't even be worried about making YouTube videos anymore. I'd be worried about where the next stop my yacht's gonna make.
Shit.
Be
Man,
a streaming from the Caribbean, huh?
Yeah.
the last fucking place I'd be on a fucking boat.
Yeah, it makes two of us.
I'd go to Montana, find me the biggest property that I can buy, not have a road to it, have a helipad, and just dare. I'd be like Tom. I'd be like Kevin Costner in damn Yellowstone. I'd dare some fucker to come into my yard.
Yeah, Robert Redford, he owns what, about 15,000 acres there
Yeah,
in somewhere
Montana.
there, wherever they filmed Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid at.
Oh, I don't know why I said Montana.
Shit, I can't even walk out of this house, much less I have one fucking damn 15,000 acres.
I know what you mean, Terry. Hell, I got
That's
a
why I
half
said it wouldn't do
I got a half
me no
acre, and
good.
I bitch every time I cut the grass.
Well, my son does that here, but you know, it wouldn't do me no good to win the lottery. I couldn't go nowhere to spend it. Unless I bought,
Terry,
well, I could, depending on how much I won, I could buy Amazon out.
I'll let you spend it on me.
I'll
Yeah.
let you spend it on me. Yeah.
They say when you win the lottery, you get all kind of family members that just you didn't know you had.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you get cousins to show up. It
Yeah.
wouldn't give you the time of day the day before.
Mhm.
That's just like family showing up at a damn funeral. They only show up to see if they're gonna get anything in the wheel.
Isn't that the truth?
I gotta go get some water for decals. I'll be right back.
All right, where'd my down? There it is.
That's why I said when I die, I want to bury me up on my stomach in the casket. That way, everybody when they walk by, they kiss my ass. Especially my family.
I gotta go get some water.
And I want my headstone to have on it. I told you all I was sick.
What is it? Popcorn Sutton's got on his popcorn's headstone says popcorn says fuck you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get that one. Try this again.
Yeah, I'll tell you too. I've got one of those tablets, and I never could figure out how to get to do right. I thought it would show up the chat room in it, but it don't do it.
Yeah, he probably still has YouTube open.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But he must be on YouTube on the tablet,
Yep.
and it's somehow it's not.
Damn it. The only thing about an iPad or a tablet is you can't have multiple multiple apps open.
Yeah.
Like you can on a laptop.
I got one of them Amazon Fire tablets, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Nice and clear, easy to read.
The only reason I bought it is when I go in the hospital, I can watch Netflix and stuff on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know you're in there watching Pornhub.
Yeah. Oh shit! I don't have to do that. I just wait for the nurses to come in the room. Tell them to give me a bath. Make my own damn porn up.
Damn, dirty old man.
I can't help it. I'm old. By God, I'll take what I can get.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop back out.
All right, Justin.
All right, Justin. We'll
Thanks
see
for
you,
stopping
man.
by.
Take care.
Have a good one, man.
See you,
Okay.
Justin.
Later, Justin. And we're down to 6.
And we were down to 6. Is that a Southern thing? Mow the grass and find the car? Yeah, always.
Got to mow the grass to find the car.
Yeah. Not in my neighborhood. My neighborhood.
Now here, the only thing you do is sit on the porch and watch the grass grow.
Yeah, that. And if you don't cut your grass, you get a fucking letter in the mail saying your grass is too high.
Yeah. Well, I don't live in one of them HOA subdivisions.
Unfortunately, we do.
I ain't gonna live where they're gonna tell me what I can do and what I can't.
Amen. I'll tell you what, when we
I
get
said when I bought this, I own it sky high and hell deep. So anything in between that is mine.
my next one's not gonna be that way. If we get out of here, matter of fact,
Which I was told that I only own 400 feet above my house. That FAA owns the other part above 400 feet.
why is that fucking thing? Where is this fucking shit moving?
But I ain't planning on building nothing up there anyway. So piss on it.
Oh, you could always build yourself a sniper stand and start taking things out.
Yeah. She'll never get up there to it.
I must have some kind of something's on here.
All right, Paul. Have a good night.
Bye, Paul.
See you, Pa.
See you, Paul.
Oh, Lordy. Must got something on here. Probably got some buffing compound. That shit ain't sticking.
Try it again, Terry.
You're still doing it?
Yep. Oh, no. Hell no.
No, I don't hear anybody. I don't hear
No,
it now.
it ain't doing
Good
it now.
now.
I'm actually on the phone. How about that?
Yeah, it sounds
I don't hear
fine.
it.
Let's try this shit again. Nice thing.
See, he's on the phone.
That is true.
Yeah,
Ed.
I'm on the phone.
Are you trying to get bare metal foil to stick, Kathy?
Yeah, Mark, I don't. Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't know why. But it's a small area that I'm trying to do it on.
Yeah.
But this is
All right.
fresh. I hadn't got wax on this thing or anything. I thought maybe it might be some buffing compound, causing it not to do that. So I wiped it off.
I find sometimes when it doesn't matter what you're trying to use, tape or metal foil or anything like that, if it's too small, too thin, it's almost like there's not enough adhesive,
Yeah.
to stick, because the adhesive is, in a granular sense, it's almost like rocks, right? And you need an adhesive that's the size of sand for it to stick when it's that small, right?
You see what I'm trying to do, don't you? This little tail light, and it's about the size of a damn piece of rice.
Yeah.
Probably better off just take a Molotov pen and go around it.
Yeah, you are right.
Probably better off to mask around it and paint it.
Yeah, might do that. Let me try this again. Hell, I've already got 2 of them already done. They turned out pretty good, but I don't know. Like I say earlier, I'm shaking like a dog shitting out a peach seed.
Take some 600 or 800 grit sandpaper and just
give it something to bite on too.
Yeah.
Or maybe take some alcohol around it and wipe or get off anything might be keeping it from sticking.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took that took a buffing rag and wiped it down real good.
I'll just use some acetone.
Oh hell! Y'all really do want to hear me cuss, and
Acetone will fix it and clean it.
oh yeah, it'll clean it. It'll fuck it right on
Well, we lost Terry again.
He's, I don't. He's right here.
Huh?
Yeah.
Y'all
Not
did
one
move
of
me.
them.
Put
One
him
of us
around
are.
or something, and
Oh, there he is. Pop back in.
yeah, and hit the damn button and it towed me out. It's different on this phone than it is on the computer.
Yeah, Frank done that one night. Hit the wrong button and took him. Now he went and turned YouTube off and he turned off StreamYard.
Yeah.
Remember that, Frank?
Well, in the words of G.I. Jane,
Is he muted?
Maybe.
No, it's not showing his mic is muted.
I get kicked out of my own streams.
He just ain't answering me.
In the immortal words of G.I. Jane, kiss my ass, Master Chief. I just fucking did that one.
You can't hear me?
Now,
Yeah.
I can hear you. I can hear you. There might be some delay. I don't know.
I always liked the sayings in the movie Blade. Actually, I think it was Blade 2 or 3. I can't remember. Friggin', what was it? You horse humping bitch, or you cock juggling thunder. Always liked those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With what's his name now?
Come gurgling
The wrestler.
for.
Yeah, that's what that wrestler there was. Triple H.
All right, there's number
Yeah, that's
3.
that little thing.
My internet feed is terribly slow tonight. I'm missing half of what you guys are saying. Might be my lucky day.
Oh,
It's possible, Ed. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. I think what I was doing, Mark, the piece I was cutting was so damn small I couldn't get it to stick. That's what it was. I cut it a little bit bigger, and this time that last piece worked.
So even when I was 12, I was modifying cars.
That one of them older ones that you had wrapped up?
Yep. It's an old Datsun, I think it is. Put my freaking eyeballs on here. No, it's Dodge. Little Dodge.
Would you have it like speakers on the top of it during the bed?
Yeah,
that
that's the way it came. Yeah.
Oh.
It came with this box cover with the subs in it, but I decided to make it as a tilt bed, for display kind of thing. I mean, you got to remember, I was like 10 and 12 when I was doing this. Hell, I even got actual window tint on the sunroof. Real window tint. I wanted it darker. I got a whole box full of freaking models over there.
All right, Dalton, you're a little young to be that tired, ain't you?
What's that?
Dalton.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's having trouble keeping his eyes open.
Yeah, I'm 59.
Maybe we're just that damn boring.
I've been up since midnight.
How old
I'm
is
up
he?
every two.
Yeah, good,
I'm up every
like 17, I think.
Shit. Not 17. I was out chasing pussy till damn Friday night to Sunday night.
I'm up about every 2.5 hours putting wood in the fireplace. And then I'm still up at, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, me too. Hell, Hell, I woke up early this morning too. I was like, shit, I got more shit to do.
Oh, okay, Rizzo.
I'll be in the chat. Damn, the internet too slow. I could hear you guys. Yeah, damn, Ed's having the same problem too.
Yeah.
I can hear you all fine.
What time is it?
You guys ever remember a Buick, white Buick model that had like a really bright, I don't know what you would call it, like striping and stuff, decal down the side of the car?
Buick?
Way back.
Buick. Nope.
I'll go grab it. I'll show you.
If I did, I've done forgot about it by now.
Yeah, me too. Hey, dude, I started yawning. Dalton done got me to.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dalton must be a kitchen.
I done took me a damn power. I done took power nap.
This thing is fairly old.
Oh, that's GSX.
The GSX. Yeah, I do remember that.
That's by Monogram.
Monogram. Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing, y'all look at something that quick.
Yeah, that come out in the 80s.
Yeah, you can look at those decals. That was the striping everybody liked.
Yeah, it was quite a trend back then.
Yep, sure was.
Like this thing is it's been around the block, that's for damn sure. I'm missing parts off of it. You know.
You have good
the whole front came. All
right, Ed.
I don't know if I.
All right, Ed. We'll see.
Thanks for stopping by.
Give Ernie a big hello from me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could use some decal set and try to set some of these decals back on.
Yeah, they'll work.
You think that would work?
The edges will lay down with it.
Yeah,
Microset,
I mean, they are so brittle right now.
Microset or Microsol. Well, if they're that brittle, I don't know.
Yeah, Microset or Microsol might eat them.
That'd probably melt them.
Yeah, they probably just break off or crumble up.
Yeah. They ain't got a clear. It ain't got clear on them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's another thing. If it's got clear on it, it ain't gonna matter what you put on it. It ain't gonna do no good.
Well, it's got no clear. Like I said, this is the way it was. Like, this is old.
Yeah.
I'd like to try and preserve as much as I can on it. Because there's no paint, there's no clear. I mean, the mold lines are still on it. And try and find some parts, from other models and see if I can at least put some wheels back on it.
If you do use that micro set, I'd just put it on a little small area. I wouldn't try to rub it over the whole decal.
Yeah, I'd probably try
it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've had this car a long time.
BMF done.
And I said, I'm 45, and I mean, I built this car when I was somewhere in the 9, 10, 12 range. So it's a good cleaning.
Let's see.
Papa Z, I figured I'd join in.
Oh, there you go. You got both hands holding on your ying-a-ling-a-ling?
Speaking of, I'm going to the bar, but I'm going for one of them. I'm gonna be a weak ass.
You still working on the small scale group build, Papa Z?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm messing with right now.
Hey, Terry, you still in quarantine, or have you got past that now to where you can actually get out of your room?
I've been all over the house for the last week. I ain't quarantined no more. I mean, I still got a little cough that I'm trying to get rid of. I got 3 or 4 more antibiotic pills I got to take. But other than that, I'm doing good.
Well, that's probably from the pneumonia part.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a little bit of phlegm. Still
COVID.
trying to get a little bit of phlegm that's in there.
I mean, not unless you
Well-
turn into infection, but regular COVID pneumonia, antibiotics won't do shit to it.
What about your wife? Is she okay now too?
Yeah, she went back to work last Monday.
Oh wow! So
She got it. She got it after I got it, and then turned around and got over it before I did. I'm just glad it's almost over with, man. I'm telling you, that stuff will actually make you want to leave this world.
Yeah. Well,
it makes you feel so
like I
bad.
said,
I had it pretty rough my damn self.
Yeah, I know
like
you had it,
me
Brian.
and Charlie said, it'd be the one of us supposed to get it. That'd be the end of us anyway. We'd never make it through it.
Yeah, y'all
need to go get you some ivermectin. And be damned with all of it. I got a friend of mine that I work with. He got it about a month and a half ago. Him and his wife. He sent his wife to the feeding seed. Got some ivermectin, and day and a half, both of them had symptoms, and that was it. They was over with. I will say this though, he still had the fatigue, but he was only sick. Both of them were only sick for a day and a half. So, needless to say, Brian went to the feeding seed. I didn't get the paste. I got it's a liquid form. It's like it's in like a big shot bottle, a 50 ml shot bottle. Like when you go to the doctor and you get a shot and they got to draw it, so you got to get a syringe with that type of needle. 1 cc per 100 pounds. Put it in your Gatorade, drink it down, and then chase it with a little bit more Gatorade because he said it don't taste good. He said, but his dad was I believe he said he was a field doctor. He was like a MASH type doctor from the show MASH. Yeah. And every time he came home from overseas, that's the first thing they gave him was ivermectin. And he told me, he said, my dad's been giving it to me since I was a kid. Every time I got sick, my dad.
You have to have a prescription for it?
No, you get it at the feeding seed. They give it to farm animals.
Oh, feed.
Get it at the co-op.
Give it to your dog if your dog's got worms. That's what it's a dewormer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's COVID. Ain't nothing but a bunch of worms. We got worms in us.
You wormy.
Yeah, wormy.
Where's that damn?
Well, my oldest son had it twice. First time it didn't even really affect him. He just tested positive for it. Second time, he said he had a headache for 2 or 3 days, and that was about it, the extent of that one. But he's 29 years old and pretty good shape. So he waits till he gets my age and see how damn well he can handle it then.
It's gonna be tough, I can grant you.
Yeah.
If it's anywhere like it was when I had it, I mean, like I say, it was It was putting negative thoughts in my head. I can tell you that.
Yeah, my first couple of days, my first probably about 5 days, I didn't feel bad at all. I just had fever and I had a little bit of fatigue, but then after that, I went to shit.
Yeah, I remember watching the video, Brian.
Yeah, that first day, and then you didn't see nothing from me after. That was like day 3 into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's like me about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I had probably every symptom that that they could relate to COVID, but evidently that wasn't what I had because, I mean, as far as my breathing, it didn't really bother me too much with my breathing. It's just I kept a low grade fever, 100.2, 100.4, and my heart rate was sky high. My blood pressure was out of sight, and I just was tired that I couldn't even get up out of the damn bed. Out of the chair.
That
I just didn't have enough strength to even pick myself up out of it. And
my fever wasn't running nowhere near that high. Mine running 99, maybe 101, just right along in there. But it's just a steady fever. You can't take. I mean, I'm rotating out ibuprofen and Tylenol like they told me. It ain't breaking it, And I'm taking half of bottles of Tylenol and ibuprofen, and after a period of time, you go, well, shit, this ain't doing no good. Why am I continue taking it?
Yeah.
Just pills after pills after pills.
Well, I could feel the fever coming on. I tell I was burning up, and I'd take ibuprofen, and a couple hours later, it'd be back down again. But then I'd be burning up one minute and then freezing to death next.
Right.
And but my lung doctor, when I talked to her a couple of days after that, and she said there was like a 48-hour virus going around, and that's probably what I caught. Because it lasted about 2 days, and then it just went away. I woke up one morning, the temperature was back down to 98.6, and didn't have no heart rate and everything was back normal.
They told me when I went back for the second time and they tested me positive again, of course, now I was still running that same fever. She told me, she said, I'm telling you now, she said, you can test positive for COVID for 90 days.
Yeah.
She said, it don't make no difference whether you showing symptoms or not. She said, you can still test positive to COVID.
Hey, Daniel. Yeah, I'm doing a whole lot better.
Hey, Dan.
So, Pappy, Fred,
what?
If you get a chance, I know you got in late on the interview today, but go in there and count how many times your name was mentioned.
I bet it was more.
Showed up, probably.
I bet it was 3.
I bet you it's more than
that. Well, Frank said it, Pappy 3 times waiting for you to come in there.
Yeah.
Well,
brother, I'm gonna tell it, and I'm gonna tell it right here in front of these other 5 guys, and I'm gonna tell you, I've learned a lot of stuff from just what you do, and I watched you a lot before I ever even done this back in October, and not saying that there ain't other guys do the same thing you do, but I mean, I just, for some reason, when I found your channel, it was on, and I'm just I don't know what else to say, but just like I said it on there, man, you awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
A lot of guys out there that's
Same
awesome
here.
too.
Same here. Everybody on here.
Hey, Taylor.
Y'all like brothers to me, and I appreciate it.
Well, hopefully next year when Acme rolls around, we'll be able to at least shake hands, maybe.
That'd be cool. You can make it.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it already.
I'm looking forward.
I hope I
being able
can
to get up there. Yeah, it'll be
love
awesome.
to.
I'm trying to figure out where all this.
Maybe someday I can.
I didn't think the interview was going to go as well as it did, but I guess it turned out okay. I watched it afterwards. So
yeah, it did. I enjoyed it. What little I caught of it, I come in out of the yard and I looked at Vicky. I said, "Oh shit, they got Terry's on Josh's interview." I said, "Let me sit down." Tell you what, right after y'all finished up, though, I set my phone off and I fell asleep for about 2 hours. I was like, damn.
Didn't say nap time, especially if you was dealing with that crepe myrtle.
Whew, God darn, that crepe myrtle like beat my ass.
Yeah, they tough now. They are tough.
Now, Tommy, that's probably better that your whole family and all of them got it at once, to where that they get over it and not come back 3 or 4 weeks later and give it again.
Brian was talking about that stuff that they give dogs for worms.
Yeah.
I'll tell y'all a little one on me back in the day when I grew up country, and I mean I'm still proud of it. But we used on the farm. I grew up.
Why
on
am
the
I
farm.
not shocked that you grew up country?
I know, isn't that a shock?
Now he said it was good for worms, not peach seeds.
Don't get ahead of me, Terry.
Okay.
Growing up on the farm,
Sorry about that.
you had to keep your animals. If you had a cow got sick or something like that, you had to be pretty much be a veterinarian on yourself. Anyhow, Daddy, we had bird dogs. My daddy was a big bird. He had just a bunch of bird dogs. He loved to hunt birds all his life. But anyhow, we used to give old dog to get sick or something, and we'd give him one of them a shot of that stuff. And it was usually because you feed animals outside, they're gonna get worms. I mean, good God! And we could always tell when one was getting wormy. Usually, the first sign of an animal that's wormy starts scraping his butt across the ground. That's one sign. Dragging his butt across the carpet. All right, let's move forward. After I grew up in the country, and then I went out on my own. Went out on my joined the Navy and Well, I was doing some training down in St. Petersburg, Florida, right outside of Tampa, and I was a corpsman in the Navy, and I was doing some training down there, and this nurse I got to be very good friends with. Let's just say very good friends. And let's just say that she and I hit it off great. Anytime I was in town, I was at her apartment and vice versa when she was out in San Diego. So she had a little dog, and it got sickly, and she was like, she said, "Well, I don't want to take it to the vet because I'm afraid they may tell me." I said, "Diane, let me tell you something, honey." I said, "I know what's wrong with that dog." I said, "It's wormy." She was like, "Really? You think so?" I was like, "Listen, if it eats off the ground, or if you want to take it outside," and it was the inside, it was an inside dog. And anyhow, I said, "I'm gonna bet you money it's wormy. Let me go down." And they had a out in that area. It was a big. They had a feed and seed store right down the street, and I went down there and I asked them. I said, "Y'all got that stuff?" And they's like, "Sure." They what do you need it for? I said, "Well, this girlfriend of mine, her dog's wormy and da da da." I said, "Anyhow, do y'all do you need a syringe or anything?" I said, "No, I got access to syringe. I'm a corpsman in the Navy, da da da." So I went back, give the dog a shot. The next morning, I woke up to screaming. I was sitting there going, "Oh my God, I killed the dog." No, she over the night, the dog, the worms died. And let's just say the only way to get out of a dog is through the back end.
Through the back end.
That little dog shit all in the apartment. She was running around the apartment and had a worm hanging out of her hammock. And that was what I woke up to the screaming about. "Oh my God, her intestines are coming out." I was like, "No, Diane, honey, that's not what's wrong with it." I said, I said, just go get me a piece of toilet paper. And now she was a nurse. Now I pulled a worm about, I'd say 16 inches long, because about
Holy
4 inches
shit.
was hanging out. Yeah. I pulled a worm out about 16 inches long out of that dog's hind end, and I thought she was going to pass out.
And she's a nurse?
She was a nurse. She was a nurse. She had never seen nothing like that, you know. But, you know, moving back to, you know, I'm an old country boy. I'd seen shit like that. It didn't bother me. But she was just amazed that I knew stuff like that. Oh boy. But yeah, that's one of the things about, you know, you grow up in the country, you deal with stuff like that.
Been there, done that.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Have to deal with cows that have scours and fucking.
Oh my
all
God,
kinds of
yes.
shit. Grandpa used to give them a shot of bleach.
Yep.
Because that'll either fix them or kill them.
It'll either fix them or kill them. That's right.
And usually about 85% of the time it fixed them.
Oh my, Brian, you see how much detail I'm gonna put into this damn Camaro?
No.
Look at all the little
Yeah, that
goodies.
thing's gonna be wicked by the time it's done, man.
I got aluminum air cleaners. I got a photo etch kit to go on this thing. I got seat belt shit.
Parts by part.
Yeah.
Where's the other ones? Oh, that's right. I bought them all.
I might be saving them for a special occasion.
I bought all the little ones.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Never mind.
I bought every damn one he had.
Wait a minute. Let me look.
I got my 69 Chevelle on the way. And as soon as I can, I'm getting the 70 Chevelle as well.
Yeah, I only bought two of them things. Could somebody else?
Oh, the 70,
Yeah.
the 70
Well,
Chevelle
you
is way
bought the
too
big
simple.
one. All
Yeah,
that
I
was
did
left.
buy. Yeah, I bought an Edelbrock looking Papa Dan. He could have went the rest of the night without hearing that story. I know, Dan.
I'm going to use the 70 Chevelle body on the 69 chassis.
Let's see. Let's start opening this stuff up. We have moved.
Rev, she ever get tested for antibodies?
Tommy, did you? Is he still in here? Yeah, Tommy. I don't even know if Tommy got my damn text. He probably did. All right, there you get it. Damn, I didn't know my car garage had moved. All right, where's the instructions? There we go. Gotta figure out. All right, we got a 350, a 327, we got a 396 emblem. That's cool.
Yeah, I gotta put screws into the engine mount on this damn thing.
What kit is this for? I hope it's for this. I hope it's for the Revell monogram kit. That's what I ordered. Yep, Revell. Okay. Well. I think that's what I want to do. Let me get the engine over here. Tommy did. Don't know the effort. You ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing, I'll tell you. Yeah, Brian, I'm going to use these parts by parts. I'm going to save them other ones for something else.
Am I backwards with this fucker? Oh, I'm going the right way.
Zoop. Zoop. Good.
Yeah. Maybe I might have got ahead of myself here.
Perfect. Love them. Love them.
Hey, Terry Four.
What's happening, Terry Wilson?
What's up, Terry?
Oh, mate. Oh. All right, need some epoxy. Epoxy. Terry, I'll watch it. I'll watch the first part of the interview tomorrow. I'm gonna be at the bench all day. They say it's supposed to rain here tomorrow all day.
Yeah, ain't no biggie. I was just messing with you.
Hopefully I get some bench time in tomorrow.
I need to get some in. I need to work on that 54 and get something done on it, man. I ain't had the urge to touch it at all. But
you'll get back. You'll get your energy back.
I had. Today was the first time I've actually touched. I touched several things in that case that I ain't touched in a month. So, but I gotta get some stuff going.
I hope you get to feeling better soon, buddy.
I get done with this Camaro. Me and Brian's gonna start that Lambo bill.
Yeah, that's something else. I got to get on. I got to get on your 69 and start working on it. Try to get it figured out too. See if we can put a little twist in on it. Put a little super sport twist in on it. How about that?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna try to do. I ain't gonna give it away, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something different. As far as I don't know. I ain't really made up my mind. I know you talked about you had a black one, but I'm gonna put the super sport twist in it somewhere or another.
Well, mine's gonna be black, so I'm just letting you know.
Well, that's what I was gonna do mine in, but I ain't dead set on that. So
I want to get out of here, go in there, and get back my recliner. My
right,
heart rate's staying about
heart
rate's staying about 125 right now.
Yep,
Where I'm sitting up in
seeing
this
you,
chair so long, it's pushing against my diaphragm. I need
Okay.
to sit down at recliner and stretch out out.
Relax a little bit.
I'll be in the chat room, but I noticed my heart rate was like 135 just a minute ago, and then it's slowed down now to about 121.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yeah, you go take it easy, man.
Yeah, I'll be in there in the chat room. But I just need where I can lay down and stretch out a little bit.
Okay.
See y'all in chat.
Take care.
Maybe what I do here in a little bit. I get a little bit more done on this Camaro. I'm gonna go in there and let Vicky hear me score.
I'm gonna go get a cold beer.
You done had one.
That's just one. I just started.
Okay.
He was just sipping on that one. He fixing to go a little deeper now.
That was a teaser. That was a teaser. Shit, back in my day, I'd be on about number 24 by this time in the evening.
So Fred, on that printer you got, we was talking about printers today on that interview.
Yep.
Are you using something different than? I mean, as far as on the cutting the smell down on the
Nope.
resin?
Nope. I got a bottle of it in here. Let me get these air cleaners on. I'll show you.
Yeah, you do. No, you do your thing. We can talk about that later. I was just wondering if you was doing anything different.
Nope. Mm-mm.
I got a bottle right close to him if you want me to grab it.
It's the same stuff I use, Mark. It's probably if it's
My name ain't Mark, but that's all right.
I didn't know who was saying who was talking.
Thanks, I'm honored.
It's the stuff you sent me a screenshot of.
Oh, you done got back from the bar?
The fridge ain't 20 steps away.
Oh, well, okay.
Why'd it take you so long then?
True.
I had to open it.
Upside
See
down,
that?
man.
See that, Terry?
The one
Yeah,
that he
flip it
poured in had to
There you go.
let one out.
So
That's
it is
what I
the anacubic resin.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Yep. Same stuff. Yep. That's it.
Basic.
Some of the guys that I've watched on here have talked about how bad the smell is that you can't.
No.
I mean, just for instance, in your hobby room, Fred,
No.
could you print in your hobby room and be okay with it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just wondering about the smell, man.
It ain't. The
I
bad
use
part. The
I
bad
use
part's all the
water-based.
alcohol. That when I do the alcohol wash,
Yeah.
that's what stinks.
Okay.
And Vicky,
And see,
Vicky
I
don't
use
want
a
me
water-based stuff.
Yeah, she don't want me using all that in here. I was just like, okay, that's no problem. That's where the
Yeah, I use a
5100.
water washable, and I just use warm water and Mr. Clean to clean mine.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, you can use that too. Mm.
Yeah, it's like my printer is just behind me, right? You see it over there.
Yep.
You know, because I printed printed a test rim yesterday.
Okay. All right, got that on there.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can hit the damn trash can. Bloop.
That's what I printed yesterday.
Reb,
All right.
you can jump on in here.
Nice looking wheel.
Yeah. That comes from Miguel.
What's going on, Tom?
Yeah,
Tom with
Miguel
TC
just
Wags, huh?
Sweet
That his name, Tom, if I remember.
Yep.
Yeah.
If I remember.
Yeah, I think you remember correctly.
Well, if I remember, like in 2 minutes, I'll probably forget. But
Oh,
Well,
okay.
sure. Who are you?
Yeah.
yeah,
He's Mark.
pretty much, exactly.
Yeah, just what the hell, right? Well,
Shit, I lost my old cap.
Oh boy! All right, there's that.
I gotta go check the fireplace. I'll be back.
All right.
Damn, I lost my oil filler. Where the hell did it go?
You sunk my battleship.
I guess I'm gonna have to pull out the vacuum cleaner
Oh shit!
because it's a goner.
Got to find the part.
Yeah, a little bitty freaking oil cap.
Mm. That's Fred's carpet monster.
Whew, man, that damn pizza. Whew, shit, coming back haunting me.
Yeah, I'll show you where it goes. Here's Tommy.
Here comes the Rebster.
The oil cap. It goes
Oh, that's that bike. I forgot.
right there.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna find it.
So say you didn't know him, Tommy?
I do not know who that guy is.
You're very fortunate.
I mean, I meet some new people that aren't YouTubers, but most of the people I hang out and talk to are going to be YouTubers.
Yeah, this guy ain't one. That's for sure.
I ain't either.
What am I going to use for a blower boat? Damn. I guess I use me.
A piece of black ribbon.
Yep. You know what? Where is that shit? I got some right here. Is that not too thick, too wide?
Too wide.
I mean, it's too narrow.
This is what I'm working on. I almost got it finished.
Oh yeah, you close.
That's looking good, Tommy.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
So these decals
Or
are
a
not
pain in the
decals.
ass.
They shredded. They disintegrated. So I had to do I taped this and did all this today. And
Painted it?
Yeah, I painted it with Tamiya red and blue.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's great.
Over it.
Yeah.
Turned out good.
Yeah.
So it's not, I mean, it looks crisp from this distance, but there's a little bit of, that I couldn't get straight. I mean, for the most part, it's straight. A little bit seemed to get under the tape, but I used the Tamiya 1 and 2 millimeter. And then I'll try some also that white flexible kind. So it worked pretty well. But I mean, there's part, here, because I was trying to match the box art. It's not perfect just because, as I tried to cut with the razor knife, it's just, you can't get it because it's right on the edge. So I went back with a toothpick after. That's the good thing about the Tamiya acrylic. I mean, you can kind of knock it off with a sharp swab or a softened Q-tip or a toothpick, and it kind of takes it off. And then I cleared over it once it was to where I needed to. This is the 51 here. I had to save from the original decal. Luckily, it's a little crinkly when you look at it really close, but at least it stayed together for me to put it in the circle. So what I did the striping, and then I did the one millimeter right down the middle, or 2 millimeter, I think, of the flexible kind, that white Tamiya. And then I took 2, I think 3 millimeter wide, the yellow Tamiya, and made the width of each stripe, and then used a 1 millimeter Tamiya down the sides, and then peeled off what color I needed to paint at the time. So I had to mask so much of the top of it off because the decals on the side were fine. All these small ones, I didn't have really any problem with those. It's just those big ones, and that's even after I put Future over. I'm thinking, because this kit's from like 90 something. So I think it'll be fine just to sit on the shelf. So I'm hoping.
Oh, so you're saying you're building a shelf queen?
Oh yeah, this one's not going anywhere but up there.
Was this a jab towards me?
Surely not. But I mean, the wheels on this, it's so stupid the way they make it to where you're supposed to be able to roll the wheels, but then the outside wheel doesn't match the inside hub, so literally it's just kind of sitting in there, right? It's not it's a Lindbergh, and look, I'm sure this Porsche in real life didn't have a Lindbergh sticker on the rear bumper. Yeah. So, but I think as far as the paint, this is the first time I've actually spray painted an entire body with the airbrush with Tamiya paint, and it was white, and the body was already white, so it wasn't the easiest thing to do. But I tell you what, just painting these 2 stripes and trying to get that Tamiya to be smooth all the way through and not patchy and stuff. A couple of 3 light coats. When I start thinking about you guys building these bigger cars and airbrushing that whole body, at that point just really sunk in, like, holy crap, the effort you had to put into that just to get that paint to look clear and smooth and consistent all the way through the entire car. It's crazy. So kudos to you guys. And this is the first car I've built since I think I finished my dad's car.
I was fixing to say, you ain't built a car in a while, have you, Tom?
Yeah, it's been, I haven't looked back at the video, but I'm thinking 2015 maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now,
I've started some. Just haven't finished.
No, not you.
And it doesn't sit. It doesn't sit right. It wonkies a little bit, but it is what it is.
So I was just on the floor on my hands and knees.
Oh, we don't
I
want
don't
to hear
know.
about
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
really. Yeah.
Here,
Looking for my
Stop
looking
right
for my
there.
Why
looking
did
for
you?
my oil cap.
He found.
I finally
He found.
said, I'm not gonna find it. I'm rubbing my hand all over the carpet. I walk away. I go turn up my ceiling fan, and walking back to my chair, I look on the floor, and there it is.
I finna say you probably found some parts you lost off of another one, huh?
Yeah, no. Those normally show up after the build. That they
That's
normally
it.
show up during the final video. They show up
That's right.
like my rear view mirror on my Porsche 911. Looked and looked and looked and looked, and I'm sitting there doing the final video, and I look down on the floor, and there it is, sitting right there on the floor.
I lost a part one night, and I didn't find it till the next morning when I slipped my damn foot in my damn house slipper.
He was like, "What is this?"
I was back. I went back to the bedroom this evening, and I started to change clothes, started to go to the shower. I looked down the floor, and there was a piece of bare metal floor laying in by the bed. I was like, "Well, that's weird." I'm sure it was probably on my pajamas somewhere one night, and I went in there about half asleep.
This little insert right here, I was looking for all over the place a while ago, and I'm like, I know it was here because I have lost when I was building my jet plane. I lost the canopy, so I wrote to Airfix that it wasn't in the box, and so of course I had to lie, and because I can't get the kit at Hobby Lobby anymore, they've stopped bringing it. So I said, well, crap. So I went ahead and went online, got a new one. And then a few weeks later, like 3 or 4 weeks later, they replied back that they had put one in the mail for me. And now I have 2 complete kits again. So I have to say for Airfix, they did me right because they sent it from England and no cost. So,
oh wow!
Sometimes you can lie and get a free part. I tried that with Italeri one time in Italy, and they wouldn't go for it.
Monogram Reveal's good about that, or was good about that back in the day. You tell them there wasn't something in the box, they'd send it right out to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm lucky.
Yeah, I've never had any problem with AMT with round 2 or Revell when I've except for during the peak of COVID. I needed something from, I think Fred wound up sending it to me. And
I do remember. Yeah.
I emailed Revell, and they said, sorry, because of COVID, we're unable to ship anything out. I'm like, what the fuck? I drive a damn truck every day. What the hell are you talking about? You can't put something in the damn mail.
Yeah, I'm
Turn of the times.
I'm sure all their sales went up during COVID.
Yeah, that was probably the problem. They couldn't, because COVID done a lot for the model industry.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People were looking for something to damn do, which is good.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll bring some kids into
good for them anyway.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna bring some kids into it.
Had a 65 Mark.
What's that?
Is that a 65?
I don't even remember anymore.
Looks like a 65.
Mid 60s, anyways, early mid 60s.
Yep.
Not
Looks
63. Good. I can tell you, it's not a 63.
No, they ain't a split back there in the back.
Nope.
Maybe 67. Monogram had a 67 out for quite a few years. Very popular.
427. Again, like I haven't built models since I was probably 14. So any model that I bring out that's already done, it's back when I was 9, 10, 12, 13,
Yeah, you took good care of them, man.
Yeah.
And I don't even have
a lot of models
here.
The newspaper took good care of them.
Yeah, but most of the time models don't make it 5-6 years, and they just pretty much destroyed.
Yeah, they're far from perfect. I mean, door handle, mirror missing. I mean, you can see glue marks in the windows, you know, and I
Yeah,
mean, the
but I
hood's
mean,
lighter than the car. There's missing paint altogether down in here. Oh,
Yeah.
that's loose. So fix
yeah,
that.
but I mean, you got to think about it too. How old you was when you built it,
Right.
11, 12, 13 years old. It
It
looks pretty
looks like
damn
a
good
real
to
nice
be,
job
you
for a
know.
kid that age.
Yeah, I wished I
Yeah.
still had that golden tee I had when I was 9.
Yeah, at least
Tommy,
you
you
still got
coming
it.
to you coming to Atlanta, County, Tommy?
If if
Okay.
uh if nothing else pulls me away,
Okay.
Where are you at, Tommy?
I'm in Alpharetta.
Oh, okay.
Did you say that with your pinky held up as you said that?
I did.
I'm in Alpharetta.
I'm detail painting.
Shit. They'd get that knucklehead James to come to a show. Did he come to Acme?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
there
he
for a
did.
short while.
Okay, I thought he was.
Yeah, he shows up every now and again.
Yeah.
Hell, there's not even chrome scraped off where it was glued.
Yeah, but at least you got it. I have one model that I built, and I think I built that in maybe late 20s or something when I moved back to Mississippi from Louisiana, and that's it.
No, thank you for doing that, Terry. Dropping in that link. Appreciate it.
Well, I think it's time to go old school.
Oh, there you go. That's probably what you used the first time around, huh?
Yep.
Oh, the
That's
red
all we
stuff?
had back then. That's all we
Yeah,
had back then.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, my mom would come in there and I'd have the window open. She was like, "Why you got the window open?" I said, "Let me close it and then come back in."
Yeah. Didn't somebody a few years ago try to get started, or maybe did a group build where it was like an old school group build where you couldn't use a lot of the new stuff and the new tools? And
Yeah,
things?
you had to you had to do what you
Yeah,
did when
who
you was a
did
kid,
that?
brush paint
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
forgot
a
who
brand
done that.
This is a brand new tube. I just opened it the other day, and there's nothing in it.
I'm with you, Mark. Look at me.
No, there's nothing
Yeah,
in it.
Pappy still. Yeah, that's right. You said you still use that stuff.
You're damn right I do.
I just opened this the other day. Like I just opened it, haven't used it yet.
Look at
This is
here.
the first time I'm about to use it,
There's
and there's
another
nothing
one.
in it.
Shit. I carried some with me to JaxCon.
This is an empty tube. They
Happy
sold
brand
me
new
an
and it's
empty
empty.
tube.
Terry, is that the contour putty that you holding up there?
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's AMT non-toxic cement.
Oh, non-toxic. eh?
Non-toxic.
Yeah,
Well, that shit ain't no fun.
Hell no.
Shit don't work.
it probably don't smell as good as the old glue used to.
Shit no. Hey, when I
That-
got
that's just
into
a piss off.
when I was a kid, I started building stick airplanes. I carried some model airplane dope into my room.
Yeah, that dope.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that didn't go over too well with my mother.
Yeah, that right there, kind of like eyes a kite.
Yeah, man.
Model airplane dope.
Yep.
Yeah,
I wonder if
What
I
the
get a
hell
hold
was
of
that?
How
testers.
drugs got the name of dope.
Yeah.
Was through that stuff.
That's where
I wonder if I got a hold of testers
that's where
and
you
said,
used
"Hey,
to.
look,
That's where you.
Patra made it.
Yeah, that's back when they used to put
Air
paper
gloss.
on the tissue on the wings, and you put the dope on it to make the tissue
Yep.
shrink up.
Yep.
Sure
Yeah.
did.
Oh,
use
you
that on the toy ones too."
I'll be a fuck monkey. Damn it. Yeah, too damn wide. I'm gonna have a blue blower belt. No,
Is eighth inch be too wide for it, won't it, Fred?
yeah, it was like What's the damn width on that? It's a shade narrower than an eighth.
Yeah.
So
I can grant you there ain't no trimming that shit because it'll come all apart.
Yeah, that's why I'm. You know what? You see what I'm using, though?
Yeah.
The blue tape. I put about 5 layers of blue tape down through there, and I'm gonna paint this shit. Or at least I think I am.
Can't do nothing but try it. Probably work out pretty damn good.
I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing but fuck it up.
Happy, anybody ever told you you cuss like a sailor?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard that. I'd just like to thank everyone that paid for my training of how to cuss. I do.
Don't let me key to CB radio. Happy will be jealous.
Yeah, I do.
I imagine Brian goes beyond a sailor with a CB.
Yeah,
I can let somebody know how I feel. I can damn sure tell them when they're fucking container hauling. Oh, I'm sorry,
Brian, I was speaking praises for them the other day, wasn't I?
Well, you can talk about them all you want, Brian, because I don't pull them no more. All I do is work the warehouse.
Oh, you dispatching?
Dispatching and transloading, moving from containers into other trailers.
Yeah, I have to deal with them way too much going into.
Oh, I can imagine.
Going into Savannah and Charleston. Of course, I don't go into Charleston there like I used to, but golly.
Yeah, we got a terminal over there in Savannah, East Group Logistics.
This is going to be a redo.
I've never seen the trucks.
They're mainly owner operators. There's a few company drivers over there.
This one must have been done when I was like 9 or 10.
What's going on, Todd H?
This one's brush painted. You're still
brush painted. That's a
okay.
That's
still brush painted.
Like.
Let me get a little bit of.
Yeah, because the grills are different.
Same front end.
Yeah, pretty much. Other than one's a Stingray.
What is this? 5 to 10, so
back.
What is this? There we go. There's some extra thick.
But this one I painted with a paintbrush.
Yeah.
So this must be like when I was like 9 or 10.
Yeah, you ought to just take that whole thing, just like it sits, and duck all 3 of them in the purple pond.
Oh no!
Rebuild them.
No.
This one I like. I have. Do you
What's
guys
that?
remember?
What's that?
I said
There was
another.
Nah.
There was another vet, and it was called the Black Rat. Remember that one?
Yeah, that was by Monogram.
Hey, Todd.
Yeah, I have that one too somewhere. It's probably in one of the boxes down storage. But this one is going to get redone. I'll strip this one down. Maybe wire it up a little bit.
Richard, I don't think Terry 2 can see the chat.
What is it?
He said Pro Carriers, Richard. He said that he pulls a pneumatic tanker.
Oh, okay. I see you. Yeah. Pro Carrier trucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it on his phone. I've actually got my tablet sitting here on the side, looking at it every now and then. So.
I've got a couple cars here that you guys may have seen, may not have seen. This one's probably hard to see on this background.
Yeah.
What is that Court? No. Miata?
No,
No.
I mean, hang on.
The BMW looks like it.
no.
What is that?
Pontiac concept car.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was it. That was the concept from the what is that the
Is that like the Knight Rider car?
no. What is the damn little
Pontiac Sunfire.
yeah Sunfire.
Yeah, Sunfire. Yeah.
That was
I
the
remember
concept
buying
car of that.
Yeah.
Or no. Is it? What am I? Not the Sunfire.
No, probably not Sunfire, but like something like the Firebird kind of thing, or
I want to say it's my granddaughter's ex-boyfriend had one.
Sunbird?
No.
it's probably why it's an ex-boyfriend. You
No,
had
You thinking of Fiero, Brian?
no.
No, it ain't a
No, it's
Fiero.
I want to.
Fiero was a rear engine car.
For some reason, I
Yeah.
want to say Solstice, but I don't think that's right.
There was a Pontiac Solstice.
Yeah.
Might be what I am thinking of.
That's the is that a Banshee?
There was a Banshee was a prototype car, wasn't it?
This
Yeah,
here's the
that's what
Corvette concept
Yeah, that's a concept car.
for the Corvette. Yeah.
Huh.
Because it's got the Corvette wheels, like the C6 Corvette wheels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't seen these again, since I've made these. And it's pretty crazy, though. I mean, back when this one was made, a concept kind of thing. And now look at the C8 Corvette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rear mid engine car.
Mm-hmm.
And here was a concept that was probably done in what? Early 90s kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, weren't there developers within the Corvette system that wanted to do the mid-engine a long time ago, back in the 60s?
Yes.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Mr. Duntov did not like that idea. He did not. It's because Ferrari floated, that was a big pissing contest with Chevrolet, all of them. Ferrari wanted to do that
Chevy,
mid-engine
Ferrari,
gear
Corsa.
also. Yeah, Chevrolet. What was the designer? Zora Duntov.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was highly against that. He wanted it to be a front engine car always. God dang it. Come on, Fred. Big idiot. Come here to me, you little bastard.
Yeah, I've got a lot of cars sitting around.
Okay.
That's awesome, Mark, because I tell you what, I wished I still had some of the ones I had when I was, 12, 13
You
years
ain't
old.
kidding.
Yep, me too.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to run and pick up my son from work.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, Tom.
All right,
Take care, Tom.
we'll be waiting on you.
If y'all are
All right,
still
bud.
here, I might jump back in.
No, we ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
I ain't going nowhere. If I go anywhere, I'm going in there to the recliner and let Vicky hear me snore for a couple hours. God love her.
All right. I'll check back with y'all later.
All right, be careful
We'll
to
be
go
here.
get him. All right, where is my? There it is. Get your ass in there.
So that Camaro you doing now, Fred, you back halved it with the 67, right?
No, sir.
You did not.
No, sir. I'll show you in a minute. No, this was all. Anything on the back half was all stick frame.
Okay, that's right. I remember that now.
Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. Let me get this belt.
Yeah, that's all right.
Let me get my blue belt here. My blue belt.
Blue blower belt. Say that fast 3 times.
Blue boiler belt. Blue boiler belt. Blue boiler belt. Let's see if I've cut that too short. Well, of course. You big dummy. That's all right. Get your ass right there.
Oh,
This one should bring a few laughs. This was one of my first attempts, I guess, building a custom vehicle back when I was, again, really, really young.
Oh, C10 with some mag wheels under it. Yes, sir.
Some biggins.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
But can you tell me where this truck came from? Because it didn't start this way.
Let's see. Was that the? It was the Hot Rod magazine. It was black and lowered, if I remember correctly.
No.
it was the Billy Carter pickup truck.
Check out,
No, it can't be that one because I got it up here on the shelf, Fred.
check out the rear end and the leaf springs.
Yeah.
Does that help? Look how big they are.
Monster stuff. Yeah, that's some monster size
right.
stuff.
That was a monster truck.
All right.
I didn't know they did a C10 in a monster truck.
Years and years ago.
Yeah, they got
that's-
them. I've probably got some of them up there in the storage. That was one of my things back in the day, was going back and buying some of the old stuff that I had.
This used to be a monster truck, and I've also got a 80s Ford, a red Ford monster truck. That was the
I
same.
remember
kind
the
of
red
same
Ford.
build.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that Bronco.
Welcome back, Frizzo.
What's going on?
It's a Ford.
What's up, Frank?
Hey, Curb.
I do have the hood for it, but it's not here.
What in the fuck?
Yeah, I went back and bought a bunch of stuff back when I mean, some of the stuff's old, some of it ain't real old. I bought that and I don't know if anybody really remembers it. It was a 16th scale C10 called the Swamp Thing.
Yep.
I got several of those.
This one here was the Ford monster truck.
Not
Yep,
big.
that ain't the Bronco, but
No. Again, you can tell by
Yeah,
the
Tom.
yeah, the springs on it.
rear springs.
Yep.
But again, this was my way of, customizing back then, I guess.
Did you see D Factory Rat's monster truck today?
No.
That thing came out real nice. He got a snap kit body, and he built a Raptor monster truck. It looks really cool.
Wow.
He put it out today.
Man, I got some work to do on these ones. But yeah, I put the engine in the back with this one and freaking pulled the engine from the front, put radiators in there, put the motor in the back. Step side truck. Yeah, it's still a piece of shit Ford, no matter how you look at it. Should probably just fucking turn the truck into a Baja and maybe a low rider. Who knows? This one I like. I'll probably clean this one up a little bit, fix a few things on it. Some things you just can't change because, like you look at something like this and how long ago did you build it? And this was a kit, like I did that when I was like 12, 13, putting wiring in and all kinds of stuff. So how can you change that? You know what I mean?
Yep.
You don't. You fix what you can on it and put it on the shelf and step back and look at it.
It's just memories now.
That's it.
Like you change that, it's gone forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
And I know
takes
I've got
the 12, 13-year-old build out of it.
Yeah. And again, real window tint on the roof. Once again.
Right.
No, I wanted things, and actually the windshield too is tinted. Real car window tint. I used what I had. But yeah, I mean, this here's a Ford. It's so badly beat up. This one warrants a total redo. Maybe a nice street truck or something. Maybe put the engine back up front or something. I don't know. Or just make a better roll cage or chassis stuff for it, like I did my Nova. And turned it into a pro street truck.
Hi, Dad. She got So we were gonna get 4 sisters one day, but they had a better deal, $5 for a whole pizza. So we got a whole pizza getting them for. We think they're going. You just go.
Wasn't it Frizzo that was looking to see how to cut out the box?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I don't know if you can see this. This might give you more of an indication what I was trying to talk about. See how I cut into the floor?
Uh-huh.
And then I cut the wheel well out a bit. That's what I'm talking about. You cut it just big enough for the size of the wheel, right?
Dalton went and got him a power nap.
Oh, Dalton back?
Yeah, he went and got him a power nap.
Yeah, I cut it out. And I'm just going to tub it.
Yeah. See, I mean, back then, all I did was just hack the shit out of it. I don't even know where these freaking seats are from. Like, I have no clue. Roll cage is part of this truck.
Yeah, but back in the day, when you were 13 years old, you seen a lot of pickups with seats sitting in the back of them too.
Yeah. Even when I was 25, I had seats in the back of my truck. In my real truck.
All right, Terry, you ask. I'll show you. Here we go. God darn, that damn pizza's coming back haunting me again. That's what I did was...
Well, we really didn't need to know what the pizza was doing to you.
This is all the same. This is all the kit frame up to about right in there. And then the rest of it is all stick frame. Every bit of that rear section.
Right.
Sheeted with styrene.
There
will not be no tubs in this car, though, because how deep.
Yeah, how deep is it?
Yeah, they're gonna set pretty. Shit. They're actually there's gonna be a rear end in here, but the rear end might be floating. Who knows?
That probably wouldn't work in real life with the convertible. A functional top.
Well, do what, Frank?
I said in real life that probably wouldn't work.
Nah, it wouldn't.
Having tubs with a convertible, there's like no room.
No.
Like a functioning top. And you could probably do it with a dummy top.
Let me get this.
Well, damn. He's dreaming it. He's building it. Shit.
Yeah. I know.
I didn't say it was functional.
No, I'm just saying, like, the real deal wouldn't work. Anyway, if it was real, they wouldn't have a real functioning top. They would just have a
Well,
dummy.
you know,
You never
the
know.
car I actually patterned this from is a Pro Street car. It's an actual picture. The one that's on the I've been using
Oh
for
yeah,
my
it is a
thumbnail.
convertible too.
Yeah, it is a convertible. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, who knows? I'm talking out my ass. I don't know.
Damn, Fred, blow the damn hood off. Shit.
We'll go get another beer.
It's payday.
Let me get all this bitch mocked up. I ain't mocked this thing up but about 500 times. Get in there. There you go. Oh, yeah. Set that grill up. I'll lose that son of a bitch. See, Terry, once I get the rear end and everything in there, you won't even see any. You flip it over, you won't see no tubs.
Nope. Absolutely won't.
The rear end. See, that rear end will take up a good chunk of that, and you won't even.
Yeah.
But that's.
I'll be scoping that one out a little bit when I get into the 69.
But that's where she's at right now. That'll be the ride height.
Yeah, that's a cool
It's
stuff.
looking good.
Oh, it's
It's looking
good.
good.
I tell you that 1991 freaking newspaper. Put that in the fireplace, and holy hell, man, it's like a goddamn bomb going off. It's so dry.
It's pretty dried out, man.
You can't start no fire
You
with
got
that.
all that. You got all that ink that's still on there, and the freaking dried out paper, man. Holy Christ!
Yeah, you can't start no fire with that. It don't burn long enough.
Sure. I put it in. I think it was starting to ignite by the time I was even getting the door open.
I was finna say it probably started trying to ignite before you ever got it to the fire, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I threw like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 models worth of newspaper in there. So it was a pretty good paper, and it just went. It's like, holy shit! Good thing there's cement board around this thing. Oh,
Man.
I gotta get my freaking ass in gear and finish this recording on the small scale board.
Damn, now I want to put the damn engine in here. Whew, shit.
You ain't far from being done with that one, Fred.
I got a lot of photo etch. Whew, that's probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Get all the photo etch on it. Yeah, I ain't far from it. That's true.
What's that?
Hey, Dave. Hey, if anybody in my chat is not subscribed to Scale Model Midwest, please do.
I think I am.
That's the.
Oh man, excuse me.
I don't know that I am or not.
I done a shout out to him the other day.
My
If you want to come in here, Dave, I just put that link in. Just click on that link on YouTube.
So it's just been bouncing around. My sub.
There we go. Now she's
My
in there.
767 to 769, 768, 769, it just keeps bouncing around. Just doesn't seem to want to get past that, last little bit. Yeah, it will sooner or later. Not too
Yeah, I got him
worried.
subbed.
You just sub him?
No, I subbed him. I think when you gave him the shout out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I thought I knew I recognized the. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease.
The self room looks good there, Pappy.
Do what, Frank?
Is that the name of his channel?
Scale Model Midwest, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm putting it into my search right now.
I'll get it for you. I'll post the link.
Oh, scale models Midwest. Forward.
I'm getting it for you.
And now I'm a sub. Why am I getting feedback?
Yeah, I posted a link in the chat too.
I'm subbed to him already, Brian.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
now
you.
for my next act.
I wasn't, but I am now.
Well,
Appreciate that, Brian.
He's at 62 now. And I was 60 when I went in.
Let's see.
There you go.
Good man.
And what is Scale Model Midwest's name?
His name is Dave.
Dave. Okay, cool. Dave, another sub. I'll be checking it out later.
You don't have to have Chrome. Did that go through something?
Hmm. One thing just makes you want to go,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now too.
That's not what I'm thinking.
My arch nemesis here called Photo Etch.
No glue.
I love Photo Etch.
Yeah, I do too. I have a love-hate relationship with it sometimes.
Yes.
It's kind of like work. I love my job. It's the work I hate.
I hate my job.
No glue there. Okay.
Now I got a whole wall full of Photo Etch.
I hate my job. My job is I'm a babysitter. I'm a professional babysitter is what I am.
Well, I like when I get this guy that I go do some work for every once in a while. Today his garage door, the cable came off the door, and so I went over and I fixed it, and he sells those bags of smokes kind of thing, right? So he gives me one of those, and I'm thinking, you know what? A carton of smokes nowadays, out here anyways, is about 150, 160, depending on the brand you buy. Yeah, so
Jesus.
$60 for a carton of smokes. He just gave me a carton of smokes. I spent 5 minutes and I fixed his door. So he basically just paid me $160 for 5 minutes of work. Where can I find this job?
Yeah, really.
That's all it took. I just climbed up the ladder, put some tension on the spring, put the steel cable back around the pulley, let the spring loose again, and away it went. There goes his door, up and down. Have a good day. Oh, I missed a piece of paper.
42,
Another explosion in the fireplace.
43,
Todd H.
44, 24. Got that. 20, let's see, number 13. 13, shift wait, got that. Where? Okay, got that. Oh, man.
My Atlanta. Or is it your Atlanta? Yeah, I can't believe that. That friggin' tester's glue. I've never used it. I just opened it the other day, and the tube is hollow.
2.
No.
Probably had a pinhole in it somewhere. Either that or the little crimped bottom wasn't crimped all the way when they did it.
28.
I don't know. Maybe it just missed the storage tube. Yeah, that's no glue in it whatsoever. Completely dry. It didn't even smell like
none
it had no smell of glue to it whatsoever. So I don't think it was ever filled. But how do you prove that to testers, right?
Yeah.
For the $7 that it cost me to get.
There better be a damn SS badging on that damn thing.
So just buy another one for $7.
Was it lug nuts? Yeah, I got you.
Yes. Oh, there it is. Number 5 is the grill.
I got you, Todd.
Is this 30 fender strip?
Everybody say hey to Dave.
Evening, everybody.
Hey,
How you doing?
Hey, Dave.
Doing pretty good, thanks, guys.
Everybody say hey to Dave.
Hey, Dave.
You got to mute YouTube.
Hey, Dave.
Go to your YouTube tab and mute it. Everybody say hey to Dave.
Hey, Dave.
You got to mute YouTube. There you go.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, there you go. Yes, sir.
4 windows open, trying to edit my video as well, so I can upload that tonight.
Hey, Brian.
You figured it out a lot faster than most of us. Yes, sir.
Hey, Brian. Say hey to Dave.
Hey, Dave.
What's up, guys?
You got the excuse, Pappy.
Saying hi. Keep saying hi. I think I got like 8 videos here.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. I'm the smart ass of the group, so.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm just liking what I see in the background, man. It's some good looking stuff.
Thank you. And then Fuzzy Old Man, he's the beer drinker of the group.
He's the sergeant at arms. He's the Rick. Fuzzy Old Man is the sergeant at arms of the group.
He's just the one that gets caught doing it.
There you go.
Yeah, and don't care about it either.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm the bouncer.
The bouncer? Not much of a beer drinker myself, but I do like a good whiskey every now and then, so I'm good with that.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
No, sir.
The hell it ain't. You can't give whiskey to the old Indian, which is me. You know what happens when the Indian gets whiskey? He gets 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
That's that fire water.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, fire water. Yeah.
Kind of envying Fuzzy Old Man's wall back behind him. I had a wall pretty much like that up until about 2 years ago, and sold off half of my collection. And I kind of feel bad about it, but you're never going to end up building those kits. I just like looking at them. So when I sold them, I found out half the kits that I sold, people around here are just using them for slot car bodies, and then they threw away everything else. So had I known that, I'd have just sold them the bodies and kept all the parts.
Yeah, well, you miss Charlie Mack. He'll tell you what he thinks about a collector.
You not good with them, or
no? Why the hell are you collecting them? That's what he'll tell you.
I ended up,
You ain't gonna build them while you got them. He says,
Well,
"Send me the box, send me the kit. I'll build it and send you the box and the kit back."
He will too.
I know it's one of those I'll build it someday kind of stuff, just like the real cars that I used to have. So I don't know. I cleared them out, and now I'm starting to build them back up again. I think I had as low as 40 kits. Now I'm up to about 60. And our local hobby shop, I was going to talk with the guy today about buying a bunch from him, but he was at a sister-in-law's funeral, so I'm not going to be able to see him until next week. But he's got a bunch of kits set back in the back of the shop I'm going to take a look at and see if I can buy from him. So my wife, she allows me to hobby. As long as I can let her spend some
I
money.
just got back in the hobby not quite 2.5 years ago, and I don't even want to start counting.
Sometimes I don't, but it's all good.
So how did you take a hiatus, or did you just want to go ahead and get rid of some kits because you just felt like you had too many?
At the time, I sold off more than half my collection because, we got a daughter graduating from high school about a year and a half after that, and we have garage sales here, and I thought, well, I collect those and I collect Hot Wheels. I had basically 2 rooms worth of kits and Hot Wheels, and we wanted to get as much money as we could for our girls' college, and so I sold them.
Oh, okay.
Sold them.
So there was a reason. There, it wasn't because you thought you was going to get out of the hobby. It was because you needed the money.
I won't get out of the hobby. Not for nothing. I sold some vintage guitars I had. I sold those, some amps, just to kind of help get our daughter's college fund going, and that worked.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Now that she's in school, I can start collecting some stuff again. But no, I fully intend on building everything I've got.
One day.
Yeah, or 2 or 3 or 10. I'm only a few years from retiring, so once I do that, I'm not going to go golfing. I'm just going to build kits. So
you're just going to sit at the workbench.
You got that right.
Yeah. Well, I'm a long way from being able to do that, so kudos.
I've seen some Hot Wheels right there. I've got a ton of those Nova Gassers. I love those kits. Love them.
Well, Super Sports got
too many hobbies.
Well, yeah, but no, he's got a storage unit he rents for his kits.
Yeah, I got a 10 by 20 full. Of course, there's other things in there, but there's probably 200-300 kits in there.
Oh man, we had a storage locker that about a third of it was the kits and the Hot Wheels. We brought them back to our house and put them in 2 of our rooms downstairs in our basement. But my wife and I ultimately said we wanted to use those for other things, and just is what it is. I've still got about 5,000 Hot Wheels cars, but they take up a lot less space than the kits.
Yeah.
But it's still fun. I'll be posting some videos.
I'll take a few of those kits off your hand.
That's like me, Dave. I got a wall full of them. I got a wall full of Hot Wheels and a couple boxes, like big cardboard boxes, full of them.
Yeah. Computer boxes are how I have mine. I've collected those since my wife and I got married in 1999. I started collecting the first editions, and when the treasure hunts, I can't remember exactly what year treasure hunts started, but around that same time.
1996. 95.
95, 96? Okay.
Yeah, 95.
I started getting the treasure hunts and even the supers, and up until the pandemic hit in 2020, I was able to get at least 1 or 2 supers locally and some regular treasure hunts. So I was kind of doing good with that. And the pandemic hit, and now we can't find Hot Wheels around here. I think that's the same everywhere. But
yeah, there's no Hot Wheels nowhere.
Yeah, so
it all comes from China.
Yeah, and was it?
Did the word get out?
Yeah. I don't know.
No, they'll tell you they're out in the Bay of California after sitting on a boat.
I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that they're out there somewhere. But Boy, it would look nice to. It would be nice to go to a Walmart or another place and just get in one of the dump bins and just kind of dive in for a while like we used to.
You ain't kidding on that.
Oh damn! I hope I didn't do this tread backwards.
I'm with you on that, brother. I've been doing Hot Wheels. Of course, I cut back on mine. I started doing mine in '98.
Yeah.
I went back all the way to '95 on the treasure hunts. I've actually got the most expensive ones that's out there, and that's that what is it, '67 Camaro white with the orange stripes over it.
Yeah.
I paid $200 for it. You could probably get $1,000 for it right now.
Yeah, those are some pretty rare ones there. Gosh, what's the rarest one I've got? As far as the more recent ones, I'm trying to remember what year it was, but it's the 55 Chevy panel that had the metal motorcycle that was in the back of it.
Right.
Had that, got a couple of them. But as far as the old ones, I've got a 55 Nomad, Spectre Flame, and I've got one of the original 12 of the Diora that's in really good condition. Those are the only ones I've got that are really old. I mean, as a kid, like anybody else, I bought them and then tore them up. Do I regret it? Nah, we were kids. What the hell? But I don't know. I like them. I've got the past 3 years that I have up until 2020 up on my wall. 2021 as well up in my office, and then everything else is in boxes, computer boxes downstairs. So once we get one of our rooms finished down there, I'll probably display them all like I've seen other people do it.
I'll see if I can show this case off I got here. Maybe this light won't glare too much on it. Probably will.
I like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my 2 to come in. I ordered 2 of them, and because of the global shipping crisis.
That case right there's got a lot of red lines in it. It's got a lot of old box in it.
This all looked like a Cougar. Those are one of my favorites. Looked like it had a decal on the side.
Right there.
A little bit lower, yeah. Yep, there you go. Is that a Cougar or is that a Camaro?
Cougar.
That's Cougar? Okay.
Got that one. Also got that one.
Nice.
Yeah. All old, like I say, all old red lines that I've got. Don't have a whole lot of them, but do have a few of them. But they're very hard to come by, especially in the case those are in.
Yeah. A couple of years back, I got on eBay and I bought a guy's collection. He had one of the Hot Wheels wheels. With, you open the case and you got other cars in it. Two of them that I really like, because I'm into NASCARs. He had a NASCAR Fairmont stock car, and then with the red one, and then there was the Torino. Really like those. Had a couple of other kind of like nondescript Hot Wheels. He had a Sizzler, for some odd reason, in that group.
Oh God, I love the Sizzlers.
Neat.
I remember when the Sizzlers come out. Boy, I had to have one of them.
What, the Sizzler with the little gas tank and whatnot? Yeah. And then the Camaro. I restored those and gave one each to my wife and my daughter. So painted them in the colors that they wanted.
Mark looks like he's got a ton of stuff up there. He's still digging stuff out.
I got all kinds sitting up on the wall. These ones I haven't put up yet. But when I put them up, I only put tacks on the bottom.
Yep.
Not through it. You put tacks on the bottom and one up in the hole. And that's it.
The
one stack them like that. So when I put them up, there'll be 2 tacks here, and then this one, and then another one, and a pin. I'll put some on the side to keep them from falling out, kind of thing.
I'm going to try and get into my office here so I can see or show you what I have. This is kind of like what I do with mine. Right up here, I have these. I like about 10 of them. And down here in my office, I've got them 21, 20,
Mhm.
and then 19. One of each. And occasionally I'll have a treasure hunt sitting on the side. But
Right.
I like them. I think one of my favorites of last year was the Rebel Machine. I like that one right there. That was one of my
Yep.
favorites. That's a car I wanted back in high school. And of course, anything that I wanted from back in high school, too expensive. Too expensive.
Well, I've got a few. I've got a few little
Welcome back, Tommy.
Huh?
I'm on a cam, so I can't move far, but that's my wall all the way across.
I got you.
Yes.
And they're all
When you
set up so that as a set, like
yeah.
is there a set of 5, a set of 10, and they've got their own categories.
See, I like the 55 Chevy. I think that's one of the best things that Hot Wheels have come
I
out with.
bought this one. I actually bought this one off of eBay. Somebody put a set of aluminum wheels on it, and it turned out real nice. It looked real good. That's the old Holly gasser.
Yeah.
It was a real nice piece. I bought it. But mainly all I do now is if I pick up Hot Wheels, it's mainly just stuff that I like, or supers or regulars or whatever.
Right now, all I collect are the new models, just first editions. Unless I see a treasure hunt or super, occasionally I'll see a Matchbox that I really like, and I'll pick it up. But they're just like the Hot Wheels right now; they're non-existent. So
Yeah, there's nothing out there.
yeah, and here in Des Moines, we've got a bunch of people that are really into collecting. I know of a guy; he bought like 400 of my cars. He came in the first day of my garage sale, and I mentioned I had Hot Wheels. He
Des
comes, yeah, Des Moines, Iowa.
Ain't that where
Sitting in my
Woodster
driveway.
lives, Pappy?
Yep.
What's
He
that?
lives in Iowa. I forget what.
It's
town.
Des Moines, ain't it? Or no, he's in Boise. He's in Boise.
Oh, I have to look. Right? It's Iowa. I know it's.
Yeah.
But he was out waiting at my door, and he and his wife came by and they looked at a bunch of the kits that I had. They bought some of those. They bought about 400 Hot Wheels. And up in Slater, I think is where he lives. He's got about 30,000. He's actually made the local news for having a huge collection of Hot Wheels. So my 5,000 pairs in comparison to that. But
5,000.
yeah, I got about 5,000. He had about 30. So
30,000.
Mm-hmm. Now, I didn't buy all the ones I had. I went to an estate sale, and they had boxes they were bidding on, and I bid on like 2 crates. I just happened to see some Hot Wheels in it. What I didn't realize was that the 2 crates, they were all Hot Wheels.
Wow.
So they were from the early 80s to early 90s. And when I brought them home, my wife was like, "What are you going to do with them?" And I'm like, look through them, reminisce, remember, and then put them back in the boxes. And a lot of those I ended up getting rid of, but I kept a lot of the choice ones, so it was cool still. But I don't think I'll ever get up to 30,000 Hot Wheels. I think there's going to be a limit. My wife will tell me that I've reached. She hasn't told me yet, but I'm sure.
I told myself. I cut myself off.
Funny how they let us know those kind of things.
Yes, they will. I'm sure she will tell me.
Refer back to Pappy's 5,100 rule.
Well, I'll say this: she got me the camera that I needed so I could start my channel, because I've been talking about it for 2 years. I saw how everybody was posting about their COVID experiences. 2020, I spent 5 weeks in the hospital with COVID, and
oh wow,
it was about that time that I really started watching everyone else's channels on my computer, and really started the idea of, when I get out, I'm going to start building my kits again, and I'd like to post it. But it took me 2 years before we got the chance to actually say, okay, fine, let's do this. She got a camera for me for our anniversary. I went and I got some studio lights, and then I just started creating content, and it's just been wild. I mean, 3 weeks now, and the response I've gotten, the comments I've gotten, it's just been phenomenal. So guys
Well,
think.
you're a great build. I mean, I saw the STP you're working on. It looks fantastic. You're a great
Hey,
builder.
we're actually going to post the video hopefully later on tonight. I've got it done. I've got the editing done. It's the longest video I've had yet, about 16 minutes. But I don't just show off the model, but Model Cars Magazine came out with their latest issue, so I picked that up and I was kind of flipping through it, showing that off, and then I'm going to be posting along with that a you choose the model for me that I get to build next. So I got a couple options. I'll let everybody just kind of comment which one they think I should build next, and I'll use that to build. So,
Right.
but I did have a couple of things I ran into problem-wise with the Charger, and they were self-inflicted. Just let you guys know right now, when I put the chassis together, nice and tight, perfect chassis build, body's just excellent, but I went and I did one thing that I haven't done for years. I went on ahead and cleared the body, but I had the windshields in place. So when I cleared the windshield, it fogged the windshield. And now I'm in the process of fixing that, which I've had to do before. But yeah, you'll see that in the video. We've all glued our fingers together. We've gotten errant paint and whatnot somewhere. But this one, when I looked at it, I was like, oh my gosh, I goofed big time. But
Right.
I got some of it cleaned up, and it'll get better. I'm just going to take my time on it. But you'll see that in the video once I get it posted.
Well, I don't know what you're using, but I know Fred done a rebuilder, Pappy there, and when he got the kit, it was a glue bomb. And
which one? I've done a bunch of them now.
The pickup truck you done recently.
Oh, the one I brought to Jacksco?
Yeah. He put it into Purple Pond.
Where the fuck is that thing? Huh.
Damn.
Well, I've already got the windshields are in place. The model's put together. That's the problem. When I cleared it, I cleared it as the finished kit. I don't know if anybody's ever seen HBI guys. He likes to use Future floor polish.
Right.
On
and the
his
Future
kits.
fogged it?
The Tamiya clear that I used fogged the windshield. Yep. Fogged it right
up.
So I looked at it and said, I've had that happen before. So I started working with 1,500 grit on up to 4,000 grit. I've got some small sanding pads, back with pencil, and just lightly going back and forth with it. And then I'm using some fine rubbing compound from Tamiya, getting that all cleaned up nice and neat. So I've got some of the stuff cleaned up. It's just going to take some time to get it done right. If I really were to do it right, I would have taken the kit apart, taken the glass out, and done that, and then put it back together. But I want to get on to the next kit, and I'll just do it from where it's at. I just won't press on the glass too hard because it's got Mod Podge to hold it in place. I just don't want to break it. But
right,
it happens.
I'll tell you what I found recently instead of Mod Podge. It's not a super glue. It's a clear glue. It takes a while to dry.
Yeah.
I'd actually done a video on it a while back ago, and that shit is wrong.
Is it it's Gorilla Glue?
Yeah, it's a Gorilla Glue clear. It's not a CA glue. It takes a while to dry.
Yeah.
But it is really strong, and it doesn't fog.
Shit.
I saw another one up at the hobby shop today. Micro clear or crystal clear. Okay. Anybody use that?
For glass install?
Yeah, it said crystal clear. And,
micro bubbles?
What's that?
Is it crystal clear micro bubbles?
No, it just said crystal clear. It's in the same size bottle that Microsol and Microset are in. They're up on the same shelf.
I just use that stuff right there. Investors. I've always said either that or canopy glue. Canopy glue works really good. It dries clear too.
Yeah, I use like a jewelry glue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a rebuilder right there from my So this is actually one from my old days of building. I took and stripped this one completely down and throwed it in the brake fluid, and I went ape shit with this one. I hate to say it.
Yeah, Pappy's the pro street god.
Nah, what gives it?
Pro street god.
There we go.
Nice.
Did that to the engine, photo etch, tubbed it.
Like that.
I went stupid on that one. But the one Brian was talking about was this one. I had a friend of mine at work. He brought me a bunch to work one day. He said, "You big into building model cars, aren't you?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Well, I cleaned my attic out, and this was a glue bomb of his, and I ain't." It was thick. He had it caked up with enamel paint, and it was oh my goodness. Anywho, so one weekend I just like, you know what? I just had a wild hair in my butt, and I was like, I'm gonna build a pro street truck. So throwed it into the brake fluid, stripped it down. He had even Mark was talking about tinting windows with regular window tinting. Well, this guy did window tint. He painted this back glass. This back glass was painted with black paint.
Oh my
I
God.
soaked it in brake fluid and cleaned it as best I could. Then I took rubbing compound and polished the hood. I mean the window and the front window right there, and it's just as good as a kit windshield. And then I went stupid with that one too. I just tubbed it out and then I took it.
What's the air cleaner you have on top of that? Is that a Parts by Parts air cleaner?
Yeah.
Well, they're right up
Yeah,
the
I
road.
use a lot of Parts by Parts when I can get them. When Brian don't buy all the Protect shit from me. When Brian don't buy all the Pro shit away from me when we go to the show.
I wouldn't mind seeing where that guy's out of in Marshalltown, because that's about, I'm here in Altoona. Marshalltown's about 30 miles away off of 330. So yeah, I've got about 5 or 6 of his pre-wired distributors in my set. And
Yeah,
I'm
he's
still
out of Ron and Pat Parks. They're out of Marshalltown.
Yeah.
Iowa.
I'm still trying to find. I'm trying to find. I've got 2 or 3 of them, and I talked with this guy a long time back, and I never kept his name. But I have pre-wired distributors that include the spark plug boots, and they look like they're 1/25th scale. They're great. It's just I can't find the guy's name, but someday I'll find it. I think more so than the kits, I'm buying a lot of supplies right now.
The guy ain't out of Florida, is he?
I've had these for about 4 years. I used a couple of pre-wired distributors for others. The thing what makes theirs stand out from what Parts by Parks has is they've got the cap, the distributor cap on top of it. Whereas
Like
Parts
that.
by Parks,
Hard to see, but
yeah, let me zoom in on.
Hard to see. Well, if I can get it out, get that damn glare off of it.
Yeah, the glare's killing it.
that could very well be.
These are Concours. They're sold out of the guy from Protect sells them. God, I got another.
What's that? A distributor?
Yeah.
What you call?
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Are you talking about a distributor with the very flat top on it?
No. They're just like the distributor I've got. They're down in the basement now, but it's just a pre-wired distributor. It's got the spark plug boots on it, and it's a tan or like a light brown distributor cap for the top. This looks like a regular old 1/25th scale distributor.
Because I was going to say, off the sprue has pre-wired distributors, but it's got like a flat top, almost like the GM HEI distributors.
Okay.
This wires come up sideways.
Be something to look at.
Is it a Morgan?
Yeah, if you're looking for stuff, I mean, it is Canada, but you know, it's called off the sprue. A lot of resin stuff, turned aluminum stuff, you know, wiring, photo etch. He's in with, I think he's in with Protec and the model car garage now. He 3D prints all his own rims and stuff like that, all kinds of stuff. Like, there's a lot.
We'll have to look at that. We'll have to look at that for sure.
He's got some nice stuff. What's his YouTube
just
channel name, Crappy?
Who?
What's off the sprue? What's his name?
Oh shit.
Mark Dunlop.
Yeah, Mark Dunlop.
Mark Dunlop. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, he's out of Calgary, Alberta.
He's a phenomenal model builder.
Yeah, he does.
He just put out mufflers. He just put out mufflers.
I'm gonna have to look at that. Thanks for the suggestion on that. I'm gonna look that up.
Damn
Yeah,
Suggestion.
I don't know if you can see that. I mean, that's the blower belt. You have blower straps, blower belts, NASCAR pulley systems, you know, like regular pulley systems. Like, I mean,
yeah.
And this is like it's all blower belt.
I don't know if you can click that link there, Dave, but I just put a link in the Mark Dunlop's.
He posts things in my my Facebook group, and he's got his own YouTube page. He's got his website.
You said Mark Dunlop? I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, Mark Dunlop, and the shop is called Off the Sprue.
Off the Sprue. Cool. I think I'll be up all night looking at videos.
Yeah, I just subbed to you too, so we should have at least gone up by 1 or 2 anyways tonight.
Excellent, thanks.
Hey guys, I'm going to bounce on out now.
All right, Papa.
Good night to you all. Have a good one.
Hey, man, take care.
Nice meeting you, Dave.
Nice meeting you too there.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care, Papa. We'll see you next Saturday.
Bye, Tommy. I see you back
Hey,
there.
man.
You're working hard, huh? Take
I'm
it
trying
easy,
to
buddy.
finish this thick little car.
All right. Bye, Terry.
Bye, man. Be careful.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, I was thinking of heading out as well because you know it is 10:30. Well, it's after 10:30 now.
Oh, that means it's 9:30. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. I guess it's
My daughter's in the background.
Well, catching up on your videos there, Dave.
For getting her for dinner. But I'm just glad that you offered this to Brian to get us something here. Seeing what y'all are building is just awesome, and again, the support that you're giving, not just me but anybody else in the channel, it just shows that our hobby's alive and kicking. And I really appreciate that. You know, I'm glad it's getting up there and getting the views. And you know, by all means, just let me know if there's something else I can do to improve myself and the kits. Yeah, and I'll build anything that comes across the workbench. So I'll build a tank. I've got a hankering to build another tank. I haven't built one since my daughter was like 6. She had me build her a German Tiger tank. And I don't know, I'd kind of like to build another one of those someday.
She's a smart girl.
She is. She's into,
I'm waiting for my
World War II history. So,
oh yeah.
She actually wanted me to
I'm
build her a
just
tank.
waiting for my
Joe.
Yeah, I wish I knew.
I've got a 1-350 Missouri coming.
Hey,
so.
Joe.
what, West Coast Joe in here? Yep.
Yeah.
Late to the party.
Anyways, I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for having me on.
All right,
Okay, Mark.
We're gonna call it. What's that?
Appreciate you coming by, as always.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, Mark.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Yes, you guys have a good night. I'll stay safe.
You too.
Right?
All right.
Terry gets
Take
the
care.
rest, boy. Gets the rest,
Yep.
Terry.
Appreciate it.
All right,
Hey,
let's tear
good
this.
night, guys.
Let's
Good night.
tear this thing down. Get that blower belt painted.
I think I'm gonna be jumping off here too. My daughter's just itching at me to get her cooking some dinner. I'm like, 19 years old, she can cook something herself, but no, wants Daddy to cook it for her.
Dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, it's yeah. Well, you're what? 2
And
hours.
mom's not home yet, so
Okay.
Dad gets to cook her dinner, and that's good. And I guess it's only fair. I mean, and I'm using her laptop to post videos and everything until I get mine
Enjoy
set
it.
up.
Enjoy it while you can. That's the best thing I can say.
Yeah.
Dads do make the best cooks.
Oh yeah. I got a grill right outside. I could do that, but I think she wants something quicker and easier tonight, so I'll do that. But again, guys, I just want to thank you, and promise I'll get online next week sooner. We ran a little late. I'll get my video posted sometime later this evening before I go to bed, and check it out. Hit some comments. Let me know what you think, and we're gonna catch y'all next week. All right.
All right. We're here every Saturday unless we're at a model show.
All right.
Thanks for
Thanks,
coming by.
guys. You take care now. See you.
Yeah.
Take care, Dave.
All right, we'll see you, Dave. We enjoy it. Damn it. All right, where's my motor clamp?
I think I already have him subbed.
I thought I
Yeah,
I done a shout out
Is
earlier.
he the
this
one that's
week.
building all the petty cars?
Yeah.
He does only NASCAR, right?
Well, I don't know if he does only NASCAR, but he's working on 2.
Okay, so because he doesn't have a lot of videos up, right?
No.
His channel just says Scale Model Midwest is what it says on it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm subbed to him because I was watching one of his NASCAR, his petty builds.
Yeah, he's got a petty car on there right now.
Yeah, I done the shout out earlier this week. So if
That's what it was when I
yeah,
saw your shout out.
you watch my shout out, then that's where you got him from.
Okay, that's it.
Yep. Yeah, he seemed to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I subbed him. Yeah.
I hadn't met anybody on here except for Fred that ain't nice.
I know. I'm such a horse's ass.
Yeah.
I only don't like people from Canada.
Uh-oh.
I gotta
Oh
go
shit! Look at Mark.
He's
Mark
gone
doesn't
now.
live. He's from Canada, but he's okay. Oh god.
Man, if I'm telling you, if there's anybody in this group that can be disliked, something's wrong. They just said it's just something wrong.
Well, I can shit you not. There's one person up in Canada that would shut down my neck if he could, but good luck.
You got something to tell us?
Do what though?
I said you got something to tell us?
No, he's probably already talked about
I
that.
ain't got nothing to tell. That's it is what it is.
That's been one of them ongoing things, and I think he finally decided to call it quits on it.
Yeah, he got pissed off at Jamie and
Jamie Garvin.
Oh hell yeah, Jamie Garvin let him have it.
Oh hell yeah!
That was funny.
Yeah. That was back
I'm
in.
able to watch enough videos to know what's going on.
That was back in December.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I think December, November. Yeah.
Yes. That took all the heat off of me.
This is not the same guy who you had the problem with before, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Toronto or well. Terry, I don't like him either.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Terry's video was. Jamie's video was hilarious. And,
I'm gonna have to go back and find that then.
Let's just say I think that was probably the most viewed YouTube modeling community video.
Well, I need to go and add one more view to it then.
I ain't kidding you.
If you want to laugh, just keep watching it.
I'll
Wait a
go.
minute.
I keep watching it for a laugh.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
I'm gonna go look at it. I'll give you the name of it. Let me give you the name
Bullshit.
of it.
I'm gonna play it. Hold on.
Yeah, play
Hold on. Hang on. Let me
Oh
just...
man.
Oh, hush, Frank. Frank don't like it either. But hey Frank, you know I got to stir that pot a little bit.
No, I love it. I love it.
Wait a minute. Here it is.
Yeah, you don't have to watch it. All you gotta do is listen to it, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. I'm fixing to find. I gotta find the damn thing. Where's that? There we go. Let's see.
Did I forget? Oh shit!
What?
I done got this whole back axle together, and I forgot to put the.
Oh, here it is. 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 Wait a minute.
Hi, this is Jamie Garvin. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back to my channel.
He's not at the desk. Fred, wait.
I really don't give a fuck. But there's a certain individual in the community is gone. I think he's going too fucking far all the time, asking for fucking donations, asking for this, asking for that. He's on welfare. He can't afford nothing for his son for fucking Christmas. And this, that, and the other fucking thing. Yet he smokes about 6 packs a fucking day, cigarettes. Look at his fucking fingers. You can fucking take the nicotine off of that and make a pack.
You gotta start that again.
Yeah, he don't know what he's going
Yeah, you got to start it again, Pappy. He just got back. He wasn't at the desk.
Yeah, sorry, I had that. My wife and then the kids got back from.
He just got back.
I told him I was on live.
Yeah, you're gonna take him out of the house and down the street to listen to this.
Yeah, you're gonna take him out of the house. Yeah, let me just shut that out. But yeah, it got pretty. Yeah, it got bad. Yeah, it was. But he got what he deserved. I mean, I hate to say
Start it over, Fred. He's here to listen.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my earbuds in.
All right, here we go.
Okay, damn.
Okay, game on.
I mean, why go to the car when you can listen to gossip, right?
Move on. I really don't give a fuck. But there's a certain individual in the community is gone. I think is going too fucking far all the time, asking for fucking donations, asking for this, asking for that. He's on welfare. He can't afford nothing for his son for fucking Christmas. And this, that, and the other fucking thing. Yet he smokes about 6 packs a fucking day, cigarettes. Look at his fucking fingers. You can fucking take the nicotine off of that and make a pack, for sure. But yet, he don't know what he's going to do for his son for fucking Christmas. So he's, it's not about me, it's about my son. And keeps talking about he has no money, and he has this, he doesn't have that, he doesn't have this, and fucking government won't help him, and all this stuff, and all these boat people. Well, who the fuck is boat people? Anyways, we're all fucking boat people here.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out still.
Fucking just say it. You don't like something? Get off your fucking ass and go get a job. Walmart is hiring all the fucking time. Okay? You don't need 2 vaccination shots to fucking work at Walmart. I work at Walmart, and they don't even fucking ask us for that. Second thing is, I know managers up in fucking Guelph that work at, they're managers at fucking Walmart. They tell me that you don't need fucking vaccination. So don't sit there and say you need to go to welfare and only get $200 a fucking month. Welfare's paying your fucking rent anyways. So, and you got nothing for your son. Well, you keep saying you got 10 fucking airbrushes. Well, sell some fucking airbrushes, buddy. Sell some fucking model kits, buddy. Give up fucking smoking, buddy. Stop your fucking whining. Okay? One time before, I had the same situation. I had nothing. I sold all my fucking kits. I sold all my paint. I sold all my airbrushes. I sold everything out of this hobby to provide for my fucking family. So don't sit there and whine and fucking bellyache and you got this and you got that and you don't get this and you don't get that. When your father passed away 2 years ago, didn't you get 19 fucking grand? What the fuck you blow that for? You need to put it away for a nest egg. Okay? So, and you were just on fucking unemployment. You knew goddamn Christmas was coming. So blow your fucking money on whatever you want to blow it on. But don't sit here and ask the fucking community for fucking donations. And then you talk about other people because they got asked for fucking donations to keep their channel going. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Cranky. Oh, wait, he drives a motorcycle. And smokes fucking cigars. He can't fucking do that. That's not allowed. But you can sit there and smoke cigarettes and buy a fucking small bottle of fucking paint of chrome for fucking $7 and pay $16 for fucking shipping, but that's fucking $23 that could have went to your son's fucking Christmas gifts. But yet you still sit there and fucking whine and whine and whine. Oh, I'm 64. I got 6 months to go to get my fucking pension. Fuck that. Get off your fucking ass. Go get your job. Retirement that way. With fucking style, not like a little fucking bitch. Stop fucking whining. Show it to community and talking about everybody else because they got this and they got that and I want this. And people giving you stuff left, right, and fucking center. Somebody asks you for something. Oh yeah, I'll get that out to you when I get some money. It's a 43 fucking cent stamp. Boom. Put a fucking stamp on it and ship it out to the fucking guy. That's my rant. You don't like it? Thumbs down. I really don't give a fuck. All right? Put a thumbs down. Put a thumbs up. Put a comment. Nobody likes it? Don't watch it. Move on. Life's a bitch, buddy. Carry on. Peace out.
Hold on. Let me get the cat. Let me see how many has.
Oh my
The
god!
best part about it, he did that sober.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can imagine
There
him
is
drinking doing that.
There is 1,600 views of that.
Wow.
2 months ago.
Wow.
Wow.
And I don't get it. He's got all them views, but he don't have that many subs.
I know. And he's a damn good builder.
Oh yeah, he's been around since he was around. I think
he's
when I came into YouTube.
Yeah.
He's been around since he was.
Oh, turn your damn thing down, Fred. Duh, dumbass.
I guess I've never really watched his videos to because doesn't he do a Hangout or something too?
Who?
What's his face? The guy that they're ranting.
John Paul?
Yeah.
Something like
Well,
that.
yeah. JP does hangouts, and all he does is just look at the camera and
bitch
and beg for money. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I guess I've just never watched him.
I know you're talking about the good builder. You're talking about Jamie being a good
Yeah,
builder.
Jamie's the good builder.
Yeah.
Jamie's been around. I remember
Yeah.
He built some awesome bikes.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I've ever followed John Paul much. I don't even know if I was subbed to him or not.
Well, I ain't subbed anymore. After he did his bullshit with me, that's really sick. Well, when he started the bullshit with Virgil, Dr. Cranky, that's when I chimed in. I said, listen, quit your damn bitching and all that. And I did a video, and it stayed up for a long time, and he didn't like it, and I didn't really give a shit.
I remember watching your video. I don't remember. Was that so? Did you mention the thing with Dr. Cranky in your video?
Yeah, told him. Yeah, basically, I was like, listen, John, you ain't got a pot piss in the one to throw it out of, but damn, don't.
And a dog shitting peach piss, right?
Yeah, something like.
What did he originally complain about with Dr. Cranky?
That he was asking for donations. But Virgil was doing it to support his channel.
Right. That's different.
Doing calendars and, shit like that.
Yeah, because he did the calendar every year. Back before what was his friends that passed away after that. He started those not shop cars, the little trading cars that we did that time.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He had mugs. I mean, I still have some of the stuff, when I first got back. He's one of the first ones I watched when I started looking up YouTube, modeling.
Yeah, he was one of the first ones that come across when I started YouTube searching stuff.
Yeah,
he was one of the first ones that come up.
He was like the guy
when he started that. Because Virgil, Dr.
Cranky. Is that when Dr. Cranky got out of it? Is because of
no. I don't think so.
No,
he had other interests. He was doing the guitar, the cigar box guitars, and yeah. He's a college professor, so
thank you. Tommy knew where I was going with this.
Yeah.
Dr. Cranky is a college professor at bless his heart. I mean, I'm sorry. Yes,
I know. You can say it. You can say it.
I mean, he has to coach at Florida. God,
Florida
man.
State.
He's a coach?
Yeah. No, he's a professor at Florida State.
He's a college professor of creative writing or something like. He's written some books. I have several of his books that he published.
And he is very smart.
Yeah.
He came to Acme a couple of times, and that was how I got to know him.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping he would show up at JaxCon.
Yeah, I was too.
He hasn't been the last few years, but the first times when I started going, what was it, 2015 maybe was the first, 2015 or 2014 was the first Acme show.
I don't know. Let me look at all my badges. I can tell you, because that was the year I called you Paul Turley.
You did?
Yeah, don't you remember that?
No, you're the first person that ever came up to me that recognized me from YouTube.
Well, I thought you was Paul Turley. So there.
I was wearing a freaking Ole Miss, jacket.
Well, I thought maybe Paul Turley was, I thought maybe Paul Turley was sick or something. I mean, damn,
Paul only came to Acme at one time that I know of.
Yeah.
That
was back in my drinking days. Tommy, that was back in my drinking days. Come on.
Okay. Well, I mean, I remember you walking up and introducing yourself, because that was the first one I went to, and I had my youngest daughter.
I think it was either 20. Let's see, my first one was 2016. So, no, I take that back. It was 2015. I didn't show in 2015. That was when I met you and CT, and who else? Joe Thompson.
Yep, Joe, because little Joe and Cranky would drive up together, because Joe lives in like around Biloxi, Pascagoula, Gulfport, somewhere around there, and he would pick up Doc on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, and then CT would drive down from North Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah, because when I met you that time, you did not have a channel yet, because we were trying to tell you need to get a channel, you need to start a channel.
Yep.
And he was like, and
then YouTube got broken after that.
Yeah. YouTube went down after I did it. Oh boy.
Oh no, it skyrocketed.
Yeah, because remember Doc, I met him the first time because I had to pick up a kit, that Stacy David kit that he gave away for when he did that Halloween contest. He would do that Halloween contest every year.
Yep.
Right, and we got third with me and the kids, so we got third. So I got that kit from him, and we got the calendar signed, and that was right after he had knee surgery.
Yeah, because he didn't walk around. He stayed up there in the where you signed in at all day.
Yeah, yeah, because what's the friend who did the pictures? He was there with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You are right. Oh man, my back is killing me right now.
Yeah. Man, it seems like 7 years ago, man.
That was 5. Yeah, that was 2015.
Yeah.
God, man, how time flies. Whew.
Yeah, because I think I started my channel like August of 2013.
Yeah, I have to. The only way, I'm trying to remember. I started my channel the Christmas my daddy died, which was 20. Damn, I can't even remember the year my daddy died. So
maybe 16 then.
Hold on, I can tell you when it was. I got something in here.
Papa Dan says those cards were called cranky cards.
Yeah, they were cranky. I still have a bunch. I still have them in a binder, like how you put like trading cards in. Because the thing was, to get your card, and then you take them to the shows and get the other builders to sign your cards on the back.
Yep, 2016, Tommy. That's when that was. That's when I started my channel, was in 2016.
Yeah. Man, that seems like eons ago.
So where did the shop card idea come from?
I
think it was just something.
No, I remember. What was his name?
Because this is a cool idea. I like that.
Wait a minute, I'll tell you, because I got all of mine here.
Yeah, hold on. I can reach up and get mine right here.
I can tell you who it was. I can tell you who the very first one was.
I remember emailing back and forth with Doc talking about the cards. Like,
Hey, Tommy, I'm gonna show you one right here. We don't ever hear from him anymore. Remember Cliff?
Yeah,
Roadhog Custom.
Yeah, I know. Because he's out in Missouri.
Nah, was it?
Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's some shop cards.
I'll tell you. Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
You want to see a kick in the pants? Guess what I got? Would you believe I got one from him?
Yeah, I got one too.
I still got it too. I mean, I ain't as big an asshole as everybody thinks I am.
Oh yeah, look, because I've got, because I mean there's Little Joe, there's Gary. Remember Gary up in he's in South Carolina.
Oh, Gary Ruby.
Yep, Gary Ruby. There's Paul Turley. There's CT. Who else I got?
Oh my God, I'm fixing to go through all mine. Just
Fast Jimmy.
Yeah.
Now some of the guys I knew, but some of these cards that he made that were not YouTubers. There's Matt.
Matt who?
Matt. Damn, I got his. He came from like Indiana. Matt.
Hey, anybody sub to this guy?
Yeah, I've come across a few of those.
No, I don't know who he is.
There's Plays with Trucks. There's
I met the guy in person. I still don't have the card.
What?
I know, right?
I didn't give you. I had cards.
Remember
I know.
Mad Lab models.
Remember this guy?
Edgar.
Who's that?
You know who this is?
What?
Sweet Mark there.
Chapman.
Chris Chapman. Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the first ones I started watching too when I was searching stuff. Him and Crank.
Yep.
Remember Larry?
Actually,
Remember Larry?
him, Cranky, and Gary.
Remember Larry Daly?
A lot of works.
Yep.
Ace Hot Rod.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here it is. I finally found it. The guy that got shop card started was Funky Blues Garage.
Nice.
I don't know who that is.
Caesar. That was the first guy to do shop cards. There's Jamie Garvin.
Yeah.
Papa Dan.
Oh, you did. But you don't have the cranky cards?
I have. I just got to find them. Yeah, I'm sure I got some in this case. There's George, Vision 124.
Yep, George. Yeah, I remember when George joined.
Charlie Mack. Another Charlie Mack.
Charlie Mack was my first card.
Dustin at Hinterland. Custom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Old Tom.
Rambler.
You know, y'all know that guy, right?
Monty Davis.
Who's that guy?
Monty Davis.
That's Monty Davis?
No, this is not Monty Davis.
Oh.
That one right there is, though.
Yeah.
That's Monty. You got Monty Davis. I have somebody else.
I can't see the picture.
Steve Minion.
That's Mr. Bob Downey from Acme.
Tom, I got an email. Or I got a. Never mind. I'll just leave it at that. There's Big Eddie.
I need that card. I don't have his.
Here is one of your
Tim
other.
Halsey.
Here's one of your other Acme bigwigs.
Oh, that's cool. They're like baseball cards.
Yeah, they're like trading cards.
Yeah.
And then on the back, each one of them tells you who they are, and it tells like a little story that Cranky wrote.
Dude, that is really cool. That's a Cranky.
Who's this guy? Frizzo's Model Cars. I know
Who the hell
him.
is that? Dirtbag.
He's from Joyzy.
Joyzy. He's up there with Mutt.
Yeah, I actually got to meet up with him for Mosquito Con.
Oh, so you
Rat Rod Matt, isn't that?
Yeah, Rat Rod Matt. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll tell you his last name. It's on the card. He used to come to Acme all the time too. Matt Gettard.
Matt Gettard, yeah. Matt.
Yeah. He could do some heck of a.
That's such a cool idea.
Mm-hmm. And this was there were 2 sets, right?
I
think there were 2 sets.
Told you,
found
Tom.
one?
I got them.
There were 2 sets.
So did you have to buy them?
No. Well,
he sold them But
he sold them.
He would give people that he knew, like if you were one of the cards, like getting a card, he would send you packs, and they would come in these. Look at remember these, Fred? These were all individually done, so they're all unique.
I've got some in here somewhere. I just got to find them.
And then you would get packs like this. There'd be like 10 cards in there, and then you could trade them. So I've got like a bunch of extras that I've never.
Who was that? Is that Cranky doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like Cranky has a bunch of cards, like with just some of his personalities.
Fast Jimmy.
Oh, Fast Jimmy. I have his Cranky card.
I got a T-shirt.
See, we got these. Lord. I kept all the packages.
That is so cool.
There's Sheldon Rothwell, Chris Donatone,
and
CDs.
I'm gonna try to meet up with him.
Oh Lord,
Fred, do you know what that is?
Damn, the dog.
Yep, that was his dog's paw. And the dog passed away later.
Yeah, what was the dog's name?
You
want to see?
Here's the dog.
Look at what this is. What Pete? This is what Pete at Scale World did to my card.
I didn't know you had that one.
Pete from Scale World did that one.
You're a little freaky deaky, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
There's Paul.
Take a picture of you out there.
The model factory. Paul's a heck of a builder. He came to Acme that one year and won. Got top 10 with that Subaru on the little diorama.
Big Steve, New York Scale, Kissy Boy Customs. Buddy Cliff.
A lot of these guys I ain't never heard of.
Kicking Wing, Young Model Master.
Are they still doing videos?
He's being a kid.
Being
a 21-year-old
kid. Does he still have health issues?
Nah, he's doing good now.
So Cranky also promoted some of his builds, right, with the cars. Right.
Scale Model Headquarters.
Yeah. I just don't have any place to put mine.
Jim White, Glue Factory.
I got a book. Yeah. I put mine in the book.
That's the glue sniffer.
The glue sniffer. There's Z-Top's Garage. Two
so you put them in these little
That is so cool.
Right. And then you can read some of the stuff on the back.
There's Martin Zeller. Damn, Frank, I didn't know you. Rizzo, when did you send me I remember you sending this, but I just found the sticker. Damn, I got to put sticker on the desk.
Yeah, I got his sticker on my little plastic shelf underneath.
I got to put him up on the wall of shame, on the desk of shame. Right. I got to put him on the desk of shame here.
All right, Patrick, so look, I've got 3 calendars. So I got 2014, 2015, 2016.
There's Pablo, Scout Distinct Auto Detail.
So now, how did the calendars work? Now, whose builds would go on them?
He would ask, and they would submit. Now this year these were just drawings.
Okay.
They were just representations, and then I think in 2015, hey, Pappy, do you know whose truck this is? Do you remember?
Damn.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
He came to Acme that one time, and he wasn't a happy camper when he left.
No, he wasn't. Damn, what's his name?
Hunter. Is it Hunter?
Hunter Selby. Yeah.
Hunter Selby. Yeah. Oh, here's one. Here's somebody you haven't seen for a while.
Who?
Freddie.
Oh, Freddie. H-Town.
Yeah, H-Town Models out in Houston.
Yep.
So and starting in 2015, he started getting builders to submit pictures.
Yep.
And then he would do a write-up so that you got Freddie. I never made it into the calendar, of course, because I never built anything. I don't know Brendan. That's a guy from Australia. Or there's Mason. He's got a channel. He's a YouTuber.
Remember Kenny, Mindless Model Works?
Yeah.
I built that right there. I built it.
But Kenny is no longer mindless. He is
crazy as a rat in a tin shed high.
Yeah, he's got a different moonwalker models. He's moonwalker models.
Where do you shoot this shit from?
I know, right?
Right. When you were born in the South,
Oh my God! I want to move to the
handed
South.
a book. It's called Southernese. Hey, you remember him, Tommy? Lucky 13?
Yeah, I have his card. I have his card
Kevin.
somewhere.
Me and him used to go back and forth up like Papa Dan. We used to go back and forth. He was a South Carolina fan.
Oh, really?
And me and him used to bet on the Georgia-South Carolina game.
You made a lot of money then.
I sure did.
Yeah.
We didn't bet on it, but we just it was just good time.
Just a chicken biscuit wager.
Yeah, pretty much. Damn, I know I got some cranky cards in here. There they are. I told you.
There you go.
That's cool.
Oh, look what I found.
Ah.
Yeah, I handed that to you in the hotel.
And look, I put it in here with all the rest.
Nice.
Let me see
So I did
what
not
else I
lose
got
it.
in here. What else
I love the
got in
diorama.
here? Oh, that's Tom's last year's calendar.
I said
Yeah,
Big
those
Charlie.
are the ones I just got from Acme.
All right, let me get all these back into the box.
Fred, what date did you say that show was? I'm going to put it in my calendar, see if I got anything going on. You said it was the 19th, right?
Oh, the Atlanticon?
Yeah.
Damn it, you going to make me reach all the way
Yeah,
over
it's the 19th.
19th.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
19th. Oh, my.
I went
I'll be there.
almost every year, and then they switch it because it used to be they switched it last time, right? It wasn't in the spring like it normally was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's open up these let's open these suckers up. You probably got the same pack I got.
Hey, we'll have to do some trading, Fred. All these are my extras.
The Toothless Zombie Hunter. Oh, these are of his cars. That's what
this Igor. Igor was the little
Igor was the dog's name.
Yeah.
The Toothless Zombie Hunter.
Yeah. When I first got into YouTube, it was shortly after that when the whole zombie apocalypse thing was the craze.
Yep.
Right?
Devil's Cadillac.
Yeah.
Long live styrene. You could get shirts. He would do shirts also.
Yeah, I have one of his shirts.
There's CT.
Yep. That's as Smitty Wesson.
Carlton Temple is his name.
Oh, CT.
Let's see. Oh, man.
I have him.
Chopper Lear.
Yep.
Oh, Ted. Man, he's dead.
Who?
Chopper Lear's dead.
He's dead? I didn't know that.
I think he died, yeah.
Did he die from COVID?
No.
No.
I think he is.
He has health issues.
Don Yost.
Don Yost. I don't have that card. Is that an extra?
Nope.
Damn it.
The Tesla Charger.
Now this is do you have Chris Pandoff? He had a channel, I want to say, didn't he? But then he hasn't been on for years.
Who's Bill Coulter?
Oh, Bill Coulter, yep, with the hat.
Yep.
He would come, he would be at the Acme show.
Yep. Oh, I got a double Bill Coulter. Oh my God, Pat Covert.
I have an autographed Bill Coulter.
Oh God, Kim Hamilton.
Oh, Ken.
So you would get a stack of your own cards to trade, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, and that was a big thing at the time. People would show what cards they had extra, and they would send them to each other in the mail and swap.
Yes, what a genius that guy is.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the guy who did all the photography for the calendar and the cards, he got sick. And then he had to postpone everything. And then eventually it was like a year and a half later, Fred, that he passed away?
Yep. Had Igor's paws and then had Cranky's thumb.
Yep. Yeah, he was good. He was good at marketing.
Oh yeah. All right, Frank, where am I going to stick you at?
Let me see. Can I pick the place?
Hell, I got to figure out if I got a place. I know I do.
Smack it on top of somebody else's. I don't care.
Hell no.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey, I'll put you over Jeff's.
No, don't do that. That would be the end of me.
Can't do that. Where am I going to put you? Oh, I know where I'm going to put you. Put you right here.
I'm telling you, man, these shop cars are so cool. I love doing them.
Yeah.
I hadn't done one in a while. I mean, I got really busy. I need to do some new ones, though. I really do. I've been handing out the ones that Jeff had made.
I sent you mine, Pappy, and you said I'll have to send you my PDF file, so I can print it.
Yeah, I did that. I had to print my own. Hey, that's how you Southerners roll, right?
That's
called being a cheap ass.
And he still ain't sent it to me.
I didn't.
No.
All the shit you've sent me, you still ain't sent me a damn file where I can print the shop card.
Hey, did I know I gave you one of these.
No, not really. You should see what's there.
Oh Christ, what is that? Oh shit. Snake.
I just saw.
Did I give you one of them, Brian?
Nope, I ain't got one of them.
Oh, you gonna get one when we go to Atlanticon.
Okay.
Those are limited. That happened let's see, that happened one summer afternoon. I text Jeff. I was sitting on the patio drinking a beer. Dickie took a picture and I sent it to Jeff. Next thing I know, I got about 100 shop cards with that on it.
That's awesome.
Oh God.
That's been, to me, that, the shop cards are cool, but the best thing I've gotten out of this is just friendship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Terry got one of them.
Did Terry fall asleep?
No,
he's on there.
What? Terry got one of what? What you talking about?
He ain't asleep. No, I'm talking about Terry Hobby Bar.
Oh yeah.
Papa Dan, I posted a link in here. You can jump in anytime you like, sir.
I need to get some shop cards made up myself. I don't know where to begin with that.
Take a
Really,
picture
it's like making a Christmas card.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, hell, I got something accomplished tonight. How about that? I got the blower belt on. I did the blower belt. I got the breathers on, or I got the air cleaners on. Now I'm gonna sit in here and probably rack my brain trying to put photo etch on tomorrow.
I've got a ton accomplished tonight.
Papa Dan is saying he made it into the zombie book. What's Cranky had a zombie book?
Yeah. It was isn't that what he called the calendar, Tommy?
He might be too far away from it. Oh.
Tommy's muted. You're muted, buddy.
Muted.
Is he?
Oh
yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made some soft cover books. I think I put them.
What was the zombie book? Was that pictures of everybody's builds?
Yeah. And Dan's what did he have, like a Nova wagon or something?
With a
little diorama. That's back when we called him Diorama Dan.
Yeah, Diorama Dan.
Before he came,
Papa Dan.
Papa Dan died when he was big into the Gundams. He goes through some personality issues, he forgets who he is and who he wants to be.
Oh Lord.
Well, That's what happens when you're a Michigan fan.
And the senior citizen.
Oh Lord! All right, Dan. That's your buddy. That's your buddy talking about you.
Because I have it on
Yeah,
full
Todd,
screen.
click on the link
I don't
that
have
I
the chat.
posted. Just mute YouTube.
Yeah,
It
mute
might work better
YouTube
if you
before
got
you.
headphones
Yeah,
on.
mute YouTube before you come in.
Because we'll be talking from Mars again.
Yeah, man. Oh God, it's 10:20. Woo.
So yesterday, my daughter opened up mail from my wife. She always does because she thinks she got something from Amazon. So she opens up all the packages, and she goes, "Oh, this is not mine." So she left it on the counter. So I'm cleaning up, and I'm looking at it, and I see this. I'm like, "Oh no!" So I saw this hat. I thought it was mine. I flipped it over, and I was like, "Oh." It says stock car racing experience.
Oh.
Huh.
So my 50th birthday, on next month, the 17th is my birthday. I'll be 50. So my wife lets it out of the bag. She goes, "Yeah, I got you 20 hot laps at Pocono Raceway."
Oh,
Cool.
wow.
You
Nice.
enjoy that.
So I'm
What's
going to
happening,
be
Todd? What's on your
driving
head?
a NASCAR.
What's on your head, Todd? Them things you
Yeah,
can't see with.
in June.
That is cool.
You're gonna enjoy that.
What's that?
These things help me so I can see because I'm getting so damn old.
What'd you say? I can't hear you. I can't hear you good.
I'm sorry.
I'm so
You're
damn
broken
old. Hold on a minute, Todd. Let me turn my hearing aid up.
Yeah, I don't think he muted YouTube.
Yeah, he did.
I heard an echo.
Yeah.
That's probably Dan trying to get in.
No. Oh, yeah. No, Dan's not trying to get in.
Oh, wait. Damn. I'm sleepy. Whew. Damn.
Dan,
Hey, you guys were talking earlier about cranky cards. I got me some too.
No,
Yep.
Mr. Darby. Mr. Darby's in
same
the house.
Oh, yeah.
How you
All
doing?
right, Dan.
I had showed him the apple pie time shop card.
Nice.
Where'd you get yours at, Todd? Did he send them to you, or did you see him at a show or something?
Yeah. No, I ordered them.
Oh, you ordered?
Back when I first started, I wanted Dr. Cranky to comment on my videos. So,
You had to buy a shop card to get Dr. Cranky to comment on your videos?
you guys remember that?
I mean, I'll admit that's pretty damn cool that Dr. Cranky was commenting on your video, but you got to pay the man? I like him now, but
it was a small fee.
It was a small fee? Okay.
Hey, at least he didn't run a banner across the bottom of his page.
Pay me?
Yeah.
Pay me that?
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me do one better. Does this look familiar?
Well, I don't know. He's not. At least he's not upside down.
Yeah, why are you
not
upside down?
Well, never mind. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I am upside down.
You are funny.
Todd's going, what the hell is he talking about?
Oh, that's right. Todd just got back into building again.
Well, if he heard the video earlier, he knows exactly what you're talking about. Now he does.
The big pissing contest with John Paul.
Dr. Derby Mopar Modeler. No, you didn't have paying.
Yeah, I'm sleepy. Damn,
Darby was at the last. What? He was at Acme, wasn't he?
Who? Darby?
James
Yeah.
Darby.
Yeah, Darby was. Yeah, he come this year.
Darby was?
Yeah, he had a,
Well, he's in the chat right now. And
yeah, he had a vendor booth, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he had
sure
two.
him and Big Will.
Yeah, Big Will. They both had that. They had that vendor
Man,
All together now.
man.
I don't recognize the channel name. That's why that's just why I'm
What you working on, Tom?
'29 Ford Model 8 Roadster.
Oh man.
Ford Model 8 Roadster.
That's the Tom White special right there.
Yeah. It's
No
old
kidding.
Tom.
Old Tom loves building them things.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, if you guys seen
Anybody who can,
this engine and this kit is freaking awesome.
I need to build.
Is that the 32?
Oh shit! I need to build this one.
no, it's a 29.
I need to get a couple of those 32 kits, but they ain't never in stock anywhere I go. Hopefully, I'm hoping I can get some at AtlantaCon. I was hoping I was going to get some down at JacksCon, but
I need to build that one right there.
You didn't have no money left. Remember, Brian, you bought all the air cleaners up.
Yeah, you too busy buying all
I need a
them air.
3-window shop.
I was good to go.
Brian, did you buy some air cleaners?
Just all he had.
He left me one.
Seems like there's some bitterness about that here in this chat.
Nah.
His smaller ones, I bought every one he had. Yes, he had
for
6.
two. Well, I bought 2.
Well, those were the bigger ones. I left a couple. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I'm better.
He left them for you.
Yeah. Well, Pappy was close by, so I said, well,
I had every chance to get by there and get some.
Oh, as soon as he opened, as soon as he was taking money, I was right there.
Well, that's what it was. I kept waiting on for him to open. He was taking his sweet time, and I was like, and then next thing I know, here comes Brian over. Hey, Protect guy's open.
And he was like, oh, I said, too bad. I'm sorry. He ain't got no more small cleaners. I bought them all.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody had a better plan than somebody else.
I think Tom was the one that pointed him out. He said, he's open now. He's taking. I said, okay.
Shit. When I got over, I bought, let's just say I was his best customer, he said that day.
I don't know how. I spent nearly $70. You must have went back.
I did. I went back 3 times.
Holy shit.
And he ran out?
Well, I didn't buy, I bought air cleaners. I couldn't tell you how many 080 fittings, hex fittings I bought from him. I bought a shitload of them. I love his stuff. His stuff is awesome.
Damn it.
Now I'll sit right here and I'll start cleaning all this flash up on this resin body, and I'll start building the damn thing.
Well, you ain't a collector, Fred.
That's for damn sure. I'm far from collecting.
Need to get rid of some of the stuff I got. I got so much.
The cheese. What happened? Mr. Derby asked, "What happened to the cheeseburger?"
Cheeseburger.
How is he doing?
Chip is enjoying his camping.
Camping.
Yeah, him and Lisa bought a camper back when the year they sold everything out at Acme.
You got to allow access to your camera, Mr. Nemo.
And him and Lisa
That's
went and
Neiman
bought
Chambers?
Yeah.
They went bought them a camper,
Nice.
and then they started doing a lot of camping. And that's all they're doing now. That is one tough looking little body.
Somebody else is coming in too. Damn, I still got 13 watching. Oh, you got I got to remove that one.
Whoa, you get too deep in there, Peppy.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what you're doing, Nemo. You had a picture up there for a minute and then it went away.
He got scared.
And now you're in here twice. You need to close one of your tabs or something. I got to get another beer.
Get me one too.
Try.
All right, let me put this thing up before I want to yank it out and build it. I've already committed to my next build with Brian, so I ain't gonna. We're gonna do the Lambos. All right, who are
I'm doing a Ferrari.
Ferrari.
Ferrari finished up in February.
Ferrari. Well,
I'm nowhere near done.
I got to finish it up. Camaro I ought to be able to put this thing together in the next few days. The cheeseburger is what led to Fred's channel. Hey, John Rubright. Golly, man. I didn't even see that. Yep. Sure
John
is.
Rubright.
John, good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, see, I never heard of him. I ain't never heard of Mr. Derby.
You never heard of Cheeseburger?
Well, no, the John Rubright.
Hey, Pappy, did you ever get you one of these?
I got one of those.
Nope, never did get one of them. Laboratory.
Yeah. I got mine. Had the bumper stickers too.
All right, old Tom Jr.
Yeah.
Talking about Frank. Frank just texted me a picture of some of his old Tom looking builds.
Yeah.
John Rubright, he had a channel for a while. I don't know if he still is, but he was one of my first subscribers back in the day.
John Rubright?
Yeah, Rubright.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah. I hadn't heard. We used to about every Christmas we used to send each other hello. We kind of got away from that.
What'd you do to rub him the wrong way?
No, no. We just, how life gets in the way. We both.
Well, that's the thing about YouTube as well. People just kind of come in, stay a while, then they'll go.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right, Neiman. It's just still got a little cough going on.
Yeah, unfortunately, that shit's gonna hang with you for a while. That dry fucking hack.
Yep.
Neiman, he didn't ever get the video going?
No. Oh, what time is it? 10:30. Shit, huh? I guess I'm gonna go in here and I guess I chased Vicky around the living room probably about 2 seconds and then hit the recliner.
I was about ready to say you're gonna get out of breath.
Yeah, it shouldn't take about 2 seconds. Then she's gonna roll over, look at me, and go to bed. Yes, ma'am. You're snoring. Yes, I am. Whew, I ain't going to get me a glass of milk. All them jalapenos on that damn pizza we eat, that shit's coming back and going, hi, how you doing?
I ate them right out of the jar.
No, I can too. It just that this one was just loaded with them.
I can too, but they don't. They come back out like they wasn't in a jar.
Come out flaming, yeah. But I love jalapenos.
I can eat them, yeah. I can eat them. I can eat anything hot, but it's just sometimes it just
too much.
Better.
Yeah. Well,
I eat stuff like that. IBS reminds me I got IBS.
Yeah, I know what it is, Frank. It's there was a bunch of bell pepper on it. That's what it is. I'm burping that up.
Well, that is because you mixed jalapeno pepper with bell pepper.
Yeah. If I eat bell pepper, if I eat bell pepper on a salad or something like that, oh shit, it'd be like, hey, remember me, Bo? Yeah, I do.
I can eat hot sauce and stuff like that all day long. Spaghetti sauce is what kills me.
Yeah. Well, me too. I'll carry.
What?
I
What's
keep
your
a bottle
heritage?
of hot sauce.
Frizzo, what's your heritage, anyways?
I'm Maltese.
You're Maltese?
Yeah.
Really?
From Malta.
Yeah, si, senor. No. South of Sicily.
Oh, so you're Italian?
No, he's Maltese.
No, Maltese.
No. Yeah.
So Maltese is a country?
Like the Falcon.
Yeah.
Malta?
Yeah, Malta's a country.
Come on, Brian.
I'm interested.
I am Scotch. I'm Scots Cherokee Indian.
Are you?
Scottish.
So you're a drunken Indian. That's awesome.
No, you don't. This Indian does not do firewater anymore.
He used to.
Yeah, he used to. And let me tell you, it didn't come out. You didn't want to be around him either.
Well, that's good that you're sober.
Yeah, this has been the best 3 years of my life, I say. But yeah, at least I wake up I don't wake up between the toilets anymore.
Those were some good nights.
Well, yeah, it was. That was really what sobered me up that night. Was little shorty in there had to drag me out from between a toilet because I went on a binger. Whew.
Somebody tell Tommy to check his text.
Check your text, Tommy.
All right, give me a sec.
Let's see.
Neiman, these hangouts are tough. If you can't, you'll get it. It takes time, but you'll get it. They're a pain in the ass. They don't like the phones either.
Oh, I guess. Can y'all see that?
What?
Get it up here.
Hang on. Let me blow you.
All right, hold on. This is
Brian's blowing people.
Okay. So there we go. I mean, that's about the best I want to get because the glare. That's the zombie.
What?
Oh, that's the zombie.
The zombie hunter's book.
Zombie book. Okay.
Yeah. Papa Dan sent me that because Papa Dan's in there.
He's in like, please.
He's promoting his channel, and he's going to have a scroll at the bottom for donation.
Mm-hmm. All right, ladies and germs, I'm fixing to go in here. Y'all try to behave for the next few hours. I know it's going to be hard.
Yeah, well, you got Pappy in here to keep you straight.
Yeah, that's true. Young act like sailors again.
He's the hall monitor.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going to happen now that the moral compass is gone.
I'm the instigator, is what I am. Oh my!
All right, Fred. Well, we appreciate you coming in.
I enjoyed it, Brian. Terry, you look too relaxed, but you need to get back to the bench.
I
Frizzo,
definitely do. I definitely do.
not a Frizzo. You ain't a hand model, so about like me, broken fingers. Tommy, I'll see you in about 2 weeks.
I hope so.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Todd, you build something. It's glad to have you back, though. Glad to have you back. All right, y'all behave. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
All right.
All right, Fred.
Care,
We'll see you.
All right, we'll see y'all.
Todd, where are you at? I don't reckon he can hear me.
He's on the phone. He must have a major delay.
Isn't Todd H in Florida?
I don't know. Yeah, I think he is. I think he said he met Tom back when he first got back on.
Yeah, I think he maybe outside Tampa. I can't remember.
No, I think he's down close to Miami, right? I think. I ain't sure. It looks like he's trying to figure out what we're saying.
Dan should know.
Who are we talking about?
Todd.
Oh.
Somebody holler at me.
Yeah, was you wondering where are you from in Florida?
I'm in Oregon.
Oh, that's not Florida.
You're in Oregon?
Close. Close.
Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Todd. It was
I'm in Oregon.
Who was that? Somebody else just come back on about the same time you did.
No, that was from. Maybe it's at Rusty K.
Rusty, yeah, Rusty K.
I'm pretty sure he's outside.
Rusty K is back there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's outside of Tampa somewhere.
Okay.
He's in Florida.
Okay, just Oregon. You ain't close to Portland, where they're doing all the crazy shit, are they? Are you?
No, I'm near the Oregon-California border in the Medford area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
south.
Portland.
Yeah, you're south.
I heard they were talking about something on the radio, and they said that outside of Portland,
I'm south.
There's more conservatives outside.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just like California. Once you get out of San Francisco and LA, and it's much more conservative. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, this is my first motorcycle kit, but man, this thing is really nice to put together.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're gonna get addicted to it.
Well, I don't know, and I say I don't know because it's so many small shit.
Yeah, but
I got fat finger problems.
Yeah, but when you're done with it and you look at it, you're like, holy crap, this thing is awesome.
Yeah.
We're going to do more of them, trust me. You're going to get hooked quick.
Well, I'm sure I'll get into the bike builds, but I don't know if I'm going to buy a bunch like I do model cars.
Uh-huh.
I'm impressed at how detailed it is.
Yeah, it's like the real thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it comes with the fuel line and all kind of shit.
Clear? Is it a clear fuel line?
No, it's black. I guess. It's fuel line, and then that's
Yeah,
I
my
don't know.
Ducati has a clear fuel line, and then it has ignition wires,
Oh, okay. Now
brake,
this one don't have ignition
hydraulics.
wires. Yours came with ignition wires?
Yeah, it comes with ignition wires, hoses, and clear hose for the fuel line. Mine's an older kit that I'm building.
Oh, okay.
That guy Koda, I think he's Japanese. I'm pretty sure he's Japanese. Man, he builds the most gorgeous bikes.
Is that Tamiya kit?
The one I'm
Yeah.
working on is Frank's is too, I believe.
Yeah, there's not many. There's not many manufacturers that do the bike kits, right?
Meng makes one. Meng makes a Ninja that's really super detailed.
Well, that's what this Kawasaki ZZR is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Ninja.
Mm-hmm. They build a Ninja, and then I think Hasegawa makes some bikes now.
I got to go drain my eyeballs.
Rusty K is near Tampa. Didn't that guy come back from a hiatus? Was he out for a
Yeah,
while?
he was out. He was gone for a long time.
Mm-hmm. He's got a sweet Mercury. He's building.
Yeah, because in the beginning he was kind of like fashioning himself as like a beginning modeler, right? But he's done really well when he was building. Like he was going, starting out as like learning, from step one how to build. That was like his thing.
All right, guys, I reckon I'm gonna get off of here. It's bedtime here, and I gotta make some plans for tomorrow. See if I can get something done as far as some plastic stuff.
All righty.
It's good being in here with y'all. Tommy, Todd,
Good to have
Frank.
you.
Brian's probably still getting a beer.
I guess it's more than 20. I guess he went to drain the main vein, so I guess it's going to take longer than 20 steps.
He said his eyeballs were full.
Yeah, he's draining eyeballs, but he's probably getting something to fill them back up too.
Gotcha.
So, but anyway, guys, I'm gonna jump out. It was nice sitting in with y'all and shooting the bull.
Yeah.
You feel better, Terry?
Oh yeah, I feel a lot better, man. Lot better. I just got a little ways to go. That's all.
Hey,
Terry.
take your time.
All right, man. Y'all take care here.
All right, you too. Good weekend.
Yep. Bye bye.
Yeah, he got the ultimate score. $5 a kit from Walmart.
I know. I haven't seen a kid in Walmart in ages.
Yeah, he did good. That's when you're supposed to do it, man. When you see it, you buy them all up.
Yeah.
I just bought 4 kits from Walmart today.
I can't tell you the last
Were they on
time.
clearance?
No, they were 1995 each.
Yeah, he bought them for $5 a piece. Nice.
Terry Lee?
Yeah, Terry.
He said you were taking too long in the bathroom.
I had to pay my water bill. It was getting up pretty high.
He says if you're shaking it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Well, I mean, I had 3.5 hours of beer in me. What more you want? Nice. I would like to get that.
I want to get that Grumpy's Vega. I hear a lot of people talk about that.
I want it.
At Acme, right?
And they threw me the paint for it.
The white paint. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they threw it to me. It's
That's awesome.
Yeah, freaking cool. It can't get no better than that.
Right? Oh, I got the paint to paint it. I heard you say
I got the paint to paint it.
That was so funny. You're all excited.
Actually, when I caught it and I looked at it, I didn't add it up. But Matthew was standing right there with me from Model Car Videos, and he said, "Damn, they threw you the right color for that too." And I was like, "Oh crap!" Hey, Tim. Yeah, that's the actual Tommy. Yeah, that's him.
He's actually building.
I'm building a car.
That's Tim Hoosley.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Tim.
Yeah.
How's it going up there in Dalton?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He's in Dalton. I remember that now. Are you going to AtlantaCon, Tim? Pappy and I will be there. I think Tommy said he's going to try to go.
Yeah, because I didn't. Tim, you didn't come down to Acme this time, right? I think he was working.
Yeah, I don't remember meeting him. He's a truck driver too, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So we go there to there. The 19th, Nemo.
Neiman, did you watch the race?
Yeah, it's the 19th, Tim. 19th of March.
You talking today's race or last Sunday's race?
Last Sunday's race.
I did.
Number 43 was doing so good, staying in the top 10, and then always winds up getting taken out somehow.
Yeah, I give up on NASCAR and Busch, and I don't watch none of it anymore.
Yeah, I watched the last stage, I think.
I didn't really watch much at all after Daddy E died.
Yeah.
And I started to get back into it, and then all of a sudden the noose nonsense, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, I know. I was glad to see 43 got somebody else.
I was watching the race today. Was it the
all right, Papa Dan?
Xfinity race?
Yeah, I saw it on TV a little bit.
They still have the 5 lug nuts on that one.
Oh, they do? They don't have
those
one?
cars.
It does make the wheels look funny when they only have
the
one.
NASCAR had the one.
Yeah.
Right. It looks like the Corvette C7 or the GT40. Same exact wheel.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it.
They're aluminum.
All right, Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in, joining in with us. Have a good one.
Yeah, the rear end, that shortened rear end it just looks odd. It looks like somebody kicked the cars in the behind.
Yeah. Well, I guess you have to make them look more like Mustangs, Camaros, and Supras.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been they haven't been like a true stock car like the old days, for many, many years. I mean, for what, decades now.
I don't know. I like the technology.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's called stock car, but they all look freaking identical except for stickers.
Yeah, because then when they started going to just the chassis and then putting that standardized body on top of it with the decals and the stickers that made it look like the car, then to me that's when they kind of lost it.
Yeah. Prizzo, you must have switched routers or something, huh?
Why is it better?
Well, you didn't fall out.
I don't know. I guess maybe the internet in my house calmed down.
Well,
instead of 9 TVs
doubt
going.
that. You got too many youngins in the house.
Yeah. That's why I like the basement. I hide out.
Yeah. Speaking of which, if you hear a god awful sound, my son had to get a saxophone today for band. So he might be practicing. Because apparently to be like marching band, you don't have to learn how to play the instrument.
All right, Terry. Take care, buddy.
All right, have a good one, bud.
All right. Like Jimbo from American Pie.
Right.
With the trombone.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was asking him, I was like, so what period do you have band? He goes, well, I don't. What do you mean? When you gonna learn how to play it? Well, we do after school. I'm like, so now I got another couple days of the week I got to pick you up after school. I'm like, seriously?
And you got to pick him up from work.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's 10th grade. He can get his driver's license. He hasn't taken the test yet. My 16-year-old, now 17-year-old, she has her license. She has her permit, but she hasn't, finished the year. They have to have their permit for a year, and then they have to say the parent has to sign off that they've got like 30 or 40 hours of driving time or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but she.
Boy, things sure have changed.
I'm telling you, and they can't. They have to get that they can only get that at 16. I mean, we got ours at 15. You could get your learner's permit before that, and you can then get your license at 15. But not anymore.
No, I couldn't get my license till I was 16.
Yeah, you're younger than I am.
Huh?
You're much younger than I am. I'm 51, almost 52.
Yeah, there you go. I am too. I'm 51.
Where'd you grow up here in Georgia?
Yep.
See, I'm from Mississippi. We start driving early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could drive our cars about probably 12, 13.
What?
Oh,
in Mississippi?
Yeah. Of course. Not legally.
Oh, well, yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop me from taking off in one of the cars.
Right. I mean, we drove, you drove tractors, you had 4-wheelers, you had motorcycles, you had all of this.
No, I'm talking about the car.
Oh, no.
On the road going to the market.
Oh, yeah. Like, Daddy would let us drive, hey, or take us, he'd ride in the car, but he would let us drive.
We didn't have no learner's permit or anything like that.
Yeah, well, no, it wasn't like that at in my brother had to he had a Ford EXP that
yeah.
A little notch pad.
He got too many speeding tickets in.
Yeah.
And my dad said, well, if it's going to be insured in my name and you can't afford to drive it, it's going to sit here at my house. And my brother, we were living over here in the Augusta area, and my brother was living in Athens. And so my brother had to park the car at my dad's house for like 6 months until one of the speeding tickets come off.
Wow.
And I used to go joyride in it. And I wasn't but like 13 or 14. And when he finally got his car back, I think I turned 15. I was fixing to go get my learner's license. And he thought he was doing something when he said, I'm going to teach you how to drive a stick shift. And I'm like, Dad just like to kill me because he found out I was taking off in your car and you going to teach me how to drive it?
Heck yeah.
And he said, you do this pretty good. Yeah.
It's all about confidence.
Then we was out and back of the neighborhood one day, and he found a little sandy patch on the road, and he was spinning the wheels out. Talking about, so yeah, and I was like, man, I can do this better in your car than you can.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Daddy would always like pull over. You know, we had back in those days. You had all the little back roads in between towns, and you know, you still had dirt roads and stuff.
Yeah, well, we never lived out like that. My dad was military, so we always lived pretty close to the base or on the base.
Yeah.
So we didn't live out like that.
Yeah, we were outside of Jackson, but you know, it was technically suburbs, but it was still very rural.
Right. Well, I mean, Mississippi's very rural.
Right.
Rural.
Yeah, I mean, there's more people in the Atlanta metro area than the whole state, by like double.
Mississippi, yeah.
You know, lots and lots and lots.
Well, what brought you to Georgia?
My wife got a job transfer or a job opportunity, we should say. So she chose to come to Atlanta versus like going to like Chicago or someplace like that.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all would have definitely stood out.
Yeah. Yeah, we met and got married in Miami. That's where we started. And then we'd moved back to Mississippi right before the housing crunch back in 2007, before it tanked. And luckily we got out of there with a lot of money from our sale.
Right.
And we were going to build, my sister and her husband they have like a couple hundred acres. He has a trucking company. So we were going to build on a few acres of their land, but then I couldn't come to an agreement with his father as to how the land was going to be utilized. So then we were both working. I was working at a hotel, building this hotel, and she was working in, she does sales. And so she was working for the CVB, and then she got an offer from one of her old bosses with me. We used to work both for Hilton. And it was like, you need to be by a major city, or you need to be in a major city to travel. So we chose Atlanta as opposed to somewhere else, because, you know, still Atlanta's only 6.5 hour drive from Jackson. So I'm still close enough to my family.
Yeah.
And, you know, she has family. We have family out in, she has an aunt and uncle that live out in Powder Springs. And now we have a cousin of hers that lives in Swanee with her kids. We actually saw them today. So that's what got me here. Been here since 2008.
No, okay.
Mm-hmm. And we like it. I mean, we like where we are. You know, the kids like it here. I like it.
you know, far enough north to where we're not in the hustle and bustle of the city, but then we're close enough if we need to go there. I don't go there very often. Don't have a reason to, for the most part.
My camera has froze.
Yep, you just flashed in and out.
Well, I tried to, I stopped it and started it. Well, thank you for the subscription, John. I appreciate it. Oh, you. I don't think I would say I wasn't subscribed to Pappy way back then. I probably came into YouTube when Pappy was in 700-800 range. I never did see him do a 500 drawing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a drawing.
I done a 500. Come on, camera. I got 500 when I was sick with COVID.
Oh wow!
And so that I didn't want to do a drawing and put stuff in the mail while I had COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of hung around the 850 plus mark. So I guess if I ever get to 1,000, I might do one for 1,000. But you know, I don't really watch the meter. I just do what I do. I know who watches my videos, and I try to watch what I can. But I'm not good at watching videos either.
There we go. Yeah, I'm not either.
You know, Jane, Trucks would always say I'd be texting or something, and I'd be like, "Did you see the video on so and so?" Or we go, "Man, I don't watch videos because I ain't got time to watch videos."
Yeah, I feel you. You know, I drive a truck, so
yeah,
I'll try to sneak a video in when I'm on a long, lonesome road. But
yeah, like now I would be watching them. You know, like at this time, if I'm sitting here at the bench, you know, I try to watch them then.
Well, I tried doing that too, but I found yeah, we are slackers, Tim. I found that if I'm got YouTube playing, I'm not building anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Yeah, this is true. Well, because my setup is, as you see, I'm built here. My computer's over there at my desk for my office. And so if I'm watching a video, then I have to slide over there to type in a comment, find another one, and then slide back over. It's back, you know, when it's 5 or 10 minute videos, you're just back and forth, back and forth.
Hinterland Customs. That's a new one too.
And who's calling me a slacker? Who's calling us a slacker? Tim.
Well, Tim said we're all slackers.
Okay. As long as you lump yourself into that thing, because I haven't seen a video from Tim in forever. I'll occasionally get a text with an update picture of something he's working on.
I just subbed you back, Hinterland. I didn't know you had subbed to me, so I just got you back. He says, "Tommy, I fall into that first and foremost."
Yeah.
I know. I know. Last I heard, he had gotten pretty sick with COVID. He come back and he done a couple videos and he ain't done any. I know. I found out he was a trucker just like me.
Yeah.
He done a video on his new compressor.
Yeah, he's a Ford guy. He's a Mustang.
I got my Mustang. I like my Mustang.
He likes the trucks too. He's an awesome builder.
Yeah, I went back and looked at some of his old videos, and yeah,
definitely. He was up there. Him and Man Cave Models, you know, and Chip and all them. They had that
that had that. What was it called? White. Was it White River or something? What is it, Tim? The one, that club y'all had. Y'all had a show. They had a show.
Tim, you're a freight relocation specialist. I'm a petroleum relocator specialist. I relocate petroleum products.
I got with you guys. I need a job.
You need a job?
Yep.
Well, they're hiring truck drivers every day.
Every day. Aren't they still like keep saying they're like 80,000 short nationwide?
Well, you know, one of the talk show hosts I listened to, radio talk shows, he had the president of OIDA on. What is it? OIDA stand for? Independent Owner Operators Association, I think. And he actually said that don't really have a trucker shortage. We have a retention shortage. Because when you first come out of school, you don't make shit. And you're gone for 2 weeks, you're home for 2 days, and you don't make no damn money. You know, you get lucky if you make 50,000. And that's just not enough money.
Yeah.
He said, Tim says it's Oconee Model Club.
Oconee Model Club, that's right. But what
Whitewater
was the
Classic? Whitewater Classic was the show.
Whitewater Classic. I thought that's.
I'm gonna go get a beer.
All right. Tim, I'm almost done with my little portion.
Does that make you want to build more cars, Tommy?
Not this one. This one not another one of these crappy little kids. But I do have a good. I mean, I have a lot. I've gotten rid of a lot of my cars, but still have a lot of my, because I'm more toward the like Porsches, Ferraris, the older ones too. Not so much the new stuff. But like I like the 60s and 70s Porsches and Ferraris and stuff. So I have a lot of those, and then I have some NASCAR. I need to get back on my NASCAR kit for the COVID group build 400, whatever we called it.
Okay.
When he started that back when COVID hit.
Yeah. Tim, I'm local too. I drive a truck with a bed on it, but I come home every night. So, and if I remember correctly, where I thought you said you lived was up and down the 85 corridor north of Atlanta.
No, he lives up in near Dalton.
Oh, Dalton. Okay, yeah. I don't know. You might see some of our trucks running up and down 70. Let's see. No, Dalton.
So 75
south. No, that's north of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's almost he's like an hour from, not even. No, he's just a little bit from Chattanooga, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he probably sees some of our trucks running up and down 75 from time to time.
Because I want to say he worked. Tim, didn't you work at one time for Shaw, which is like the carpet?
Yeah, Shaw. Yeah.
Because you know Dalton is like the carpet capital of the world.
Timmy, I know you've seen our trucks running up and down 75, Tim. APC, I know you know what APC is. Black Peterbilt's Tomahawk. Black Peterbilt's generally white trailer. So you still work for Shaw?
I don't think so. It seems like he told me one time he switched companies.
He says I work for a carpet manufacturer.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still Shaw. I think one time, Tim, weren't you? What do you call it? Where you move trailers from parts of the distribution, like you move them back and forth or something. What do you call that?
Yeah. That's just dropping and hooking and.
Yeah, I know he was doing that at one time. I think, if I remember correctly, or maybe I just made up a job for him.
Engineered. He used to work for Shaw, but now he works for Engineered Floors.
Okay.
I think I'm 1 or 2 beers past doing any more building. I'll wind up screwing up something.
Or you could always have a happy accident.
No.
No.
No, I don't want to have one of those. I think I just looked at something and realized I may have already done a happy accident. I think I've already put a part on the wrong end. I got to go back and look. Yep. And it's super glued in.
Oh boy. Yeah, this little car's just fault. Having to put those spoilers and stuff on and connect them after you put the body and the glass and all that, that's just a pain in the butt. And then somehow, even though I had like all kind of paper towels stuck up in there to keep the paint from going into the interior, somehow, of course, airbrushing, somehow something got up in there. So it's all foggy. So this is going to be a race. This is going to be a race car that's actually, raced a little bit.
Right.
So he's going to be dirty. So I'm going to dirty him up, and then that's just going to be what his windshield looks like if he's had one rough day.
Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, you're a shuttle driver.
That's the term. All right, so that's done.
Yeah, that's all we do, Tim. We just run jet fuel. Just go in and out of airports. I've run petroleum products now for a little over 21 years. I've run gas for 14, 15 years, and now I found the jet fuel, and I'll never look back. I hope to God I never have to run gas again. I won't say never. I'll never do it, but because you never know. But easiest money I've ever made. Yeah, speaking of that, I just had to I had to set my appointment to go get my fingerprint and paid $90 fucking.
Ouch.
So I can get fingerprinted for my hazmat. And get a TWIC card. Of course, the company pays for that. That's I think that's $125.
Isn't fuel hazardous materials?
Yeah.
You do that every year?
No, every like 4.5, 5 years.
So is it a certification or a license?
No, it's the background check.
I've never driven a truck never. I don't know. I was an auto mechanic for almost 25 years. I don't want to do that shit anymore.
Yeah, I I thought I wanted to do that when I was a kid too, Frank.
I did it for a long time. I was a new dealer mechanic, and
Oh,
now,
was you?
yeah. So when I go back to work, I'm not going back. I'm going maybe to pursue trucking or something. I don't know.
I don't know if you want to do that or not.
I want to do a whole lot of nothing, get paid a whole hell of a lot.
Well, you damn sure ain't gonna do it when you first go into trucking. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, I know that. Gotta start somewhere, right?
Yeah, that's very true.
I'm not expecting to make big dollars when I'm there, but when I start, but
Well, unfortunately, you start 99.9% of the time on the road, so you're gone, and it's just not enough money to be gone.
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's true, Tim.
Yeah, all jobs are stressful though.
Yeah.
All right, Dalton. Have a good one, man. We'll see you later. Not just the hoops, Tim. It's just trucking in general. It's the e-logs. It's having to pay for your background check, and you probably like me. You probably have a concealed carry. You got to pay for the background check on that, and then you got to wind up paying for your hazmat endorsements, and then you got to pay for a TWIC card, which is the exact same background check as your freaking hazmat, but costs $30 more. And you go do it at the same damn time, and you got to pay for them separate. It's just a big money game.
Yeah.
The ELDs was the worst thing to happen for trucking, period. I used to be able to work 18 hours and come home. You hang that shit up now. I've worked 20 hours and come home. Yeah, Tim. Even my fleet manager even says ELD was the worst thing that happened for trucking. I know the dispatcher don't like him.
Well, this one's I'm almost calling this one done. I don't know if you can see it. That's my little.
Let me wake up my mouse.
That's my little 930. I still got to do a little bit of touch up, and I got to put the back bar in for the lights. It's got a little. You're supposed to be able to take.
That's an awful nice build for somebody who don't build cars.
Yeah, right.
Well, I appreciate that. You just can't see it as good as I can. You wouldn't say that, but like I said, it's a little wonky. I mean, it's a Lindbergh kit. What do I expect? Lindbergh 32nd scale.
That's what I'm doing right now too.
Yeah. So, I mean, it gave me some good practice with the airbrush and gave me some practice on doing the striping and stuff. So, every
What
little
do you normally build? What's your normal build?
Well, I
armor, right?
Yeah, well, not so much armor, just more like plane. I like my planes, my World War II planes.
Well, how do you paint those?
With the
airbrush. Don't paint them with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I've just started doing airbrush recently.
Oh, so you've been using rattle cans?
Yeah, I've been using a rattle can. I've had the airbrush for years,
with the compressor and stuff. It's just now, just kind of never really got comfortable with it. So now, I've got like 3 or 4 brushes. But what I've been using mostly is the dual action little, Awada Neo.
He normally builds nothing. Tim said you normally build nothing.
Yeah, I build. I don't finish. That's
okay. You're a mini Jeff.
Yes. Yeah. So here's from like
the drive by.
There you go, Tim. There you go, Tim. But like during, like when the kids would do swim team during the summer, I would build Gundams at poolside while because I have 2 hours to kill, so I would build those. I like those. I do the Bandai build. I do the little egg planes. I just like the smaller stuff. So that's why I started getting rid of all my bigger scales, like 32nd scale, even the 48 scale planes and stuff, because I don't really have enough space to display them either.
Right.
So, but I like the little 72nd scale. The problem is when I started getting back into modeling when I started hitting eBay back in like 2001, that's what I was buying off eBay was 148 scale. So I had like hundreds of kits that were 48 scale. Now I've had to get rid of them, and I've kind of switched over to 72nd. And luckily, like when you go to Acme, you find some vendors that have any kind of military planes, and you start getting small ones. You can get some $4 and $5 kits.
Right. Well, I've only been to 2 shows, and that was Acme and JaxCon.
Mm-hmm.
And what I saw a huge difference between Acme, which obviously Acme is automotive,
right?
Pretty much anything automotive.
Yeah.
And the IPMS show was everything.
Everything. Yeah.
And at the IPMS show, the vendors, half of the vendors were the military stuff, the armor and stuff like that.
Right.
And
that's what you'll see. That's what you'll see at AtlantaCon too.
Right. I'll probably see 50-50. Yeah. 50-50 mix.
If you're lucky. You'll be surprised at the few, at least the last time I went a couple of years ago, the basically just one long table of cars. Everything else is sci-fi, military.
Well, yeah, I know. I was referring to military. I mean to the vendors.
Yeah.
That about half of it was cars, and the other half, and I don't know if you saw my video or not, but there was two long rows of vendors and then 2 long rows of the built kits on one side, each side of the room, and it was really long tables.
Yeah,
there was a lot more than I was kind of expecting. I knew it wasn't an Acme type show, but the 2 long rows that was on the left, I would have to say, as far as to buy kits, along the back wall, if you go back and look at my video, the far left wall, almost all that was military. Yeah. And everything from planes to armor vehicles to boats to everything.
Yeah.
And then the right side row is where the majority of the cars were, but even that wasn't all cars, or I would say automotive.
Right.
So it's cars, motorcycles, and everything. But I saw a representation of built stuff versus the vendors to buy unbuilt stuff was proportion. Like, I guess about 1/3 of the show stuff, the built stuff, was automotive related, motorcycle or cars or whatever.
Yeah.
And the same way with the vendor kits. were about the same.
Mm-hmm.
So it was an equal representation.
Yeah. Now, I haven't been to JaxCon because that's, but you could, from here, from where we live, you've got the Chattanooga has an IPMS show. I haven't been to that one. The Nationals were there a few years ago, if I'm not mistaken. You have, and I think they still have the Aniston, what we call the Aniston show, but it's the Birmingham show. I think it's an IPMS show because that's where I met Trucks the first time.
What was that? Frizzo?
I'm sorry. Keep talking.
No. So I met him there because he lives there. He lives in Aniston, in the Aniston Oxford area, which is only, it's like 25 miles inside the Alabama border from Georgia. And it's Birmingham, but, because space and stuff is so expensive in Birmingham, they move it, the 50 miles over there to Aniston. Now, I've been to that several times, and it's usually a pretty decent show. It's not as big, obviously, as Acme or what JaxCon would be, or even it's probably about the same size, maybe, as the Marietta show that's coming up at AtlantaCon. But and you see the same, when you go to those, you'll see the same people go to all the different shows. So when you go to AtlantaCon, you'll see a lot of the Acme guys. You'll see a lot of their cars that they had on the table.
Right. So
for me, I'll see that, and I'm like, oh, I've already seen those guys. So then I'll kind of look more at the military some.
Right.
It's got a good size vendor area too. They have a raffle like everybody does, and I've won some stuff from the raffle and everything. I've gone with the kids. I've met James over there, Trucks. He's come over with his kids sometimes, but usually we kind of plan that. But I haven't been since COVID. So
yeah. Well, I kind of got back into building right before COVID.
Me too.
And then I found out that there was this YouTube community. And then I found out what there's model car shows. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I got to go to one. And then I was looking forward to the Acme the 2020 show, and then it got canceled, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And so it's just been I'm not going to go to that many because there's not many that's less than 30 minutes from my house. And I drive for a living, and
right.
So I'm gonna go to some. I want to go to 3 or 4 a year at least. I've told my wife that, and she's good with it. She's not into it, but she's not going to prevent me from going anywhere. John says.
Now, do you live? You're in Georgia, but do you live near where Fred lives out there in the Hiram, Dallas area? Or
no, I live over in Augusta.
Oh, okay.
And
you're east. You're farther east than I am.
And you know what comes up in April, right?
Yeah, a little golf tournament or something, right?
Yeah, just a little tiny little golf tournament. Yeah, and I run jet fuel, so it gets very interesting at that week.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And we run. The company I work for runs the golf course here in Georgia. I mean, here in Augusta. They go from getting. I guess right now he's getting about 8 or 10 loads a week to getting about 12 to 13 loads a day.
Wow.
Yeah. It gets awfully interesting. And then you got airports as far as Savannah, the private FBOs. And then you got, airports going towards Atlanta, the smaller airports.
Right.
They go from getting a load every couple of months to getting a load every day or 2 loads a day.
Wow.
Yes, it gets nuts. It's crazy. They send out emails at the very first of the year. All right, y'all know Masters Week is dates this. No, you can't have off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some blackout dates for that for sure.
Yeah.
Because that's their big event.
In the area I'm in, we're the biggest carrier, and we're a small company, and we run the most loads and have the most customers. So of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're Augusta's what? Like you're like an hour and a half or more away, right?
No, I'm about 2.5, 2 3/4 hours from Marietta.
From Marietta. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live on the very south side of Augusta.
Okay. All right.
I did make it one time to Marietta to a court date in an hour and 45 minutes, but we won't talk about that.
There you go. for another session.
Yeah. That was for my stepson. And my wife was like, no.
Yeah.
His time is X. I said, no, he's in jail, so he's going to be the last one.
Yeah.
No. I said, okay, all right, we'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Well, heck, even for me, when I go to Acme or if I go to this AtlantaCon, it can take me up to 45 minutes to get there, and I'm only like 20 miles away. It's just the route you have to take, and then
the traffic,
the
lovely Atlanta traffic.
Yeah. So either go down 400 across on 285 and go back up 75, or I cut through the back way through Roswell and all that area, but that's red light.
Right.
It takes just as much time.
Yeah. I every now and then I have to go to Doraville to load.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm in and out of Doraville before 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, well, then you're good.
Yeah, I don't want no part of Atlanta.
No.
I hate it when they give me. Of course, it's been years, but like there's been times where they would load me out of Belton, South Carolina, which is up around Greenville, Spartanburg area.
Yeah.
And then I have to come down through Atlanta. I'm like, God, Jesus.
Well, and that's the reason why you have these, like 285, and you got these big loops around cities to bypass it. But then that doesn't.
Well, there was about 4 or 5 years ago, I heard them talking on the radio where they were talking about an outer loop.
Yeah,
they would make 285 an inner loop, and they were going to build an outer loop of 285.
Well, right now our big dig, so to speak, like Boston has, is over here by me, the 285 400 exchange. That's going to have these smart lanes, and you're going to be able to go, like I could get on it from here because I'm 10 miles from 285, so I'll be able to get on it and then go straight to 285 without having to stop at all the exits, right? It's like you get on, kind of like what they have in Marietta now with those lanes that bypass all of the exits, and you go straight from one place to the other. And it's supposed to be finished in like a year or two, but it's going to be looking at the little systems on the websites and how it's supposed to work. I mean, it just looks to me like it's going to be crazy trying to figure it out because it's going to be so many lanes and raised lanes and all that. It's just, I don't know.
Hinterland Customs, I wouldn't even want to guess what the population is, but Atlanta is.
Yeah, it's probably
Atlanta is a cluster.
Do you want to say that for the city of Atlanta is only a little over 500,000, but the metro area is about
the metro. Yeah. It's like and Georgia's population is 11.5 million.
About 11,
half of it live in Atlanta.
Or so. So more than
live
half
in the Atlanta area. Yeah. And I had got loaded one afternoon. It was right at lunchtime, right 12 o'clock in Doraville one day. And somebody was bitching on the CB radio about, what's all this traffic? Jesus, it's Thursday. It's lunchtime. And I said, yeah, welcome to Friday rush hour. And he said, but it's Thursday, driver. I said, like I said, welcome to Friday rush hour.
Yep. That's the way it is. I mean, you know, like you say, you go through Atlanta like 4 o'clock in the morning, you're fine. You start getting around 6 o'clock to about 9:30, 10 o'clock, then that's when everybody's starting to pour into work.
Yeah.
You know, all that. Luckily, like my wife works from home, so she didn't have to deal with it unless, and if she has appointments, normally they're after the rush, or she can get out before. And then of course I work at the school, so I'm just nearby. I used to be only a mile away. Now I'm about 3.5 or 4 miles away, but it takes me 15 minutes to get to work, you know, so it's not bad.
Right.
It used to take me 4.
That's pretty convenient though when you do have Acme, or hell, when you got AtlantaCon,
mm-hmm.
you're right down the road.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, the first time I went to Acme, my wife was out of town on a trip, so I had the kids with me, and they were all younger. So my littlest one, who's now 12, she was about 4. So I had her in like the little umbrella stroller inside the model show, but I kept her away from the tables, and the two. And I put them over there in the corner. Well, now I couldn't put them in the corner because they have something over, but where they have like if you're looking at the stage, that far left side where they have like the table now that has like the I guess it was like builds in progress kind of stuff. I just put them over there by that double door, those emergency doors that goes outside, and I set them over and I said, y'all stay here. You know, my oldest one at the time, she was like, what, 8 or 9. I said, you watch her. I'm going to be walking around here. Don't go anywhere. They didn't. So they stayed there. And that's because I'm like, do not get near those tables.
Yeah.
Do not.
Tim, I wouldn't doubt that at all. Tim says, I've heard the area along I-75 from Chattanooga, Tennessee to Atlanta in the future will look like one big metro area. That's
yeah.
110 miles. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, that area it's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like the metro area
is nuts. I haven't been any further than oh hell, what's that damn airport up there? I have to look at my phone.
But you're talking about where the old reserve base is?
No, there. I don't know. It's been a long time since I had to run that airport once or twice. It's not far up.
Yeah, because you have where the model show is. You're nearby the old. It used to be, I guess, an Air Force base, Dobbins, and then
Dobbins. No, it's on up a little bit from that.
Okay.
I
know for me, like if I go to Chattanooga, it takes me about 2 hours, and that's cutting across and then hitting 75 north, and then once I get on 75 north, it's about another hour or so. But yeah, I mean, it's anywhere you go. As you start leaving the city, you know, you got the 285 that makes the loop around the city. You go from town to town, city to city, and you can't tell the difference because you just have to look for a sign that says "Welcome to so and so," because there's so much built up that you're just driving. You know, you can travel through 5 different cities, but you would never know it because there's no gap, so to speak. There's no, you know, like in Mississippi, you go from one town to another or one city to another. There's like space in between. On the interstates, on the highways, you see gaps of undeveloped property. Here, you just don't see that until you get way outside of the city, where the normal people live.
Right.
Where the true Southerners live. There's no true Southerners mostly in Atlanta. Everybody here is from somewhere else. I'm a true Southerner, but I'm just transplanted from another Southern town.
Right. Yeah. 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 Well, they say that Atlanta is the next Hollywood.
Yeah, well,
Georgia is the next California because a lot of movies are being made here. They've made movies right here in downtown Augusta.
Yeah, and you know, you have all that where like with The Walking Dead and all that stuff that's down near in Sonoya, but like in that whole Peachtree City area. But they filmed a lot of it in downtown and stuff too. You know, a lot of that kind of was put the skids on when we had the whole voter thing and all that crap about that. But they never really stopped. But there you go. There's your Walking Dead. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm a huge fan.
I haven't finished watching season 9, so I need to catch up.
Oh,
I've never been into it.
Yeah, I wasn't either until a buddy of mine, or actually the dad of one of my daughter's kids, one of her friends. He actually works He works for the state. And so he actually was telling me about when they were filming the very first season, how some of those downtown Atlanta scenes were right outside of his building. So he could sit there working, looking over there while they're doing the whole.
That's cool.
And all that. Yeah. Yeah. And they have tours. I haven't gone to one because they're like $50 or $60. I just don't like it that much. But to go down there and you can go to Atlanta, you can go in there, you take these tours and they take you to all the different places where they filmed. And then you have those in Atlanta, you have some south of Atlanta. You know, but I started watching it and then just kind of got hooked. And I think it was about season 9 where I did the half season and then I never started watching the next half season.
Well, Clint Eastwood just finished up doing a movie right here in downtown Augusta.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that for like his 100th birthday or something?
For what?
For like his 100th birthday or something?
I don't know. I know he's up there.
Up there. And he still acts in some of the shows. That's what kills me.
God bless him.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn zipperhead.
Yep.
It's right here at midnight.
Yep.
I got to get out of here.
It's time for me to head
bed.
on up.
But
little car
thank y'all for hanging out.
Yep.
Frizzo, Tommy, thanks for sitting in for so long.
Yeah.
I know there ain't many left in the chat, but thank y'all. I think Tim and Henderland's about the last ones in here.
Yep. Take care, fellas. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, we'll do, Tommy.
All right. You'll talk to y'all later, maybe next week.
Yeah, I'll be here for Saturday for sure.
All right. See you there, hopefully.
All right. See you. All right,
All right, guys.
See you later.
Have a good night.
Have a good one, man. See you.
Yep.
See you, Tim.